Howdy, y'all. You are now live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics. It's your boy, Glacier, Red Dead Online. I'm trying to earn some money so we can go play some poker in the saloon. Trying to earn money by being a collector, I guess. So I got a Black Forest treasure map. We're on our way to go explore the area. Hopefully make a hundo. And we can just go to the saloon and play a few hands. Gaming with Glacier is brought to you by V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes with the live liquid rosin diamonds. V5 now equipped with high and low voltage options, as well as the fan favorite infinity mode. V5 Boutique Marijuana Vapes now triple strained up with the live liquid rosin diamonds. And this afternoon we're smoking on the three lovely indica strains, Blinkerberry, Blue Mango, and my favorite of the week, Pluto. Yeah, named after my horse. Ironically, they were selling it at the weed store. Pluto. Very symbolic. Very good tree. Whoa! Hail Alfonso Riley of the Gremlins. Welcome. Welcome to the festivities. I only got like 36 bucks left on here. So I gotta go try to open the treasure map, find treasure. That's what somebody told me on here. That's the easiest way to make your money, is to be a collector and find things on the treasure map. So we're gonna go try to find some treasure really quick, and then hopefully head to the saloon to play some poker. Oh, Pluto, I see the yellow on the map. We're here, buddy. Let's search the area now. Press L1 and R3 to enable Eagle Eye. Treasure cheats will glow orange when using Eagle Eye. Oh, shit. Where's the treasure point that was supposed to glow orange? Here's my waypoint. Okay, so where's the treasure? Where's the treasure? Do you guys see the treasure? Treasure. I don't know. Did you guys see where the treasure is? Where's the treasure, man? Here's the waypoint. Treasure. This fucking sucks trying to get money just to fucking so I can go play poker. They should just have a money cheat like The Sims. Rosebud, I still remember it. Now where the fuck is the treasure? What is all this shit? Search area. Okay. Wait, there's something behind me that's gonna kill me. Red dot. What the hell is the red dot? I don't see any animal. Do you guys see an animal? So this is where I'm supposed to search. What am I supposed to be looking for? Is this treasure? Pluto, where's the fucking treasure? Shit is supposed to glow orange. How do I find the fucking treasure? How do you find the Black Forest treasure in Red Dead Online? To locate one of 4 potential chest hiddens, or beside a distinctive dead tree, often by the bee in Blackbone Forest map. Oh, okay. So let me see. Here's a dead tree. No, this is a rock. Okay, this is a dead tree. Eagle Eye. Dead trees. There's a lot of dead trees. This whole forest is dead. Eagle Eye. There's stuff glowing up there, but it looks like horses and a bear. Ugh. Now I see stuff glowing. That doesn't look like treasure. Is that a bear? Treasure. Ooh, I think I found it. Finally. Is this it? Yes! Wait, eat. Come on, I'm not trying to eat shit. I'm trying to find the fucking treasure. Here's a dead tree. Is there any treasure chest anywhere? What up, Pluto? Pluto, I can't find this treasure. How are we gonna play poker? We can't even make any money. Do you see any treasures, Pluto? Oh, there's something up here. Treasure! Where's the treasure? What'll I do to you, Gus?
So much good hunting in the hills around here. Almost makes me want to come out of retirement. Hope to see you again. All right, good luck out there.
There's no fucking treasure anywhere. I just want to play poker.
You'll have to forgive me, I'm a little busy. Have to leave for Strawberry very soon.
Nothing is glowing orange. Often near the B and Blackwater map. Okay, so let's check over here then. We got somewhere new to go, Pluto. Yeah, boy, yeah. After this, I'm just gonna go to poker and play like serious, try to win money, cause seems like I can't make money any other way. I suck at this video game. Over here, Pluto. See anything orange? See anything orange, boy? The fucking AI lied to me. What does it say? To find the Blackbone Forest treasure in Red Dead Online, use your eagle eye and controller vibration within the yellow search zone. Fuck's sakes. What does it mean, vibration? Use my vibration? What's trying to kill me, a wolf? Where's the red dot? Why is there a red dot there? Is that a treasure chest right there? God, you're such a bitch, Pluto. Shut the fuck up. Bruh, finding treasure fucking sucks. I don't see any treasure around anywhere, dude. Not an orange thing in fucking sight. Did I finally find it? Why are those things glowing? Is it gonna tell me to eat them again? I wanna fucking eat you, bitch. God, where the fuck is the treasure? How close to the letter B am I? Holy fuck. Gotta go back down here, bitch. Hang this way. Okay, I got Deadeye on. Not seeing anything orange or glowing. You guys? There's a fucking bear up there. That's what I see. Some animals up here. Oh, fucking koi dogs. Great. I'm back at this treasure and I don't see shit. This is by the bee. Where's the treasure bee? Is that a chest right there? No, that's a rock. God. Where the fuck are you, treasure? What a fucking jip this game is, dude. Look at these fucking koi dogs I should just run over. They don't even want to eat me. They're chasing the deer. Oh, here they come. Now they want to eat me. Pluto, what the fuck are you stuck for, you bitch? Oh, God. Damn it. Alright, I'm just gonna play poker. What a waste of fucking time. I guess I don't know how to fucking get money on this game. Right. I wish I could fucking meet that wizard guy again. That wizard guy had me set with like $2,000. And they said make money as a collector. Open your treasure map. It's a surefire way to get 100. I think I'm gonna have to try the bounty hunter one maybe. But let's go play poker serious, and I'll see if I can triple some funds. Alright, what am I in the mood to listen to? Should we listen to some reviews about Forager? I'm kind of in the mood for Forager. Did I get Ethan on? I don't see Ethan. How long have they been going? Hour and a half already? I didn't see them at all. Ethan stood them up, didn't he? Howdy, posse. Can any of you guys hear me? Trying to figure out a quick way to make some money so I can go play poker. I tried being a collector with the treasure maps, and it's impossible. Can't make any fucking money. I just keep getting killed by gators and fucking wolves. Trying to make some money. Posse, you guys know how to get some money quick? Where did I spawn to? Holy, am I that far from a fucking fast travel? Jeez, on the fast travel, so far away. I was removed from the what? Now they're probably all gonna come try to fucking kill me. I was removed from the posse? God, hurry up and get to the fast travel. This posse's fucking retarded. Pluto, now's not the time to fucking bitch. You're a fucking horse. Oh, I fucking swear to God, Pluto. You stupid motherfucker. Take your fucking stimulant and get us the fuck out of here. Wait, I'm in Valentine already? Okay, so we don't gotta fast travel then. Let's fucking find the Pluto, shut the fuck up. Jeez. Such a crybaby bitch.
Got issues with me?
Here we are, finally. But I gotta play serious. I can't be bluffing. Barely got any money. Alright, let's see. Fuck yes. Took long enough to get here, folks. Welcome to Poker in the Saloon, yeah. Woo! Been waiting. 36 and I'm buying 25. There goes nothing. I gotta play serious, guys. We gotta fucking win. Gotta try at least triple. Damn, I think Van Skyver stood them up. I'm not seeing Ethan on there. Yeah, I think Ethan definitely stood them up. He's like, I'm sleeping in this Saturday. Oh fuck, why am I talking about CG? I gotta get out of my system. Alright, what was I gonna do? Yeah, let me share this stream out. Bro, what just happened? Are you fucking kidding me? What just happened? Why am I... Where am I? The fuck is this, you fucking bitches? I want to play poker. Why the hell am I all the way out here? To earn cash, gold, and XP. And free roam events. Yeah, but there's no free roam events right now. Stream. I want to fucking play poker, you motherfuckers. God damn it, dude. What the fuck?
Morning.
No, I don't still love CG. I was part of CG for 7 years. That's why it's still in my system. You are currently matchmaking. Expanding search inquiry. Raise the players menu to cancel this. Use the players menu to cancel this? How do I cancel this? What the fuck? How come I can't play poker? Matchmaking, searching for possible matches. Use the players menu to cancel this. What's the players menu? Locate players. So how do I cancel it then?
Oh, hell!
Right, do I get to play poker or is it taking me out of here? What the fuck? How come I can't play with those guys over there? Nobody wants to play poker? This is crazy. Oh, there's one player. Yeah. Four and seven. I guess I'll call. Max bet. What are you fucking stupid? I don't want to fucking play your max bet. Fold and we'll play with the new guy, you bitch. Now we got two new guys. You take my 10 cents, you bitch. That's all you're gonna get. Who wouldn't know? Ho, ho, ho. Who wouldn't know? Up on the housetop, chick, chick, chick. Down through the chimney, old Saint Nick. Christmas music in the saloon, live with Glacier. Yeah. Ooh, ace and 10, baby. I'll call that 60 cents. Let's see what the cards are, baby. 4, 6, 7. I don't got shit. Damn it. I'll check, but I ain't betting no more. I got triple my money. Just fuck that. Fold. Deck the halls with fatty rolls. It's nice. It's nice playing poker with some Christmas songs on the piano going on in a saloon. Yeah. Tra la 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 la. King high. 3-6. I'm playing smart today. No bluffing. Ooh, ace and 5. I'll call the 20. Damn, call 60. Alright, here we go. Ace and 5. Ace, king, queen. Call max 420. So what? Bet on a fucking jack and 10 to come out? Fuck. I should have folded. Oh, I got nothing, dude. Fuck's sakes. This isn't even funny. If I lose, I'm not gonna be able to play poker again until I get money. Fuck. Four, 5 suited. Fucking A. Oh, God. Oh, 5, 6. Well, I just lost all that money. Fuck. Piece of shit. 4, 5, 6. Fuck, man, I don't know what to do. Call your fucking dollar, you piece of shit. Fuck you, you fucking piece of shit. God.
I'm sure you're all ugly.
I think it's safe to say Pie Man has stood up Apex. Oh, 2 pairs. Okay, so the card gods are showing me some mercy right now. Oh wait, I don't have 2 pairs. Fuck, what am I doing? Come on, let me have this pot. Don't call it. God damn it.
I ain't drunk, alright?
Fuck's sakes. Come on, pair of 6's gotta get the win. Nope. There you go, I fucking lost. Oh no, I fucking won. Yeah! How much money do I got? Once I double, I'm leaving and then coming back. Just like when you cash your ticket out at the fucking casino. No pie man yet. Down to the chimney comes old Saint Nick.
Shouldn't have had that last one.
Pair of kings, fuck. Pair of kings, fuck. Pair of fives. Ace high. I'm fucking furious. La 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 in excelsis Deo. 4-5 4-5. Howdy partners. I know all these songs, but the words aren't coming to my head. 3-4-7 3-4-7 4-5. Oh yeah, let's get these fuckers in for $2. Table's getting crowded now, boys. Folded. Folded. Don't want to play for $2. Yeah. What am I up to now? 21.70. Okay. Okay. I'm almost back to buy-in. And then we can start working from there. Oh, that's a big boy with the bandoliers. I even like the spin it puts on the cards that you pass out. Look at that. Look at that spin. Whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. do we got, boys? What do we got? Jack 5. Club and spades. I really like my guy's look, by the way. Look at him. He looks like the most fucking rugged cowboy. I feel like I created a good fucking design. I might use it in Glacier Mountain Comics. Look at him. He's not embarrassed. Everybody else tries to be all, ooh, fancy, fancy, richy, rich cowboy. And I'm like, no. Rugged, motherfucker. Yeah. I embody the West. What I got? Jack and 5. Like, if any of these guys were chasing you in real life, right? Real life Wild West. This is the motherfucker that you know is gonna fucking kill you. It's like the Jew hunter, but the cowboy version. Let's get you guys in for $2. And I don't got shit. Let's just get that money flowing around. Holy, I gotta call 280 now? You motherfuckers raised it on me. Queen high. 10 high. I got Jack high. Fuck, none of us got shit. 3 bullshitters. Look, he left the table. I pissed him off. 5. Oh, I think I won. Yeah! You guys wanted to raise my $2 bets? Fooled ya. Did I pass buy-in? Alright, leaving. Sorry, fellas, I'll be right back. A nickel and dime, everything, because it's so hard to make money in this game. I tried being a treasure map collector. Didn't work out. Alright, so I went $6 above buy-in. So I'm cashing out and I'm going right back in. Whoa. Just stepped out for a cigarette. Stepped out for a cigarette. Stepped out for a smoke, yo. People are shooting, getting all crazy. Yeah. Ooh, I'm at the $42. Let's chip away at it, chip away at it. Today's gonna be kind of crazy. After I get all this done, I gotta apply for a few jobs. And then I'm gonna be painting a Luffy figure from One Piece. Luffy from One Piece. My kid wants to turn it into a custom Gear 5 Luffy / I Show Speed. Just gonna have to get our paint on. Hey, Bandolier Guys is back. Somehow I got into the same table. Look at, I'm fucking drunk. That's the cool thing about this game, the consistency. Look how fucked up everybody looks because I'm drunk. Okay, let's see my cards. 4-5, maybe. Oh, look at the cleavage in front of me. Sister, yeah. Alright, 4-5, 4-5. Not too bad as far as straights go. Oh, full house, 3 and 2. Well, let's go in at least for $1, baby. Yeah. Come on, y'all got $1. Ooh! King Ace 3. 3, 4, 5. Now I'm gonna check and throw them off. See? He can't let the check go through. Here we go. Put in that extra money. Keep the kayfabe up. Call the little 30 cents. Check one more time. See if they let me get through with the check. This guy's like, hell no. God damn it. I lost like $1.30 on this hand. It's better than losing all that, so better than losing $2.30. It's gonna be hard painting my kiddo's Luffy figure in the I show speed. We're gonna have to get the skin tone just right. Fire up the wet palette. I might even try to primer it, but I don't know. So then I'm gonna get primer all over everything. I need like a narrow spray painting nozzle, but I just got the can of primer. Alright, let's see. So far I won $6 and cashed out. Let's see how much I can win before I cash out again. Still no Pie Man on the Rex, Hex, and Apex. Crazy. He done stood the boys up. 5-2, 5-2. I don't got shit. Damn right, baby. Eat me up. What are we doing? Hurry up. 10 cents? You raised the 10 cents? I'll call you a little 10 cents, bitch. Lay them cards down, baby. Jack 7 King. I'll check. See if they let the check go through. Damn, this guy's always raising the pot. This guy's a motherfucker. I lost 10 cents on this hand. Better than calling whatever the fuck he raised it to. Alright, let's New God Sunday school, shall we? When they end up pulling. Pair of tens. Fuck out of here. Alright, I'm in the mood for some Forager, Jack Kirby's Spider-Man, so let's load up that video. Whoa.
Hi, I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics, and I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee, both of which are available for pre-order by following the pre-order links in the show notes below. So here it is, New Gods number 10, The Insect Hordes of Mantis Invade Earth, The Doomed Dominion. Now, for some reason, the covers of these old comics are flaking off in a way that the interior pages are not. So I'm guessing it's something to do with the way the, the sort of gloss ages. Beneath the world of New Genesis are the burrows that support the strange species the gods refer to as the bugs. Countless numbers of them, savage and restless, are stirring within their great colony known as the Mound. A powerful force has returned among them. He lies now in his power pod, generating and building the immense cosmic charges with which he will lead his legions against Earth, the Doomed Dominion. So right off the bat, we have a part 2 of a really great two-parter. Left us with a really nice cliffhanger, great lettering, Earth, the Doomed Dominion. And then just this, really nice splash page. I like how it's contained, how it's, almost a square, and then all this verbiage with a thick border. Just beautiful design work. Those little touches that like Mike Royer brings to his inking jobs. See the forces that flash from the power pod. They're part of Great Mantis himself. With such a leader, how can we fail? Yeah, you have, just one of these great little, Kirby armies of these, bug creatures, each with their own unique armor, and then you have Mantis's coffin, his cocoon, this power pod, which we saw in issue 2 of the Forever People.
Damn, I would have had 2 pairs if I stayed.
And then bam, another amazing double page splash, lifting the lid off of the coffin. It almost mirrors Jack Kirby's portfolio, the cover to his the Kirby portfolio, with all the sort of Vikings and stuff. Mantis is ready. Bonesaw is ready. Prepare for the great destiny which awaits us. Prepare to leave the world where fear stalks you. So Mantis awakens, and very different from the way he's awakened in issue 2 of Forever People. Issue 2 of Forever People, Darkseid awakens him before he's had time to, fully charge up, and he's very angry and wants to just go back to sleep. But here he's had ample time. This is Mantis at his full charge. So, will the New Gods be able to stop a fully charged Mantis when Infinity Man had to struggle just to defeat a partially charged one? We go to Earth, and there Mantis will make you the masters. There you shall rule instead of run. We hear you, O Mantis. Hear further. Hear now, this war between Apocalypse and New Genesis will end with victory. For us, we know, Mantis. Great Darkseid of Apocalypse is our ally, and when he wins this war, we win. Yes, you win. Powers such as he's given Mantis. Each of you will rule a part of the Earth with these powers. Now follow me, follow Mantis to war, to Earth, to victory. So yeah, this legion of giant insect men is coming to Earth, and they're being led with empty, hollow promises from a representative of Darkseid, a sort of cosmic pyramid scheme. But on Earth, a lone intruder from the bug world roams the streets of Metropolis in search of someone he fears, but must approach. Only Forager knows of the impending invasion. Only he can sound the warning. But at the moment, he is lonely, hungry, and a pitiful pawn in the mammoth war of the new gods. And here he is, Jack Kirby's Spider-Man, young teenage insect-powered super character, even though, yes, a spider is not technically an insect. The Earth folk are as touchy about their food stocks as those who rule New Genesis. They pursue me like angered demons. Police, stop that little thief. So again, he's got a hard scrabble life. He's got to steal for food. It's a very sympathetic situation. Edited, written, and drawn by Jack Kirby.
Forager has such a cool design. It's, I don't know, something about it is like a fucking, like an electronic device, but with like a head on it. But it's supposed to be all insectoid.
With razzle dazzle by
very sci-fi.
Like Royer. And there's a little bit of comedy. He's being chased by, Chef Boyardee. The guy's throwing a rolling pin at him. Rolling pins are usually just, props for comedy. And, Forager looking great there. And he's winding and whipping his way through the city. Metropolis is a new setting. He's about to crash into him. He jumps up on the roof. And yeah, he's got the powers of a bug.
One thing I've noticed about football fans is they all talk like the players can actually hear them. Proud of you. But when you have got...
And he's being chased. He's jumping, springing, walking up a wall. And yeah, Jack Kirby was, he was setting up shop at DC. And he's creating his own superhero universe. He left behind the superhero universe he created or co-created at Marvel, and now he's got to create a new one from whole cloth, and pretty fast if he wants to compete. And so he's already got his Spider-Man. We didn't get to see very much of Jack Kirby's Spider-Man. He did a couple issues here and there, but again, we didn't get to see like the full Kirby vision for Spider-Man. So this is an alternate view of what that might have possibly been like. So Forager is doing the same stuff he was doing the previous issue, stealing food to live, and he's sitting on top of this building, chowing down, and then a police helicopter comes up and they throw out a net. He dodges for a little, but gets eventually caught. So it is also interesting that with, Kirby's, quasi Spider-Man, that a sort of spider net shows up in it, even though it's not, part of his power set. And all of the visual elements are there, even if they're not exactly in the same configuration that they are in the Marvel version. Now we get Dave Lincoln dealing with the sort of, internal politics of the police department of Metropolis, trying to untangle the legal mess that this war of two opposing sets of new gods in the city of Metropolis, what kind of mess that would make, and he has to deal with it. And now we have J. Mason Hartwell, the DA, giving Dave Lincoln a hard time, much like Dan Turpin was in previous issues. So this is, one of the guys we're going to have to deal with if this series didn't get canceled one issue later. That Dave Lincoln's trying to explain to him that, look, not all super weirdies are created equal. There's actually good guys and bad guys, and that differentiation is important, that the bad guys are here to destroy our world, and the good guys are here to help us, and you need to make that distinction, or else we're not going to survive this. And then one of the good guys shows up, and he sure doesn't look like a good guy, talking about this secret war. The next battle may make this a very visible war, DA, and believe me, it'll be like nothing you ever saw. And we're sort of done with the handsome Orion. Now that the cat's out of the bag, we're seeing the sort of dog of war with the dog meat face. And we get like a little more comedy, a little more vaudeville as these two guys are having their little conversation, and then a boom tube erupts behind them, and they go heading for the hills. And who pokes his head out of the boom tube? Earth. I still think the boom tube is just such a great setup that like you can have some new bad guy or good guy just sort of pop out from this thing whenever you need it. It waits to be conquered. Follow Mantis. Follow Mantis. Follow Mantis. So we have a great setup. These bugs just pouring out into the city. I can understand your confusion, but I'm counting on your joining us against a savage enemy. You'll meet him soon. Darkseid of Apocalypse is far from being shy, and his allies serve him for one purpose: domination of all living things. Is that so? Well, that's your story. When I run into this Darkseid, I'll get his story. Until then, the word of Light Ray and Orion must be your guide. Heed us and stay alive. Mr. Hartwell, it's beginning to rain weirdies. We've bagged another one, a teen type. Whatever happened to the classifiable cases like homicide, armed robbery? Okay, let's have a look at this new one. Ha, it's a bug. You've caught yourself a lowly bug. We've yet to see one this big or troublesome. You're of New Genesis. Can you be Orion? And so, we saw the powers that be on New Genesis, the way they regard the bug with sort of, a genocidal hatred. And now we're seeing our heroes and, okay, maybe their attitude will be different, more enlightened. But no, Orion's very dismissive of this Forager, just a bug, a lowly bug. Orion's part of the problem. Fan out, smother this city with your numbers. Let this invasion be swift and total. And so, they're taking over. Mantis is demonstrating his power. I mean, I love seeing this with all this Royer inking, but maybe the inking is the difference. It doesn't seem as threatening as when Mantis's powers were rendered by the inks of Vinnie Coletta. Also, maybe when Orion fought Calabac and when Infinity Man fought Mantis, it was in the dark of night. It was these dark, very moody, very oppressive images. And the fact that this attack seems to be taking place in daylight makes it seem like a little more sort of like weak sauce compared to what we've seen previously. But the battle's on. You called me by name. You, a lowly New Genesis bug. Now, this word balloon seems to be pointing towards Light Ray, and it would be a shame if Light Ray, this super enlightened guy, is even part of this sort of anti-bug sentiment on New Genesis, which is possible. But I'm thinking even though it looks like it's pointing at Light Ray, it's supposed to be pointing at Orion. You called me by name, you, a lowly New Genesis bug. Yes, I dare call you Eternals by name. I am one of you. Orion, he speaks the truth. There's no time to tell my story. I am Forager, here to tell you that Mantis is on his way here. Mantis? It's what we feared, Orion. Mantis has amassed an army in the bug colonies. What is there to say but to battle? Forager joins you willingly. They'll come in endless array. That's the enemy we must face.
Graduation was so excited, and I don't even think it was just for me. It was for my parents, and for them it meant the world. And for me too, it was just fantastic.
No, you don't. All of you are still under arrest. Stand clear. You heard the young one. Do what you must later, but now your city is in danger. We must meet it now. Now. If you gimmicky goblins take one more step, I'm ordering my men to shoot. Then suddenly, zoosh, they're gone just like that. Stop them, stop them. We'll have to find them first, sir. You, Lincoln, tell me what happened. How did your pals make their getaway? My guess is that Light Ray worked it. He travels at the speed of light, maybe even faster. Don't waste time stewing around it, Hartwell. They weren't kidding. This town is in for trouble. You'll pay for this, Seamus. If I don't get your friends, I'll get you. So now this sort of unfriendly relationship between the police force and, the new gods is being ratcheted up. Now, next time Orion runs into these guys, they might have guns blazing. If the comic doesn't get canceled within an issue. And so now they show up, and we've seen kind of similar sort of things of Thor, Sif, and Balder fighting, the forces of Loki in Manhattan in old issues of Thor, but I don't know, it feels a little more, cutting edge, a little more fun here. Look at that, that's a great composition. This is a great, just really great stuff. I hear them, that little canted Dutch angle that continues to hear. I hear them, Light Ray. You computed correctly. They'll attack from here. Mantis leads them. The fight will be fierce, but victory or defeat will depend on how we deal with his legions. And now they're sort of hanging back. Mantis flies by, and then they reveal themselves, and Forager is squaring off with the bug army while Orion is going in for the kill. Snagging Mantis by the face. Death to Mantis and Darkseid. Attack, it's Orion and Forager. And this is exactly the kind of stuff that Orion's always looking for. He's looking for a fight. Let me get my hands on Darkseid. Let me get my hands on the enemy and bend them into a pretzel. We have an ad for The Demon, the comic that's going to replace New Gods and Forever People. New Gods and Forever People, along with Commandy, Last Boy on Earth. And now look at this. We get a great splash page. And as above, so below. We have the two, mega wattage powered New Gods, Orion, and the heavyweights, Orion and Mantis, squaring off. And then down below, Forager is fending off this bug army. The entire city is then witness to a battle of titans. Fierce gods lashing out in terrible fury. Get Forager, pull him down. So, if you just think about the splash pages of this issue, just, really great stuff. That's a really nice image right there, definitely poster worthy. And the fight's going on. Forager is, proving his mettle, fighting. But Light Ray has the outsider perspective. He's always thinking outside the box, while Orion is always getting, pulled into these little traps. And if he's not careful, it'll be his undoing. We can't hope to hold off such overwhelming force by sheer might. There must be another way. Light Ray, the planner, has defined the nature of the fight. His mind reaches for a key to victory. The weapon is myself. Its power is here. What in tarnation? In the name of New Genesis, I greet you and ask your good services. Are you part of what's going on out there? The city sounds like it's gone mad. Then the sounds created here may cure it. This research object looks advanced enough to transmit my given frequency. Sound as well as heat can be transmitted along a laser beam. There's a cosmic sound you'll never hear, but you shall transmit it along a beam you'll never see. But why should we listen to? Your city is at stake. Without my help, it perishes, as will great warriors in the cause of man. Do as I say. Light Ray's got his little side quest he's on. They're everywhere, on our buildings, in our streets. There's no telling what'll happen. Start the sonic transmitter and hope that we're on the right side. I'll smash you as the bug you are, Mantis. That's pretty cool, picking up that giant piece of the building. Mantis can retaliate, Orion. Orion is off balance. Rush him. Too late. You should have chosen a less experienced adversary. My lance! Help me. Orion's got the strength of a giant. Get him. Back. Orion's about to toss him at us. For all your fierceness, Orion, you will fail. We are too many for you. Soon you'll weaken, and then... But then the sound comes. The sound only the bugs can hear. What? Ugh! And so they're covering their ears. They're hearing some awful sound, sort of like these, bug zappers or whatever. What strange thing is this? Some unseen force has invaded their minds. Mantis and his army seem bereft of reason. Perhaps this is Light Ray's doing. He was not among us during the battle. My guess is that he was busy elsewhere on work of his own. I think you're right, Forager. There's the planner now. Using his own light force as a laser beam, Light Ray projects the lethal frequency transmitted to him by the experimental laboratory. Mantis and his legions create a boom tube and plunge into it, leaving Earth unconquered. So they run back into the boom tube, thanks to Light Ray's quick thinking. And so ends the dream of power which drove Mantis to his madness. Hail, Light Ray, I take it that your brain has proven equal to our brawn. Forager salutes you as well. From what I understand, partway through the creation of this issue, Jack Kirby kind of got word from, Carmine Infantino that they weren't happy with the sales figures and they felt that the comic needed some adjustments, that it was just too complicated for the little kids who make up most of the audience for comic books at the time to follow, even though the older kids and college kids and servicemen and young adults were super into this series. He felt it was too, Carmine Infantino and the brass at DC felt it was too complicated for the young kids. So they asked Jack to sort of dumb it down, simplify it, and make more sort of self-contained issues. And so that's the sense I get from this issue. It starts off really strong, but then Light Ray kind of ruins the fun, kind of brings everything to a premature closure. It just doesn't feel like the kind of pacing and storytelling and Sturm und Drang that Jack Kirby was doing, in this series up to this point. I get the feeling that this wasn't meant to be a two-parter, but was meant to sort of, maybe be a three-parter, maybe linger on a little, and maybe the bug menace was supposed to sort of carry over a little bit more. I mean, I could even see it with a similar, going a similar way, but with a less cut and dried ending, where maybe, Light Ray does his thing and then the bug retreat into the sewers or something, and maybe they go into like a temporary hibernation state, but are kind of like still there, like as a menace that could emerge at any time, or they think they're defeated, and then we cut away to like a little scene in the sewer, and you see that that's where they fled, and they're waiting and chewing at the base of the city, something like it's just the ending is too clean. It's too much of like a DC Comics ending. It's just too much of like a pre Marvel ending. It's very typical comics, and this whole series up to this point has been anything but. So this is this issue's a lot of fun, but again, it just feels like a little bit of weak sauce compared to what we've seen before. It's got some great moments, but I wouldn't group it with that really great run of issues that we had from like issue 5 to issue 9. I thank you, friends, for I did act in my own way. At any rate, our battle is won. One more thrust inspired by Darkseid has been blunted. Earth lies troubled, but free to pursue its own destiny. But the gods are ever near, a part of men's lives, giant reflections of the good and evil that men generate within themselves. I mean, the way this is written, I wouldn't be surprised even if maybe Kirby wasn't 100% sure that there would be an 11th issue, or is just sort of, giving this some kind of closure. The next issue, issue 11, is the final issue, and, he does, again, works really hard to... Hi, and welcome to New God Sunday School. I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. I am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee, and Jack Kirby's Star Warriors, starring Adam Starr and the Solar Legion. There are pre-order links in the show notes below for all three of those books. So this is a very special episode of New God Sunday School. This is the final issue of the Forever People. And, unlike some of the other characters in Jack Kirby's 70s work, the Forever People didn't really show up very much after this. They didn't get their own series again until, I think, 1987. So this is, like a farewell to, in my opinion, one of Jack Kirby's finest series, one of his finest concepts, some of my favorite Jack Kirby characters. This is their farewell. I don't think Jack Kirby knew that this book was canceled when he started it, but he knew it was canceled by the time he finished it. So he does give them an ending of sorts. As, final issues of comics go, it's not bad. They have this encounter with Devil Lance the Pursuer, who is sort of this like relentless figure, kind of like the Black Racer, sort of like a symbol of death and the unstoppable, inevitable nature of death. And so they sort of have a final battle with him that gets resolved in a nice way. It's a nice send off, but man, what a tragedy to
Pocket Rockets.
Cancel.
Yeah.
One of Jack Kirby's finest books, for sure, one of the finest books that ever came out of DC Comics. So this is issue 11. Infinity Man returns. The last time we saw Infinity Man was in issue 3. So, he's been gone a long time. It's too late, Forever People. There's no escape from the pursuer. And Beautiful Dreamer is wearing her new costume, but unfortunately on the cover, it's colored like her old costume. So it's colored orange instead of magenta. Now, there's something about the lettering and the artwork of this first page that reminds me of like an issue of Captain Victory. I don't know, there's just something about it, it kind of reminds me of like a later Kirby work. And again, there is a looseness here. There are some really fine looking panels and then some, loose looking panels. It's this great opening crawl. Of all the creatures that people the universe, none is so feared as the relentless personality who must fulfill what he was created for at all costs. Give such a being the power of a god, and you're confronted with the gravity of danger unimaginable on the human scale.
Money.
From the viewpoint of his prey, there is none so fearsome. You shall learn why from the Forever People. High five.
$33.50 cashing out. $8.50 above what I was. Yeah. Smoke break, and then I'm fucking going back in. I'm gonna grind out. I'm gonna make all my money back this way. Oh, look at the candy cane post for the saloon. Down to the chimney with old Saint Nick. Who wouldn't know? Ho, ho, ho.
Save us, we've been discovered by the pursuer. Better had we stumbled on the plague. This moment shall find us sorely tried. Produced by Jack Kirby, inked by Mike Royer, researched by Mark Evanier and Steve Sherman. And Mark Evanier has explained this attribution here. He said that he and Steve Sherman prepared materials for Jack Kirby for issues 9 and 10 of the Forever People, which featured the Dead Man, which basically meant they did a bunch of research on the Dead Man, proposed a plot. Mark said that Jack Kirby, probably used, a tiny bit of the plot that they came up with and just, made up the rest. And so in issue 9, they're credited with research. But in issue 10, Jack Kirby forgot to put in that credit. So he just threw it into 11, which Mark Evanier said that like he and Steve Sherman had nothing to do with the contents of this issue. But to Jack, it was like, made no difference. If it's, if he forgot to put it in issue 10, put it in issue 11. This finale for the Forever People introduces a new character, Devil Lance, the Pursuer, a product of what can be accomplished by the tracking principle when it's brought to its ultimate efficiency.
By the way, badass fucking design. Devil Lance, the Pursuer. Ooh, Kirby gold. Kirby character design gold.
Every trait of the professional bounty hunter, plus the crushing will of Darkseid himself, has been bred into this denizen of Apocalypse. He must pursue, trap, and destroy his prey or die. In the name of Darkseid, I claim you as prisoners. Don't try to escape. You will merely delay the inevitable. So in Jack Kirby's, his saga, his epic trilogy, he's got space bounty hunters. Sound familiar? An important element of Star Wars is here in the Forever People a few years earlier. And so Devil Lance, he's sort of this, devil a few years earlier. And so try to escape. You will merely delay the inevitable. So in Jack Kirby's, his saga, his epic trilogy, he's got space bounty hunters. Sound familiar? An important element of Star Wars is here in the Forever People a few years earlier. And so Devil Lance, he's sort of this, devil, this sort of Satan figure. I feel like he could really be a classic adversary Like they haven't done too much with him since then, but I feel like it's just the color scheme of his outfit that's holding him back. It's kind of the same color scheme that they gave to Forager. There's probably a little too much white. I think sort of like a darker, or maybe incorporate more red into his design would give him a more imposing presence, because I think he is pretty awesome. Just like the color scheme's not quite doing it for me. And he is unstoppable. He really is. I made the comparisons to Star Wars, but another character he reminds me of is the Terminator. He just does not stop. He just keeps coming for the forever people, and like nothing can stop him. Your doom is inevitable. It's just only a matter of time before he gets you. And beautiful double page spread. This is one of those all-out action issues. It also kind of reminds me of that Battlestar Galactica episode where they keep warping, and every time they warp, the Cylons warp after them. It's kind of like that. So Big Bear is going to wrestle with this heavyweight, with Darkseid's bounty hunter. Big Bear, the heavy hitter of their group, is no match for him. Then Viking tries. Hunting dog of apocalypse, when I get my hands on, ow, stay back. The police show up, kind of like the Terminator, and you and your weirdo boarders have done it again, Trixie Magruder. It's another first in house brawls. Well, I never.
Right,
so we have a little bit of
again.
Continuity, this being the third issue that Trixie Magruder shows up in the Forever People's Landlady.
Wow!
Devilance presses a stud on his deadly weapon, and a strange sound fills the room. And so, he flies away. It's these apocalypse weapons, like Barda's Mega Rod, are sort of, all-purpose things. So he flies away. They're firing away at him. And the Forever People are gone. They've teleported to this underground mine, and the darkness of the setting and the deepening shadows that Kirby draws, very, very appropriate for this sense of doom that we have. Well, we've put lots of distance between us and Devilance. This mine shaft should provide adequate cover. Wishful thinking, Viking. Devilance will find us soon enough, but they'll give us time to get ready for him. Big Bear is right. Let's look around this place. When I was working on Superpowers, I had some plans to use Devilance. He just sort of stood out to me as like a character with a lot of potential that was not, that hasn't been taken advantage of. I really like this panel of these two. Again, it's deep shadow in this mine, and so the deep shadow drawn on their face, and it looks really interesting on Beautiful Dreamer. It gives her like this. It looks very goth, but distance stretched to an incredible degree holds yet another player in this deadly game. Infinity Man, no exit, no way out. And so this is my favorite portion of this story. This is, we have this like moment by moment, high stakes pursuit, but then we cut away to all this like cosmic stuff. And so last time, flung by Darkseid's power into a corner of the universe where time, space, and matter change and merge, Infinity Man rides the currents of despair. For a being such as myself, no more cunning prison was ever devised. A universe to roam and explore, but never to leave, because of the barrier. And so he's trapped in this other realm that Darkseid sent him to when he banished Infinity Man back in issue 3. And it might remind you of the sort of Rick Jones, Captain Marvel dynamic of Captain Marvel being in sort of this like in the negative zone, and him sort of switching places with Rick Jones. It was here first. Starlin is a big Jack Kirby fan, and did his homework, knows his Jack Kirby, and incorporated elements of what Kirby did in his work. And so there's this barrier that Infinity Man keeps trying to break through so he can rejoin the Forever People, so he can do the switcheroo with them. But Darkseid's put up this barrier that keeps him banished, and so he keeps throwing himself at this barrier, and whenever he can't take anymore, he flies back down to this planet. Once again, I must return to mend. Somehow the mere sight of this world fills me with new hope. So there's a planet there, just like in Jack Kirby's Negative Zone, how there was that planet which is alternately, referred to as different things, sometimes referred to as Earth, but the intent by Kirby was that it was a planet within subspace. And so he has a planet here. Infinity Man lands and rests in the serene shadows of one of Adon's peaceful glades. The world is not New Genesis, but it rivals it in beauty. And so, I mean, I really like these panels. This is a very beautiful alien world. When I'm stronger, I shall try to escape again. There must be a way out. And so we're back to Devil Lance, and he's using his Devil's Lance as a divining rod, and the Forever people know it's only a matter of time. Blasts his way down. Moonrider uses his Megaton Touch, I guess for the third time. This is the third time. 2 out of 3 times he doesn't make a connection with his target. And so this is one of those times. Too bad, Moonrider, you've used up your one try. And now Devil Lance is turning it back. This is a nice page, but it feels a little bit loose, and I'm thinking maybe this is like the page where Kirby got word that the series has been canceled and kind of took a little something out of his step. And so then, but what we find out is that Mark Moonrider deliberately missed with the Megaton Touch. He was aiming it at the ground to turn it into molten lava. Devil Lance didn't see that it was lava because Beautiful Dreamer had cast an illusion to make it look like it was just the normal ground. Let's move quickly, friends. Mother Box is already charting a new destination. Ping, ping. And so now they teleport away. Nothing stops Devil Lance. He crawls out of the rubble like the Terminator. The Forever people have run out of places to hide. Their next encounter with Devil Lance shall be their last. And so this showdown is going to go down on a remote island, maybe not Easter Island, but with sort of somewhat similar stone heads in it, a motif that Kirby returns to again and again, which I talked about in the first Thursday Comics video about, Jack Kirby's connection to the sort of the Easter Island heads. Devil Lance makes his way to the island, but Mother Box snatches his lance away, whips it around in like a tornado, and then Moonrider gets the jump on him, gets in a good punch. Then Big Bear comes in, but then Big Bear gets caught in the vortex of Devil Lance's Devil Lance. Now he's at the mercy of Devil Lance, but Seraphin has one of his cosmic cartridges from his hat band at the ready. It turns Devil Lance, it freezes Devil Lance. A surge of heavy gravity energy leaps from the cartridge and envelops Devil Lance. His weight increases tenfold and he topples forward. So Devil Lance, I really love this panel. I love this sense of weight that's in it. And then look at how he sinks right into the ground. And now they're getting ready for their next move. What do we do? Well, we can't kill Devil Lance. Our creed is nonviolence. Then we've got to be at our wisest. If only we had the infinite wisdom of the source, the answer would surely come. We may have to rely on the source.
Yeah.
Mother Box is contending with the circuits of Devil Lance. The answer must be there. Mark, I think I hear footsteps. It could be a forest animal or a Devil Lance. And now we cut back to Infinity Man, and look at this cool sort of manta ray, butterfly kind of creature flying overhead. Just, really great sequence. And the weakness is gone. He rises up. He's rested on this paradise world, this Eden called Adon. And he hears the call of the Forever people. He flies up. It's time for the final showdown. And Mother Box rises. Is she calling for the contact ritual? Yes, she strongly senses a contact with Infinity Man. So their link to Infinity Man is reestablished. They hold on. Infinity Man is at the barrier doing his, cosmic effort. Say the word, say it, and send it across the vast infinite. And the word comes, Teru. And then this cloud of smoke, and he shows up like the Golden Age vision that Simon and Kirby worked on, always appearing in smoke. And now Devil Lance has met his match. I mean, he's up against the cosmic power of Infinity Man. This is, this is where it becomes like Power Rangers or something. They all combine into this super guy who's going to do the final battle with the villain of the week. And Devil Lance's lance, wraps itself around Infinity Man. Infinity Man sends a strong counter force. He grabs onto it. Now they're wrestling with it, and poof, big explosion. And look who's been watching this the whole time on their view screens. Through instruments from afar, 2 witnesses observe the tragedy.
Thus, blind destiny writes an ending well beyond the wisdom of Darkseid himself.
It was Devilance's weapon. The thing couldn't be taken by an enemy.
And its power took all with it. Infinity Man, Devilance, and the Forever People, now in a place where they may stay forever.
With the Infinity Man gone, they can never return. In the end, Great Darkseid destiny speaks for us all. So presumably Infinity Man is dead with Devilance in that cosmic explosion, and the Forever People are now stranded in this other, dimension where they've switched places with Infinity Man on the fair world beyond the barrier, where Infinity Man once found replenishment for continued battle. The Forever People find peace. Mother Box has given us the situation. This world may be our home for eternity. Eternity here beckons with endless wonders. Let's go forward and find them all. It's the will of destiny. A moment stirs, a moment lives, a moment passes on. The young Forever People, for this moment, turn their backs to Earth and face their future on this new world. Will they return someday? Destiny will answer this question, too. So, the Forever People get sort of, a walking into the sunset kind of ending. As close as like a happily ever after as you can get in serialized superhero comics. They've got a world of adventure to explore. They're resigned to the fact that they can't get back to Earth, so they may as well, build their new life here. They're sort of lined up like the Wizard of Oz or something. They're off to see the wizard, and so you can envision them having like an endless series of adventures on this world. And I'll talk about this more later, but there's at the end of Hunger Dogs, Metron is towing a world, like a new world. And in my mind, that world is this world of Adon. So in my sort of, big New Gods script that I've been working on for, the past, however many years, that's what this, like the Forever People connect with Metron at a certain point and offer up this world to him. And while some leave one world for another, let's not forget the excitement of new entries. Follow the trail of The Demon, issue for issue, the greatest new comic magazine for the money. Look for it, buy it, read it. The Forever People die so that the Demon can live. The things that Kirby was told when he came over to DC gave him the impression that, he'd create something like the Forever People and possibly hand it over to others to write, most likely Mark Evanier or Steve Sherman, and others to draw. He create something, like the Demon that he could maybe do the first issue or two, and then somebody else can come in. But that never happened. DC wanted Jack Kirby, writing and drawing all of his books. They didn't want any other writer, and they certainly didn't want any other artist. So Kirby could only do he could do a lot of, pages in a month, but he could only do so many books. So to make room for the Demon, they had to get rid of a book, and this is the book, unfortunately. Got an ad for Swamp Thing, the first issue of Swamp Thing, an ad for the first issue of Commandy. And that's that. Goodbye, Forever People. We'll miss you. I never read any issues of the 1987 one. I really, I want to know what Kirby does with this stuff. But, maybe I should amend that. Maybe I should check it out and do some read-throughs here. I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee. And Jack Kirby's Star Warriors, starring Adam Starr and the Solar Legion. All three of those books are available for pre-order by following the pre-order link in the show notes below. I'll see you next time for New Gods Sunday School.
I had a crazy idea.
What a sad ending to my favorite fucking... Howdy, partner. Welcome to Saloon Poker with Glacier. Yeah. Howdy, partner. Jeez, he's gonna fucking win. JK, I win. 23. Working my way back up, baby.
Cyber Week is here at DIGS. Score up to 25% off hoodies from Nike, Carhartt, and more, and up to $40 off shoes. Plus, up to 50% off NCAA clothing, and up to 25% off Stanley's. Download the DIGS app and get ready for deal days starting Sunday. Don't miss Cyber Week deals at DIGS.
He's folding.
What you doing, Zach? My T-Mobile home internet is so good. I wish I could tell the whole world.
Zach, go right ahead.
T-Mobile's got home internet!
What about my business?
Yep, they've got business internet too!
It's just $50 a month, guaranteed for...
Hi, and welcome to New God Sunday School. I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee, and Jack Kirby's Star Warriors, The Adventures of Adam Starr and the Solar Legion. You can find order links to all three of these books in the show notes below. So this is a very special episode of New God Sunday School. I'm a huge fan of, the entire series, but this one's extra special because this is a lost New God story that has gone unpublished for decades until this volume here. This is volume 2 of the absolute Jack Kirby's Fourth World that DC put out. It's this huge, oversized edition and comes in this really nice slipcase that is designed to look like a mother box. And I was asked to write the introduction to this book. It was a real thrill to be able to, talk about Jack Kirby's comics and the comics that appear in this volume and how much they mean to me and, what I get from them, what my interpretations of them. But even more so, I was excited when the editor of this project told me that for the first time they were going to include the Jack Kirby's story On the Road to Armageddon, the lost New Gods issue in its entirety here, recolored. So I could not wait for this to come out. And so finally, I got to have a nice version of this, great Jack Kirby story that for some reason, DC had been sitting on for decades. It's tremendous. It's phenomenal. I put it up there with the great New Gods issues, the great Mr. Miracle issues, the great Forever People issues. But, for various reasons, which I'll explain on another video, it went unused. And the art and the pages from it were repurposed inside the Hunger Dogs. They were shown out of order. Some of the verbiage was rewritten. Some of the panels were re-inked and redrawn. So, but this is it, and it's a stunner. So let's get started. There it is, Forward by Tom Scholey, an epic for our times. This work invites study and rewards it. It's full of little bits that resonate with meaning. The ghetto was central to Kirby's experience. He told Will Eisner, "I wanted to break out." So yeah, we're really happy to do that. And so this is basically the second half of the Fourth World Colossus. So you get this, really nice oversized edition, and then you get Even Gods Must Die, and you get the Hunger Dogs, and then the special treat, On the Road to Armageddon. New Gods and all its ancillary titles were ended back in the 70s, and then in the 80s, the new regime at DC Comics wanted to bring them back, to reprint them, and to have Jack do a final issue, create an ending to this unfinished symphony. And so they thought he'd be able to do it in, the 24 pages or so that this story is. And so he created an amazing New Gods story, an amazing new chapter in the series, is as good as anything Kirby's ever done. But it didn't end the New Gods story. So they said, they gave him more pages, more time, and eventually what we got was Even Gods Must Die and the Hunger Dogs. But this was the first thing Jack Kirby turned in. And to me, it's the strongest of those three things. It's the strongest of those three books, and it's the only one that went unpublished until 2020, I think, is when this book came out.
3160.
I recently did
out, baby.
Jack Kirby's Star Warriors, The Adventures of Adam Star and the Solar Legion, where I remixed an old Kirby comic. Now this, I would love it if, DC just put out like a really deluxe, nice comic book format version of just this story. That would just be amazing to me. And I'd be happy to work on it if that's something that we're interested in doing. But this deserves that same kind of special treatment, that same kind of format.
I'm up to $70.
Until
I
then,
started at 36.
You can get this volume. And I think it's worth it. I think it's more than worth it.
Yeah.
Even just for this one, piece of the Jack Kirby puzzle. Listen for the sounds of these days. The gods conceal them beneath the raucous din of the frantic arts. Fasten yourself to the visions of these times. Cast not by ourselves, but only those of the gods. I rather expected an experimental animal. You've got one. Get on with it, Metron's mimic. So, just a really strong intro. This is just sort of amazing Kirby tech and, Kirby villain knight, futuristic soldiers, this mysterious figure in the foreground who's referred to as Metron's mimic. And then this, poor guy, this peasant, bound and gagged, for God knows what purpose. Metron's torch, the flame of his creativity. I represent it in his absence and keep it alive. There, it's done. I see nothing. There was something imprinted on the subject's chest by a micro mark upon this instrument. You may release him now. Release him? Release him? Witless fool, prankster, you'll pay for this charade. You've done nothing here, and less for Darkseid. Horseplay on Apocalypse can be downright lethal, master scam artist. As for you, beggar, be gone. My chest, it's on fire. He runs outside, starts bursting into flames, and then explodes. A poor wretch suddenly dies on Apocalypse in great gouts of flame. He is destroyed by an invisible weapon, the mark of a new era in the seething nature of the new gods, on the road to Armageddon. And Armageddon, the prophesied location on Apocalypse of the last stand between Darkseid and Orion. And I'm assuming, Kirby being of the generation that he was part of, On the Road to Armageddon is a reference to all the Bing Crosby, Bob Hope On the Road movies. Behold, sire, behold the work of Metron's micro mark.
I hear it, the voice of a pygmy, too small for the eye to see.
And now we get this amazing double-page splash. And we are really deep into Apocalypse on this issue. The entirety of this story takes place on Apocalypse. There's no New Genesis. There's no Earth. We're in enemy territory. This is Jack Kirby's Land of Evil. Around 1984, 1985, thereabouts. So Jack Kirby has seen all three Star Wars movies. New Gods and Apocalypse was already Star Wars before Star Wars, but now Kirby's gotten to see his vision kind of confirmed and reinforced and fed back to him with some new wrinkles, and now he's folding that back into his. So this is all the other New God stuff was pre-Star Wars. This was post-Star Wars, and you can see a little bit of an amping up of the aesthetic. It exists among gods even as it does among men. The slum and its inhabitants are a universal concept. On Apocalypse, the place called Armageddon shelters the lowlies and the strange whisper of a destiny yet unnamed. And so we have these Apocalypse peasants forced to roll out this red carpet for Darkseid to walk on through Armageddon. Don't drop that carpet. Move on. Written and drawn by Jack Kirby. Letters and inks by Mike Royer. Colors by Drew Moore. Drew Moore did these sort of new colors for this edition.
As we get older, a lot of times we feel certain doors closed to us. And what Purdue...
Did not the elder gods on the eve of their doom leave the warning of Armageddon behind them? Is not oblivion forever a dark red line which leads the mighty to the sewers of the contemptible silent? A lot of the writing in this is really kind of poetic and feels like, something out of an ancient epic written in some other language and translated many times. A lot of it reads like that. This is an epic for our time. And some of it I'm still puzzling. Some of it, I spend a little time with it and meaning and things are revealed and it's just really wonderful. And then some of it I'm not sure. And then some of it I'm not sure if it's a typo. This one in particular is not oblivion forever a dark red line which leads the mighty to the sewers of the contemptible silent. I thought, is it supposed to be of the contemptibly silent? And then I thought maybe it's is not oblivion. It basically is not oblivion silent. Is it saying is not oblivion forever a dark red line which leads the mighty to the sewers of the contemptible silent? I'm not sure, but I'm still completely on board. And we have the Mike Royer inking. And better still, the Mike Royer lettering. I love the way everything's arranged here. I love Kirby's design. It's a tour de force. Just the themes are great. It's very profound, and he hasn't lost a step. What matter if the Holocaust is born on the wings of dragons or flowers as a notion? A small curiosity brought to the stage of tinkering. The home of the micromark. Enter, sire.
A proper home in the proper place.
So, the micromark is the big MacGuffin in this. And we'll get a look at what the micromark is and what it means. It must take form in an edifice, a monster's lair, a slaughter pit, or a placid, faceless structure of common block in Armageddon. Always in Armageddon. I like how the district, the neighborhood of Armageddon is where everything goes down in the New Gods. It's not in the palaces of Apocalypse or New Genesis. It's in Armageddon. Like, to Jack Kirby, the ghetto is where the rubber meets the road. He grew up in the ghetto, and to his mind, this is where it all comes from. He saw guys from his neighborhood go on to be Hollywood stars and movers and shakers, and he himself, becoming one of the architects of modern pop culture. So, I mean, look how amazing that is. Then we get this great vertical panel. Where but in Armageddon do the powerful find flesh plentiful, vulnerable, and fragmented by its own ignorance? Begone, return to your hovels. Seize a few for the new tests on Micromark. Yeah, they're kidnapping people to be experimented on. Apocalypse is Kirby's worst case scenario of society. Our immediate orders are to scatter this mob, then do it quickly. Well, what are you waiting for? You've seen what happened to the others. Suddenly, do what you will, this group won't be driven like cattle. We've gained a hidden ally. He is our answer. And the colors of his arm and his glove are kind of a clue as to who this ally is. Soiled rags, you'll... Back off, soldier. Orion, so you're the wolf among the sheep. Merely teaching them to be wolves, soldier. Is my grip too tight? So yeah, what a great reveal of the sort of hidden hero. And look at Mike Royer, going to town on a piece of dialogue, making it a logo in its own right. Well, we know that pain is part of the game, that death is meant for our kind too. I must show them all that. I shall build a spine for them from your ashes. For one bizarre moment, only the crackling violence of the inferno dominates the flaming night. This is an amazing sequence right here. Think about going from the beginning of the 70s when Jack Kirby was doing the original series to now we're well into the 80s. So he's seen it all, and he's seen the rise of the anti-hero in cinema, all things he was sort of pioneering in his comics. His vision is fully reinforced. There's no questioning at this point, and Orion is a cosmic badass. Then, spontaneously, in one loud, raucous voice, the dregs of Apocalypse shout their defiance of Darkseid. And look at the costumes on these guys. This sort of amazing, cross between, medieval costuming and Dickensian. Just really great. Look at these guys with their missing teeth. This guy, he's got 3 teeth left. This is great.
A toasty Thomas's brekkie.
Oh. Thanks, Tom.
Huzzah! Welcome back. Scott has 1 vote. Danny has 2. 1 more, and she'll be eliminated. Melissa, you're up.
What is all that about, Major?
It's the rabble, sire. They're cheering. Silence them. Yes, sir. The ranks will take care of it.
Strange. I've never heard that motley pack sound off before.
Look at that. This is just amazing. Jack Kirby's sense of design is as strong as ever. Part of the reason he was given the opportunity to create an ending for New Gods was that Kenner wanted to make New Gods toys, what became the Superpowers line of toys, the toys I grew up with. And they hired Jack Kirby to do the toy designs. And the villains were going to be pulled from the New Gods characters and some of the heroes as well. And so this is one of the things that helped Jeanette Kahn be able to sort of, justify giving Jack Kirby a royalty on these toys being made, even though he was, he created this stuff before these royalty deals existed. She was able to grandfather him in exchange for, doing some extra work on the characters. So you can kind of see Jack Kirby thinking in terms of toys also as he's designing this stuff, really coming up with just really fun shapes. If Great Darkseid is interested, I've developed some fine devices for unlimited crowd control.
By the dark Dark Infinite, is there no end to the casual arrogance of your wonders? Multiply this crowd control concept on a cosmic scale, and you've ripped off the anti-life equation.
So there it is, the anti-life equation, the thing Darkseid was looking for all through, the old comics in the 70s. He's still looking for it all the way here in the 80s. That is not inconceivable, sire. Behold the micromark.
Ah, the fearsome pygmy. See how he sneers when he is magnified.
This is really cool. I love this stuff. We're looking at a blow-up of the circuitry. This is the micromark, referencing the mark of the beast. It's this circuitry that if you get imprinted with it, you explode. It looks like this, crazy-looking skull. In Superpowers, I did a version of this, but made it look like Brainiac, the 80s toy version of Brainiac.
Yet he shall labor for Darkseid with the swiftness and ease of his notable insensitivity. What could he not do were this tiny demon joined to millions of his brothers?
He would achieve visibility. Micromark could destroy a continent.
Incredible. Yes. Still a pygmy, but with staggering potential.
A new age is dawning, sire, and Micromark is its herald.
Drooling infant, a new age is precisely the time to settle old scores.
A new age, settle old scores. I really like what's going on in the writing here.
Don't toy with old tigers and old HEADZ.
You forget, sire, my aim is to attain the oldest of your desires.
Clever little fellow. Tell me, if this pygmy can destroy a continent.
Then in this form, sire, he can smash a world. So we basically have this sort of suitcase bomb, but a suitcase bomb that can destroy an entire planet. And, Apocalypse, Darkseid's world is a sort of cosmic terrorist state. Thus I present him, light, compact, and inexpensive to assemble.
I sensed him.
Spoff, phase in.
Hyman.
Greetings, Darkseid, as you've witnessed my phasing circuit still function in top form.
You're still alive. Dance, Hyman. Phase in and out like a dancing flea. But in this new era, look for the shadow of my descending fist.
And so Hyman, we saw him in, Mr. Miracle number 9, titled Hyman. He was the guy who taught Mr. Miracle everything he knows, and he was this sort of unkillable wizard, this sort of old Jedi Knight who, lived on Apocalypse right under Darkseid's nose, sabotaging, Darkseid's plans and fostering a rebellion. That's why I came for this device. It can destroy Apocalypse as easily as New Genesis.
You could never do that, Hyman. Apocalypse is your home. After all, I've pursued you to every corner of it. Old age is snapping at our heels, reaching for the hunter and the hunted. Perhaps I shall miss you when you finally perished.
Touching. So yeah, this is an aging Darkseid. Jack Kirby is 10 years older than he was, the last time he worked on this stuff. Feeling old age, feeling mortality, feeling the world sort of passing him by, maybe.
I suppose it is, in a way. The early vendettas, the fiery passions, brutality, and wailing, endless, ever endless.
So it was, and so it remains, Darkseid. Power devils and the survivors of their madness are forever locked in such grotesque relationships. What kind of moment will it be when I'm forced to sever ours and arm this monster?
Don't reject my beliefs, Hyman. I claim the cosmos. Let my omnipotence give you eternal shelter.
Just as this little mystery guy, Metron's mimic, is about to strike Hyman, he disappears. He phases back out. Just really amazing scenes.
Time has made me obvious, Hyman Morgani. And as for your clumsy, amateurish kind,
He was gone before I could strike, sire. But Hyman's daring was merely wasted effort. See how easily I can reverse this situation. I have a device which can neutralize the stolen bomb. You can triumph over Hyman by remote control. The poor shabby old relic uses unchanged wizardry made obsolete by simple toys. He plays at games your peers can no longer win. Hyman's phasing circuits are so crude they leave tracks any adolescent can follow. His day is over, great Darkseid. Regard him as a pitiful, harmless object. This is Micromark's hour. There's no need for intrigue or great strivings. The cosmos lies open to button-pushing babes. And you see Darkseid kind of do a little double take here and get kind of get a little bit sad and morose over this idea that time has passed Hyman by, but it's sort of passing him by as well. He's becoming old age is making Darkseid. Old age and the approach of computers, electronics, the age of the home computer is making Darkseid feel more obsolete than ever, more irrelevant. There, I press a button. Micromark pursues Hyman's tracks to Slum Area 4. This is a really cool sequence, too. We're seeing like a first-person point of view, as this camera or drone or whatever. I guess it's the view of Micromark. Micromark, this, microscopic circuit can make a guy explode, but it can also be a sort of microscopic drone that can, fly around and report back. We move in. Think about Jack Kirby. He's writing this story about old man Darkseid becoming irrelevant, and he's creating stuff that's we're still just catching up to. We move in. We halt at a miserable hovel guarded by its wary dwellers. They see neither Micromark nor us, sire. We go on to dismal secret places. Look at this going into this manhole. You've been foolish, Father. That infernal thing can be duplicated by its creator. Orion will take care of its creator. We found him, great Darkseid. Father, it's disintegrating. And then this guy laughs away, and we get the reveal of what he looks like. It was sheer side-splitting entertainment to watch their expressions as a horrible doomsday mechanism was suddenly reduced to inoffensive garbage. Have I not outdone Metron, sire? Have I not turned his awesome talent into child's play? I've conquered the impossible, sire, for the price of a small coin.
No, Isaac, you paid a higher price than that.
So here's the reveal that this, sort of mutant is what Isaac grew up to be. Isaac, the little boy who would travel with Metron, across the universe, and who, persuaded Highfather to take mercy on the Forever People. The sort of youngest of the new gods, this innocent baby has grown up into this. And maybe that's Kirby's expression of, disappointment with the baby boom generation or something, with the sort of the young people of the 60s and what they became in the 80s.
Faces like yours are not bred on New Genesis, yet that is your home. You scoff at old men and laugh too loudly, yet you really respect us and cry when you bow that ugly head. Well, you seem to have lost Metron and chosen Darkseid. I'll take what I need of you, Isaac, and then give what Highfather would deny you, the strength to kill yourself.
So that's why Isaac is working for Darkseid, why he's bringing, continuing Metron's scientific projects for Darkseid, because Darkseid would actually give him a mechanism by which to kill himself. It's not easy to kill a god. Sire, come with me, quickly. Orion, sire, need I say more?
Explain it all to Isaac after I leave.
So Darkseid's getting in his Blofeld sled to sort of, skedaddle out of there.
Old men in their outmoded ways may be grist for your mill, my boy. It shall be interesting to note how your toys fare against livid, total rage.
So Darkseid sort of smiles and scoffs as he speeds away. And bam, this echoes what we saw in the final issue of Mr. Miracle, where you see Orion's destruction, his path of destruction before you actually see him. And then you see his fist digging into this guy's face, this sort of troll's face, messing it up even more. Get this beautiful full bleed splash page of Orion just leading the charge, creating total havoc within Darkseid's fortress. No, I'm telling you, can you believe that DC was sitting on this comic for all those decades and didn't, all the stupid bullshit they've released over the years and various things they've sort of reprinted and highlighted, and this Jack Kirby gem, it's only coming out now. I mean, better late than never, but I just, all those years when they were sitting on this, I was kind of like, when are they, I can't believe they're still sitting on that. If I were in charge of DC, that would be my first order of business, to get this thing out there. Stop it. You can wreck my machines, but you cannot hold back a new age. True enough, foolish one, whether it be by flesh or machine, a new age shall be born. So be it, O worshipper of physical might, the flesh against machine. So he puts on this mask and he's turning on some kind of poisonous gas. I guess the sort of crowd control measure he was talking about. Croft. Sid and Marty, Croft. If you can't breathe, you can't fight. Your lungs have nothing to draw upon. It was easy, so easy. For what is power now but cheap techno-plumbing and an aging, quaking Darkseid? Oh, great source, why did you rob me of the early magic and the solidity of Metron's presence? Why do you bring change and adversity and forms unfit to behold? He used to, travel the universe with Metron and see all its wonders. And he sort of, longs for that lost golden age. And then here's a flashback for the contrast to see, him as a child. Am I Isak now? Am I the one filled with indescribable joy and the eerie structure of the cosmos? A younger Isak was chosen to ride in the famed Mobius chair, which made victims of time and entered doorways closed to lesser vehicles. This surpasses many a wonder you've shown me, Metron. It's quite unusual, isn't it? Man.
'Tis the season to score the perfect gift at Dick's. Find top style from brands like Nike and Maxfly, and trending looks from Adidas, FP Movement, and more. Plus, shop kids' gifts that wow, from bikes to sneakers. Shop in-store or on the Dick's app and online. Every holiday starts at Dick's.
Guess who has tons of the best toys and more? Like zooming fast Hot Wheels and Legos galore. Guess who has Miss Rachel Tonys that sing? And the awesome Switch 2 with adventures to bring. Guess who has Barbies with dresses you make? And slime you can squish and ovens that bake.
Man, what a great, visual, great concept. I remember it as a large and splendorous galaxy fused solid by particles yet undiscovered. So a solid galaxy. Kirby, he just never stopped innovating. Then Metron was gone in a search for the ultimate object, it was said. On New Genesis, I was left in charge of his alternative quests, alone, unaided, and maturing. So he's, picking up where Metron left off, reading his notes and continuing his experiments. Amazingly, my work led me to the realm of the micromark. Revelation, revolution, then pain. So he somehow had this lab accident that, made him, damn that foul, unexpected trauma, the irreversible change, the face and heart of a cruel stranger. So yeah, this accident from an experiment gone wrong led to him looking the way he looks now. Where is the machine that will erase my inner wound and restore all that was? And yeah, we get this great first-person shooter viewpoint. The POV in this issue is just really amazing. You'll find out now, Isak. You, but how? Whining fool, flesh and machines leave survivors. Total destruction is my domain. Bam, bam. And so then we have this blurb that is like a preview for the Hunger Dogs. But I think originally this issue was meant to be, the finale, a standalone. And then I think at some point they decided, okay, Jack, we'll let you do a, like longer sort of follow-up to this to like really finish it. And so they added this blurb here, inked again by Mike Royer. You can't kill them all, folks. The Hunger Dogs will do their thing when Orion leads them. Watch for the greatest graphic novel of the decade. And there's still more. There's still 2 more pages. So I don't know if maybe this complete page was done after these were completed. So maybe you get aiming, and then the aftermath of the fire, or maybe this splash always was here, and then they just kind of added this when they decided to make it segue into the Hunger Dogs, and then they ended up just sort of creating a new story to segue into the Hunger Dogs, and then they just incorporated most of the pages from this, or all of the pages from this, into the Hunger Dogs, just in a different order, with some rewrites and some redrawing, and kind of robbing it of its context. So a lot of these sequences are kind of non sequiturs or nonsensical within like the larger Hunger Dogs book, where here, when you read them in their original context, it's amazing. The ultimate anger is the ultimate stimulus. It defies time. It stands firm against the hammers of change. It mocks life and defies death. It's a monster sprung from birth. Where but on Apocalypse could it be finally exorcised? I've come home, Isak, to fulfill my destiny. Am I dying, Orion? Yes, Isak. You came here to die, didn't you? I suppose I did, but I thought I belonged here. No, this is my environment, not yours. Had you stayed on New Genesis, this would never have happened. My face, I understand your torture and pain. Orion's not happy with his own face either, so there's some mirroring of the hero here. Cynicism can lead one astray, Isak, but we never really change. Don't you see, to the very end, we remain what the Source has made us. Oh, great Source, show kindness in his passing. Judge him as he was, and not as he became. See him not as a bitter pawn surprised in fatal defeat, but only as a child fallen upon cruel days. And then Orion witnesses a miracle of the Source. The Source has restored Isak to, what he would have looked like had that accident never happened. The same way Mother Box can sort of temporarily mask, Orion's true face. Thus, when gods pause in their conflicts, they stumble briefly upon mysteries, startling in nature. As the final battle races to ignite the cosmos, will it also define it? So that's the end of this story. Again, an amazing standalone story. Didn't deliver the sort of slam bang finish that was sort of promised in New Gods. But again, like, Kirby was not one issue away from finishing the New Gods. He had many issues to go, so he just did not find himself able to sort of wrap it up in one 24, 26 page issue. And the way Kirby wrote, he wrote very much like from the gut, and very much, maybe he'd go in with some kind of plan, but then he would sort of improvise and just let the story unfold in a very natural way. He couldn't be contrived. Like, when he tried to contrive a narrative, you could tell it never quite worked. But this is Jack Kirby doing his thing and making a really amazing story. And I really think when he started this story, I think he intended Orion to sort of track down Darkseid and have the big final confrontation with him, and one of them come out the victor. But I think just when Kirby's telling the story, just honestly, the way he saw it is that, Darkseid, being who he is, wouldn't let Orion anywhere near him, and so he sort of slips out. We're waiting for this big confrontation between the two, and Darkseid gets the hell out of Dodge, and then sort of the young, the sort of younger generation of Apocalypse and New Genesis are forced to kind of deal with the fallout, and I really like this ending. It's just really beautiful and sad, and an amazing comic, another feather in Jack Kirby's cap. I'm so glad that it's finally seen the light of day. I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee. And Jack Kirby's Star Warriors, The Adventures of Adam Star and the Solar Legion. There are order links in the show notes below for all three of these books.
If I were him, I'd bundle my home and auto and pick up the real victory. Savings.
Are you talking about bowling?
No.
Hi, I'm Tom Scholey, author of I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee, which is available for pre-order. You can find the pre-order link in the show notes below. And I'm also the author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics, and Fantastic Four Grand Design. And welcome to New God Sunday School. So this is the beginning of the great era for this series. This is New Gods number 5, which is one of the greatest comic books ever made. There's like a little cluster of comic books around this time where Jack Kirby was firing on all cylinders, investing huge amounts of creative energy and, sort of at the peak of his skills, working on material that he was very sympathetic towards, working on, his favorite genre, space opera, and, bringing that to modern superhero comics. It's just sort of a fusion of everything he'd been working on up to this point. And as a result, he created his career best works, starting with this issue. And in my opinion, some of the greatest comics ever made in the medium. And I submit New Gods number 5 as, one of my picks of all-time great comics. It would be New Gods number 5, New Gods 6, New Gods 7, Mr. Miracle number 9.
Yeah.
And then you can pick, what you want among.
Give me all the monies. Yeah.
In this period, but this is it, and this is two super beings locked in battle. One must die. Follow this mighty saga in the New
Cashing
Gods.
out.
Superhero
I'll be right
deaths,
back, boys.
and superhero deaths in battle
Cha-ching.
become a very common thing, but not in this era. This is a very early entry in sort of a superhero
Nickel and
comic where
diamond
there's
my
real
way
life and
back
death
to the
stakes.
top. Yeah.
Orion versus Slig, whose very touch means
Let's see
death.
my money go up.
See the mutate monster unleashed on the seas of Earth. Read Spawn. And Jack Kirby would kind of use the term mutant.
Woo! I'm up to $91. I started with
sort of
36.
interchangeably.
Yeah.
First appearance, Spawn. As a kid who grew up with He-Man and the Masters of the Universe, I mean, a comic like this would definitely speak to me. I mean, he pretty much looks like He-Man. He's got the He-Man haircut. He's in sort of like a He-Man pose. Slig looks very much like, he could be a character from He-Man. I've heard tell that, one of the things Mattel was working on in the lead up to Masters of the Universe was they were working on possibly doing a toy line based on Jack Kirby's New Gods. So, I mean, I've never seen sort of like a smoking gun for that, but it's something I've heard about. So I completely see it. I believe that New Gods. So, I mean, things Mattel was working on in the lead up to Masters of the Universe was they were working on possibly doing a toy line based on Jack Kirby's New Gods. So, I mean, I've never seen sort of like for that, but it's something I've heard about. So I completely see it. I believe this was the first issue of the New Gods that I ever read. So. It made a huge impression, a huge early impression. Just made me, want to find out, more about this. It wasn't this exact issue. I got this issue a little later, but what I had read was this reprint volume from the 80s, which reprints two stories, reprints Spawn and The Glory Boat, New Gods issues 5 and 6. So you get sort of the full Deep Six story, the full story of Orion's clash with the Deep Six, and it's pretty epic. Get sort of a sense of it. This is the comic as I first encountered it. As nice as this one is, and as much as I like it, and as nostalgic as it is for me, I still, prefer the newsprint versions. So here we go. Might be interesting just to do a side-by-side comparison. So the Kirby collage is, because of the higher quality of reproduction, is a little sharper, and they've added some color to it, so it's not just pure gray the way it is here. There it is, the Spawn logo, for all you Todd McFarlane fans out there. And when I'm first reading this comic, it's like, wow, what's going on with this background? This sort of, looks like CGI, looks like, computer-generated imagery for the background, but at a time when I knew, such things didn't exist. The early 70s, Jack Kirby wasn't doing, 3D rendering or anything. So, and I learned about the collages that he made, but it's just like, this very unique and striking visual. And then you have this guy on this cool, like, sci-fi throne. I didn't know any of the characters. So this guy, like Tron or something, he's got all this circuitry running through him. So it just, I was kind of hooked immediately. One of the greatest images Jack Kirby ever drew in his career. This is just, breathtaking, wonderful, mind-blowing. It's like, what am I looking at? It's this, extreme foreshortening on this, giant alien creature. The scope of it, the scale of it is just unimaginable. You got this, that guy we saw in the previous panel is just, tiny in comparison. You have sort of circuits running across something that seems to be made out of stone. This giant asteroid, some kind of cosmic barrier. It's like, I think about this image a lot. One of the great drawings of Jack Kirby, one of the great works of art, that's come out of modern civilization. One of the greatest pieces of art in the 20th century, and the fact that it's part of a larger narrative is just that much greater. That Kirby wasn't just creating a striking single image. He was creating a whole story that this is just one part of. This is an issue I would submit as evidence that, Jack Kirby is, the greatest artist of the 20th century. And I mean that in the broadest possible sense, not just artist as, picture maker, but artist as, storyteller, visionary, all those things. And his writing, the much derided writing of Jack Kirby, it's just perfect. Every word is perfect. In one of the last frontiers where all things begin to lose perspective and all roads to the source come to an end, Metron slows his flight. The Promethean galaxy, the place of giants, alive, chained to the fragments of the devices they used in their attempts to smash the final barrier. There were others with Metron's boldness and hunger. This one tried to engulf the barrier by enlarging his own atomic structure. What happened is not known. He failed. He drifts endlessly, larger than a star cluster, fused, living, taking 1 billion Earth years to feel one heartbeat. And somewhere beyond lies the source, the greatest of mysteries. It's just awesome. That's not a wasted word. Every word, just fills your mind with all kinds of imagery and just a sense of what's going on. 1 billion years to feel one heartbeat. It's it's just amazing. This image of sort of cosmic suffering, and I just sort of ponder it like what's what does it all mean? There's a lot of things there, and every time I read this story, I get more out of it. There's this sort of barrier to the source, and throughout history, different great minds, like Metron. Metron relates to this guy here. This is a guy who was trying to accomplish exactly what Metron is trying to accomplish, and this is what happened to him. So this is the warning of what might happen to Metron if he continues to, push the boundaries. There is another who failed. She too tried the maximum state. Shattered, motionless giants, intellects that equal my own. I can feel them invading my thoughts, crying out in eternal humiliation. And beyond all the knowledge and sweeping concept at our command, the mystery of the source lies serene, omnipotent, all-wise. But it does make contact with us in New Genesis. These people, they tried to make themselves into giants and created, cyclopean technology to try to engulf the source, to try and claim the source, to break that barrier and find, the source of all things. And this is sort of, the punishment that giant from the previous Page is somehow crucified to his own technology, and who did that to him? One of the great injustices of the comics industry is that Jack Kirby didn't get to do 50 issues of the New Gods, 100 issues. He only got to do 11, and then a couple extra. Metron returns to his point of contact, Highfather staff, like he did in this sort of the sort of prologue that was in issue 4, the previous issue. We're setting up sort of a rhythm. We get Metron's cosmic journey, where he takes little steps, forward into the mysteries of the universe, and then comes back to home base. And now we're onto the Earth plot. Sergeant Turpin has his intergang file, and he's looking at video of Orion, and he's asking Dave Lincoln about it, and who's one of Orion's devotees. Dave Lincoln's playing it close to his best, but Turpin can tell he knows more than he's letting on. Here we got, and starring a new Celestial with his ebony brush, Mike Royer. So yeah, first appearance, Mike Royer in the Jack Kirby universe, and again, just another element that elevates this issue into all-time greatest territory. I put New Gods number 7 and Mr. Miracle number 9 ahead of this issue in my own personal pantheon. But yeah, I'd say this is number 3. So it's in the top 3. Tom Scioli, all-time greatest comics, and it could easily be number 1. There's just a little something that speaks to me a little bit more in those other 2 issues. But I mean, this is really great, and it's like. And the thing that this has that those other 2 issues don't have is this has a lot of sort of Orion action, where the other ones were sort of more ensemble pieces. And so, I'm a huge fan of Orion. I mean, when people ask me who my favorite superhero is, mine's Orion. He's watching this video of Orion, that was taken during the previous issue, the sort of like security cameras at that mansion that Orion and his gang busted up. And so Dave Lincoln's driving home, sort of contemplating, everything. And check out this sandwich that Turpin's eating. I mean, I love the way Jack Kirby draws food. And this is like a thing where like the props reinforce the character. Like Turpin is this, hard-bitten, gruff guy, and even his food, it looks like that bread is like the driest, crustiest, crunchy Melba toast or something, So Dave Lincoln's driving back. We kind of, clean up that supporting cast. Like, I think Kirby, has this intuitive understanding that, and it's something I grapple with myself, that like, okay, if you're telling a story, it can't all be, cosmic thunder. There's got to be, some normal people who do normal things. And you got, at least in the very beginning, the beginning of the hero's journey, is in sort of humdrum reality. And so, but, Kirby kind of, disposes with it as early as possible. And, and it's like, more power to him, because I love all this cosmic stuff. Like, the cosmic stuff starts here, and those 2 issues I mentioned that are, my very favorite are like, pure cosmic. I would position this as the greatest superhero comic ever made, this particular issue, because the other 2 that I mentioned don't quite fit into the superhero genre. They're kind of they transcend it. They're sort of something else. But this is a superhero comic. And Orion is the hero of it, and you'll see just how interesting that gets. But anyway, so we have, Orion's devotees, his apostles, his worshipers. The gang's breaking up. They're talking about how crazy all that stuff they did in the previous issue, going up against gangsters, especially you, Mr. Lanza. You did great. And so he's like, yeah, I got a family. I got to get home and take care of things. And Harvey Lockman's like, yeah, I got a jet too, but, if you ever need me, just give me a call. Dave Lincoln asks Claudia, where do you stand? And she's like, I'm staying here. I'm with Orion. And gee, I wonder what Orion's up to. And look what he's up to. After his little fracas with Slig at the end of the previous issue, now he's, got his leg locked in a giant clam. And this guy Slig is kind of lording it over him, and he's in a bad way. And I mean, just the Kirby's drawing is at its best, and Microair's inking is just like we're seeing Kirby in a new light that we've never seen before. He's had all kinds of inkers that have done all kinds of things with him, but this is a completely new aesthetic. We've never seen Kirby completely this way, and it feels as though we are seeing pure, unfiltered Kirby, and it's a revelation. It's state-of-the-art. It's slick. It's weird. It's transgressive. It's beautiful. It's ugly. It's like all of these things at one time. And I mean, for me, it doesn't get any better than this. I'm a huge fan of the Super Sentai series, the series that is sort of the basis for Power Rangers. And again, I just see such a kinship with what Jack Kirby does there. And it's like, the stuff I want to get from a Jack Kirby comic, that's another place I can kind of get it from, is sort of the Super Sentai series. And I mean, SLED, like the whole Deep Six, looked like they could totally be Super Sentai villains. And then this giant clam could totally be a Super Sentai, monster and stuff. What a great sequence. So we have, this pose is like perfect for the character of SLED. And then, he's demonstrating his power. Now, we just met him last issue at the very, very end. And so we're getting a really nice introduction of who this guy is. Like, he's got Orion at his mercy, and he shows him this little bug, this little small crustacean, harmless sea creature. With his one hand, he has mutative powers. Then the mutative powers of SLED's hand poured into its very atoms, and it changed, grew, until it became something else, a deadly trap for a new Genesis guest, eh? And he shows what his other hand can do. His other hand has, the power of destruction, power of disintegration, and destroys that creature as quickly as he created it. Orion's pretty shocked by what he saw. And that's how you were taken, Orion, by a jolt from these hands. Do you doubt me? No. Well said. Others from New Genesis have been more arrogant and less fortunate. You'll live, Orion, until my brothers return. Then, before you caught me off guard, I saw something down here. Something huge. Yes, a masterful creation by the Deep Six. Our contribution to Great Darkseid's campaign to shake up Earthmen. Yeah, so it was kind of like that giant creature that Orion saw off panel kind of shocked Orion, kind of caught him off guard, and while he was sort of in a state of shock, a state of surprise, SLED, came up and zapped him with his killer hand. SLED leaves, and Orion quickly shows that, sort of like Houdini or something, like a Mr. Miracle kind of thing, that SLED thought he took all of Orion's gear, but he's still got a little bit of circuitry in his wrist, and he can channel the Astro Force. And so, I'm reading this comic for the first time, and it's like, Astro Force? The Force, it already feels a lot like Star Wars, and now, like, the Force is in here. And so he channels the Astro Force through his wrist and starts zapping this giant clam. And it's just an awesome sequence, just the way it's drawn, all these, this amazing sort of, mark making and energy. And then, it's not like just a simple thing like zap and it's done. This is like a really, powerful, strange creature that he has to fight, and it starts rising up out, and it's got this these long roots that go into the ground and keep it rooted, and pulls nutrients or whatever, and he has to keep pulling this thing out of the ground and then sever its tie to the soil to like completely uproot it and destroy it. It's just, an amazing sequence. And then it's on, and you'll see this sort of thing a couple years later in like X-Men comics and stuff, when like Wolverine is like, running around through like, the base of like the Hellfire Club, killing all their guards and stuff. This is what Orion's doing. He's like running through this cave of the Deep Six, and it's filled with mutates, with these sort of Island of Dr. Moreau kind of creatures that SLED and the Deep Six have created. And so they have this guy, this giant shark, and just look at this. That's just such a great design for a panel. He's sort of sneaking up behind him, and the shark, gets his knife ready to strike, but he misses, and Orion, gives it to pow, pow. I mean, look at that punch. The body language. What a great design of this character. Like, this is just a throwaway character. You never see this character again. He's gone, but it's like this you know, this needs to be an action figure, you know. And when I was working on Superpowers, I was gonna, you know, bring this guy in as sort of a major character, and he just says, you know, good work, Shark Seed, which I think he's referring to that, he was the seed of a shark or whatever.
Pocket Rockets.
Slade had taken a shark and then mutated it into this creature. But I was thinking, you know, some people mispronounce Darkseid and call him Dark Seed, and I thought, like, ooh, what if I name this guy Sharkside? You know, and that Slig sort of named him Sharkside in honor of the great Darkseid. You know, you think about, you know, teasing a big reveal. Like, we don't see that giant monster that you know, terrified Orion, but we see the harness that held it. And this harness is just really strange and creepy and amazing and, you know, sort of like Lovecrafty. And this is just the holder. This is the holder for it. You know, and so you can sort of imagine what the and now knowing what Spawn, you know, the Spawn looks like, you can sort of imagine like what it might have looked like all put together. And it's something I'd like to draw that sometime, you know, just sort of draw what, you know, what I think, you know, the Spawn would have looked like inside of this. When Gil Kane was asked about Jack Kirby and what his opinion of Jack Kirby, this is the issue he would cite. And he would talk about, you know, Jack Kirby, you know, being like the best in the business. And he would specifically cite this issue. And he would cite this. He said, you know, he created this like harness for a monster. And it was, you know, the coolest thing he'd ever seen. And it's the harness. It's like, like you're seeing like a horse's saddle, you know, and you're like, holy shit, what the fuck am I looking at? That's amazing. You know, and so there's various things in this issue that he cites as like, you know, Jack Kirby's just a genius. So we have this cool scene sort of running through there, and then, you know, quick, he's almost like a ninja going through there and like knocking out another guy. I think.
All right, since I'm up by 8, I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I'm gonna go take a quick intermission and we'll be back. Yeah, let's see how much my money went up. How much did my money go up? Oh, $99. I started at 36. Poker Saloon, baby. Alright, we'll be back after intermission, folks.
you waiting for?
Alright, back from intermission. You are still live, L-I-V-E, with your host, the most froze, the bad boy of indie comics, CEO of Glacier Mountain Comics, the most controversial figure in all of indie comics today. Yeah. Look around you. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. It's your boy, Glacier. Yeah. Welcome to Gaming with Glacier, Red Dead Redemption 2 Online, Poker in the Saloon, getting my money up. As we listen to New Gods, Sunday School, here live at the Glacier Mountain Comics YouTube studios, where you can send all donos, all donations via PayPal. That's right, you can send me all the donos at paypal.me/glacier8888. paypal.me/glacier8888. Yeah, hail and welcome to the Ice Age.
I think this might actually be one of the Deep Six and not like one of their mutates, because he shows up again later, and man, Orion's skulking. And people who study Kirby, like I've seen, people who do sort of like Kirby riffs and stuff. It's a lot of panels from this issue you see people riffing on, and this is one of them. And then we get a sequence here, which makes me, pretty sure that the guy who made the movie Highlander was a Jack Kirby fan, because there's a sequence exactly like this in Highlander where the cop is talking to a guy in Traction, a police officer, and the guy's saying, like, you don't understand, man. I ran into one of these guys, and he just, it was 2 seconds, and now I'm in Traction, and it's like it's more complicated than you think. There's there's bad guys, but there's also good guys, and so watch Highlander, you'll see this scene pretty much play out. And then there's like a line that I still puzzle over. Is this one? Don't put down UFOs. You don't see anyone wearing derby hats, but I do. Does that make me a UFO? It's like, I'm not quite sure what Kirby was going for there. I mean, it's, again, it's interesting. It's cool. It's a little piece of Turpin's character, but I don't quite understand it. I still puzzle over it, but I mean, that's fine. If that's like the worst thing in the issue, it's pretty awesome. It's it's still it's not, at least it's not boring. It is something that kind of puzzle over. And so now back to Dave Lincoln and Claudia Shane, and they're sort of worried about what's going to happen to them being involved with Orion. We got Thunder, and now we have a boom tube. And now if you've read enough issues of these comics, you know that when a boom tube shows up, it's like, holy shit, what's coming? Could be a good guy. More likely it's a bad guy. More likely it's some sort of messenger of death. And so Claudia says, when I hear the thunder, I can imagine that monster Darkseid pacing back and forth, giving the orders to kill us. And then out steps this guy, and it's like, holy shit, she's exactly right. Darkseid sent somebody to kill them. Sound of someone walking through a boom tube. He's not like just shooting through there like we usually see stuff coming through a boom tube. He's walking. Larger and larger looms the traveler in the tube. His body is squat. His breath rasps like a file, and his feet are hammer blows of sound in steel corridors. His desperate rasping last breaths. Listen, Claudia, I've got a strange hunch. I'm taking you home right now. And then, boom, the big reveal. Crawl, you earthworms. Calabac is here. We get this nice shot of Calabac, somebody we were, sort of introduced to in the first issue. And then we had like a little like pin-up image of a little later. And now, that seed is paying off. It's really nice the way this work is structured. And again, it's, to sort of have this be your first issue of New Gods, as it was for me, you really get the sense that you're in something special, that like all kinds of amazing stuff has already happened. A bunch of amazing things are about to happen. And the book I'm currently reading is like amazing too. So it's like, I want to read every single issue of this comic And the hunt was on. I mean, I spent, the next couple years just trying to, fill in the collection and get every little piece of this and finding them out of sequence, reading them out of sequence, and each little bit of the story, was just like incredibly intriguing. It was a great way to experience this series. And just sort of knowing Calabac from the Super Friends cartoon, he seems, so much more menacing here. Like, wow, this is the real stuff. But in the undersea caverns of the Deep Six, the situation is reversed. Apocalypse is on the defensive there. Only Orion could have caused this carnage, but how did that savage free himself? Slig cautiously follows the trail of silent forms where he knows it will lead. Come in, Slig. I was just reclaiming my equipment. One of your mutates finally volunteered to show me where it was stored. Allowing you to live was a mistake, Orion. I mean, just, beautiful artwork. Each one of these 3 panels, incredibly beautiful. The shadow on the wall, I always love when Kirby would do that. You'd see, like, the shadow of the bad guy. Yeah, just a great shot of, like, Orion, unleashing the full Astro Force. This blast of Astro Force is just a hint of my displeasure. Just, beautiful, beautiful drawing. Only Kirby. It's only Kirby draws like that. You didn't finish me off, Orion. I'm still going to get my hands on you, and then... That's the kind of talk I like to hear, Slig. Tell me how I will die at your hands. I mean, Orion has this, like, scary smile on his face, just like Darkseid. When he smiles, he's pretty scary, and he is going to gleefully pound the shit out of Slig, and he does. I mean, it's these moves, like... Even in a Jack Kirby comic, you've never seen it. This is like, he's elevating his sort of, superhero fisticuffs to a whole new level, and an intense savagery that's like appropriate to this character. We haven't seen this side of Orion before, and this issue is a turning point, because up till this point, we've seen hints of Orion's other face, but we weren't quite sure what to make of it. But he's been pretty much like the hero's hero. But here, it's like we're seeing his mean side come out, and it's not pretty. He starts to enter sort of like anti-hero territory, which is a real sweet spot. He becomes kind of like a Conan-type character, like a Wolverine character before Wolverine. You dogs of Apocalypse are eloquent when destiny favors you. Ah, I see that your counterpart Mother Box is where her guidance is sorely needed, near your head. But she'll protect you no more, you demon. Ping, 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 ping. Like you, Slig, she must be rendered inoperative. Listen how she voices her fear. It's sad. War is terrible and sad. When even such wondrous mechanisms must pay for the flaws in us. The pressure increases. She must cease to function or destruct. She's gone, Slig. When she couldn't serve you, your Mother Box chose to die. She loved you, Slig. And then he lets out this
on our way to Valentine.
Evil laugh.
I'm looking at panels of Orion beating the shit out of Slig.
Forever People, we saw Desaad attempt to murder a Mother Box, and he just seemed like the slimiest piece of shit for doing that. And here we have the hero, the hero of the whole. New Gods, Mr. Miracle, Forever People cycle. The main hero is doing the same thing. He's murdering a Mother Box, and again, it's like we sort of love these little robots and computers and stuff, more than we do the human characters in stories. They just for whatever reason, and he just fucking murdered it, and he had a great time doing it. There's maybe a little bit of regret in what he's saying about it's sad, war is terrible, but he might also be kind of sarcastic, and he's certainly got a huge smile, and he gets a huge laugh out of it, like he's just like a complete sadist. And again, this is the hero of the story, and this is our first time seeing it, and that's something that happens throughout this series. We get these just amazing reveals that deepen the story and complicate the relationships of the characters and complicate our relationship as readers to these characters. Slig was not a good-looking guy to begin with, but man, he is not looking good, all beat up. And it looks like he got some teeth knocked out. You kind of start to have a little empathy for him, and the way these things are colored, it looks like Orion like knocked some of his teeth out and stuff. Now, all these years later, looking at it, it's obvious that he has these two kind of fins on his chin below his lip, and one of them's colored white to make it kind of look like a tooth or teeth that have been knocked out. But the arrangement of teeth looks like there's some spaces in there. Slig is soundly beaten, but there's still fight left in him. He tries to rise. Noble, sanctimonious New Genesis hero, I'll kill you.
All right, starting brand new at $98.
Your love of destruction has forced your true face from hiding, Orion.
Yeah.
The rumors about you are true. Yes, you croaking frog, they're true. Orion is flawed. More than that, you're a mad, tormented animal, Orion. I would be, Slig, I would be if it were not for the Mother Box. Mother Box protects me. She calms and restructures and keeps me part of New Genesis. Orion is his very own monster. And so now it's Slig's turn to laugh. And I think this might be the first issue in the series to show that, like, the bad guys are boxes too, which is kind of interesting. The series just gets more and more interesting with every issue. And then we get a beautiful, Jack Kirby, three shot where it's almost like animation. He's got this sort of, Jekyll and Hyde monster face, and then he holds the Mother Box up to it, and he structures it back into the sort of handsome face that he's around with. So he doesn't feel so out of place on New Genesis. Thinking about like He-Man or something, this like Manny faces or something. And they did make when they made the Orion toy, for the Superpowers line, they did give him a Manny Faces helmet, and you could turn, his face around inside the helmet to give him a different appearance, exactly like Manny Faces. Now, the Superpowers toy came after Manny Faces, so it's kind of, there's an interesting thing going on there. There can be only one survivor, or none. You'll die too, Orion. So there's another how Highlander the creators of Highlander might be, New Gods, Jack Kirby fans. There can be only one. That revelation shall die with you, Slig. For between beings of power like ourselves, there can only be one survivor.
That was the only loose one. Now we're gonna play smart Orion. For the rest of the time.
Love it. I mean, this is sort of like an extended
$5 away.
Super battle that's going in a way that you've like never, ever, ever seen in a superhero comic before. what, you know. The glory boat.
I should be able to win some money off of these chumps.
I mean, look at this.
That nigga's all in.
You see all these little bits and pieces. So this is Spawn. You know, one of these days we got to get a Spawn versus Spawn comic. And so if that wasn't enough, if that wasn't worth your 25 cents, you also get you know, that Jack Kirby introduction, and then you get the origin of Jack Kirby's Manhunter. You know, but it's like, hey, tell me more about Apocalypse and New Genesis. And so you get a nice letters column. And then you get a bonus story, which, you know, once I upgraded to you know, an original copy of New Gods 5, this is not reprinted in that 80s reprint series that I'd originally read. The Young Gods of Supertown. Slow down or be tranquilized. We're monitors. Introducing Fastback. And so we got Mike Royer in the main story. We got Vinnie Coletta in the backup. Next to Light Ray, the fleetest object on the world of New Genesis is young Fastback. He won't stop. We're due for some bad moments. And so we have the monitors, the introduction of the monitors, which are sort of the New Genesis police force.
Yeah.
Sort of, in later stories, we'll sort of imply some more sort of sinister things going on this, you know, paradise world of New Genesis. The time of chaos is here. Fastback is in the skies, testing some new principle to refine his arrow pads.
And I'll start chipping
Growing
away
up is more of a trial
doubling.
to the elders than the young. So, you know, we get a nice little glimpse of New Genesis, you know, like we get more of a view of Apocalypse, but New Genesis seems super interesting, and I'm always intrigued by any kind of information I can get about it. Fastback's arrow pads are working well. He outflies the monitors. Missed the brat. He's like a runaway warrior. We'll get him on the next pass. Keep your hopes up. The game is as old as time. Youth and its flamboyant fads against the serenity sought by the structure. Up there, it's the Fastback show. He needs some help to show him how to run it. I can not only catch him, but leave him behind. Then, as it always happens, every innovative device created by the young takes to the air in pursuit. Clear the way, Fastback. Here comes the competition.
490 already.
We'll soon rid you of your arrogance. You know, Jack Kirby's making this in the early 70s,
Man,
but
these
it's
people
in the
play
wake
reckless at
of
this
sort of, you know, like the youth revolution.
It might be that guy
60s,
with the suspenders.
he's
I
doing
might
sort
have to go to a different table.
We have like sort of,
he's fucking,
you know,
mad,
car
man.
culture, you know, souped up hot rods like we'd see with Johnny Storm in the Fantastic Four, but giving way to sort of motorcycle culture.
On a 4 high, what a bullshitter.
Sort of young people.
I fucking hate this
just
guy, dude.
Figuring out their own way of doing things, their own way of dressing. And, you know, causing a lot of headaches for the older generation and for the establishment. So we're getting a little bit of that. Easy Rider or something. They're having a good time. Yeehaw.
Did I just double up?
And Jack Kirby is...
I might have to leave, cash out, and come back.
Behold, the clumsy
Good, it'll
flight
get rid of
the
Mr.
lame ducks,
Suspenders.
your quacking delights.
Cashing out,
And
baby.
So there's Fastback standing on top of some scepter of some giant statue
4310.
of one of the, elders
We'll
of New
be right
Genesis.
back. We'll
really
be right
cool
back.
getting little glimpses of the city of you know, Jack Kirby's paradise that he's created.
That's how you do
Monitors
it.
trying
Build
to
up
take
your
me by
war
surprise.
chest.
This calls for a lightning maneuver. Close in fast. Don't let him get away. And so Jack Kirby's, you know, showing you other lenses through which to look at this universe that he's created in this, you know, this conflict, but also, you know, possibly introducing other characters that could, you know, spin off into their own series, preferably drawn and written by someone
Building
else.
up that
was
war
Jack Kirby's
chest.
plan, that he would maybe
Drinking
do
some Guarma
you know,
rum.
this core, you know, a core set of books, but that he'd be building a larger universe that he could hand off to
Drinking some
others.
Kentucky bourbon.
Hounds of Apocalypse. Did you see that? I almost didn't. Which didn't come to pass. That never ended up happening, and that was a disappointment to Jack. That was one of
drinking a fine brandy
promised when he came to DC. Suddenly, the Force comes into play. The Force, that sounds familiar.
Drinking
it's
a gin.
invisible, but powerful. It drains the energy from Fastback's arrow pads and draws him down. No, not again. This happens whenever I reach peak speed. Here comes Fastback. And of course, Fastback ends up where he usually does. This way, Fastback. We've been waiting. He's hurriedly helped into the appropriate garb and given the right book of songs. You'd better be at your best today, Fastback. Highfather's your audience for today. But I haven't rehearsed. I've been working on my arrow pads.
Oh no, I'm back with these same hooligans.
It's been
God damn
established,
it.
but reinforced here that song is, singing, passages
I'm playing with the same jackass
books of
with the fucking suspenders.
Is one of the major elements of this society, this civilization.
I hate that,
particularly the song of the.
I'm about to push them out.
These sort of youth choirs, and they're helping Fastback get his choir robes on. Curiously enough, Fastback is plagued by an incurably beautiful voice, and curiously enough, his roguish activities are somehow terminated in time for him to perform for Highfather. Or is it the power staff of Highfather that plagues Fastback? For is it not said that there is nothing swifter than the invisible force of its summons? There's the F word again, the force. Highfather's staff summoning Fastback in the same way that it summoned or was sort of like a
everybody in for $1.
Metron earlier in this issue. Well done, Fastback, but I do detect a few neglected passages. You should spend some more time brushing up on them. A little, morsel of a story, a 4-pager, but pretty nice and just expands our view of this world. A nice little quiet.
Oh,
funny,
why'd he raise it?
Sort of, cute little moment, cute little
Such
story
a queer,
in this.
dude. I fucking
very,
hate this faggot, dude.
brutal and severe.
He max bets every fucking
story.
hand.
So there you have it. But yeah, if you haven't read this, go out and get it. This is, in whatever form you can. Don't walk, run, and get your copy of New Gods number 5. The best that superhero comics has to offer. I'm Tom Scholey, author of I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee, and you can pre-order that book by following the pre-order link in the show notes below. Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics, and there's also a Order Now link in the show notes for that book. Thank you for joining me for New God Sunday School.
Are we gonna do the Glory Boat issue? I think
R has indulged in it. Only author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics, and I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee. There's a link in the show notes below where you can pre-order that book, and you can also pre-order the softcover edition of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. When the storm of battle is over, who will be left on the Glory Boat? The New Gods. Orion, Light Ray. Extra, Manhunter battles Mr. Meek. So yeah, this is issue 6 of New Gods, and yeah, we're deep into the good stuff. Issue 5 is where all these series start heating up. With issue 6, it's red hot. It's just this is just a phenomenal comic. Just great cover, inked by Vince Coletta, and you got the mummy on there. Very intriguing visual. Part of Kirby's bag of tricks. We have these sort of Lovecraftian sea monsters, and then like a mummy on an old ship. I first read this story in this collection, which has issue 5 and 6 all as one story, with this really nice wraparound cover that Jack Kirby drew in the 80s when this reprint came out. With issue 5 and issue 6 paired up, they really do read as like one complete unit, and so you end up with basically like a 49-page graphic novel. So and that might be the first New Gods I ever read, was that reprint. So, just makes an amazing first impression. And I was just, ready to hunt down every last issue of this series, after reading this. You get a nice complete story. So here's the second half, which also is a great reading experience in its own right. The pacing, this time around, this reading, I was really impressed with the pacing. The story unfolds at a pace that's just very different from other superhero comics. Even Kirby's own work at at Marvel. Just it never flowed with this kind of rhythm, and still, even though it's part of a larger narrative, it feels very complete and it feels very visceral, and that you're like in there with them, and much more akin to the pacing we would see in a movie than in a sort of typical mid-century superhero comic. Bring apocalypse to Earth. This terrible command by Darkseid has been done. The Deep Six, mystic mutators of the deep, have resurrected Leviathan, symbol of ancient disasters, which can only be stopped by the Glory Boat. We have this very inventive, very three-dimensional angle on this sort of, super whale monster, this, biblical behemoth, this Leviathan on a collision course with this boat. One thing from the reprint that was,
I think those guys
to my
are working
mind,
together.
a bit of a misstep was,
I think all three of those guys are working together.
The final page of issue 5,
I'm slow.
put next to the final page, put next to the first page of issue 6. Dude. It's a little bit redundant. I don't really like the way it reads. I feel like you needed like another page to kind of clear the palette before you go back to like another shot of this, giant pink behemoth. But we're on a collision course, and then we get an unforgettable Jack Kirby double page splash. This is a sea beast which dwarfs anything seen in the oceans since the dawn of time. Beneath its throat is a giant ram which cruelly pierces the ship as its gargantuan tusks follow to rip apart the remaining tonnage of steel. Abandoned ship. This boat is just like completely torn apart, sideways, just Titanic kind of like widescreen epic stuff. And it's a lot of the imagery and the storytelling in this issue is very Freudian, very Jungian. It really is stuff that just comes from the depths of the subconscious, which is where so much of its power derives. A lot of things happen in this story that are really, really incredible and really amazing, and just sort of perfect storytelling decisions. But I don't understand how you could sort of arrive at some of these things in sort of like a logical A, B, C, D kind of way. They seem like the sort, dream imagery, the sort of thing that would emerge from the unconscious mind, and therefore, it packs a punch and is not derivative. Kirby has sort of invented this, really crazy looking sea monster. We're getting it from like very unconventional angles, and we're seeing it sort of rip and tear through the sea. It destroys a submarine, and then great storytelling here. You have the lifesaver from the SS Aurora where they were, and these open pages just makes the whole thing just like a really nice, like inviting experience. Just a really great, having Mike Royer on board, edited, written, and drawn by Jack Kirby, inked, brushed, and blackened by Mike Royer. Having Mike Royer on board is just, he really was the right guy at the right time. He sort of, came around to work with Jack when Jack was at his best, and sort of, deliver Jack at his most unfiltered. And you get the bonus of when Mike Royer inks a Jack Kirby comic, he also does the lettering. So again, you get a much more unified whole. And Mike Royer, he's known as an inker, but I think he's one of the most stylish and inventive letterers that ever worked in comics. 3 people at war with themselves drift helplessly in a raft towards a rendezvous with Orion and the incredible, horrifying final war between the new gods. And so we get this sort of setup, this little drama of 3 people on a life raft, and then they get joined by Orion. And it's kind of reminiscent of that Hitchcock movie where it was like, a bunch of people on a life raft for the entirety of the movie, sort of, settling their little drama. And so Orion is like very aloof, this sort of god. At first they think he's a Polaris missile firing out of the sea, but they assume he's some sort of new Navy frogman. And he talks to them like, again, I'm always sort of backseat driving and second guessing these things when I read them. It's just for me as a creator, I read these things for enjoyment, but also as a learning experience. And my editorial brain and my creative brain can't help but try to participate. And so, just looking this over, I probably would have withheld most of Orion's dialogue and thought balloons. I would have sort of, because they're like, okay, who is this guy? What's his deal? And he's very, very aloof and austere. And I think it would be really cool to sort of, at least in the beginning, present him as sort of this like silent presence. And so sort of like, every chapter you're sort of reintroducing the story, and it would be kind of cool to introduce him as like, from their perspective, where it's like, who is this guy? What's his deal? Is he going to hurt us? Like, what's going on? And he's just sort of going about his task. Now, Kirby did it his way, and probably for the best. But that's just sort of my thought. Like, kind of imagining this sequence if Orion maybe wasn't quite as talkative, at least in the very beginning. And so he creates this like magnetic bond between the life raft and his astro harness, his astro force equipment, so he can sort of tow them. Mother Box is leading him somewhere, and Mother Box is leading him here. Wisely or not, their choice is made. Perhaps Mother Box, with her link with the source, leads us all to our fate. And fate proves to be an ugly, misshapen craft made of aged wood with a bound, man-like figure for a mast. Ping, 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 ping. That figure, Mother Box, indicates it's alive. Like, I love every line of dialogue. I love the captions. The writing is great. The inking is great. The line work is great. The storytelling is great. The costumes, the characters, the inventiveness, the action, the sci-fi, the philosophy. The father and son are sort of arguing about war and peace and pacifism, joining the war, avoiding the war, which would have been the Vietnam War at this point. With the daughter or sister sort of caught in the middle. And so they arrive at this boat, and again, it's like another image from a dream. Like this boat is very intriguing. It seems like a literal houseboat. It's like I can't tell what era it's even from. Or what it's supposed to be. It doesn't look like any boat I've ever seen. It looks like some strange wooden geometry from a dream. Again, sometimes Kirby draws something and you're like, where's he getting this from? And then you see, some photo of maybe like a uniform from World War II or some airplane or some old boat or something where it's like, oh, he's modeling it after this. But I mean, I don't know what he's pulling from. I'm thinking he's pulling from the unconscious. This is just like imagery that's just coming out, and it's so perfect. And it's, unlike anything I've ever seen. It's just so perfect. So he shows up at this sort of wooden boat, half like death barge, part boat, part house, part pyramid with a mummy on top of it. It's just, I'm just eating this stuff up. Well, there's one way to strip those bonds away, Orion's way, the way of the Astroforce. With experienced handling, the Astroforce brackets its targets, stinging and stimulating the tight coils. The coils become alive and threatening. They reach for Orion. Kelp, living steel-fibered kelp, another mutation of the Deep Six. And I was reading some Kirby comic from the 60s that had, sort of like living booby-trapped, steel-fibered kelp. I think it might have been a Captain America story where he's sort of swimming past some of that stuff. But it's a motif Kirby's been playing with. Well, so the smiling lamb decided to try his hand among the wolves after all. Yours is a sorry welcome to Earth, Light Ray. I see that your first brush with war and the Deep Six has been little short of disastrous. True, Orion, but though war is the game of tragedy, I shall live to give it greater meaning. We're at issue 6. The last time Orion and Light Ray were in the same place, it was issue 1. So think about that. We're 6 issues into a bi-monthly series. So it's basically been like a year. And now finally this sort of duo, it teams up. But again, I love the pace at which this series and the connected series unfold. It's just so satisfying, so naturalistic, much more akin to every other art form we experience. It just feels right. It feels like these are the the pace at which it unfolds is a rhythm that is very comfortable for human beings to sort of consume a story. It's urgent, but it's moving forward. Light Ray has entered the fray. He's no longer in sort of, New Genesis super space. He is now he's now part of the war on Earth. And here they are together. Seeing them both with their red hair makes me wonder if they might possibly be brothers or half-brothers. It at least suggests a kinship, but I hadn't really thought about that before this reading, because I always sort of read Light Ray's hair as blonde and Orion's as red, but yeah, it's the exact same tone. And just like Kirby in full Kirby mode, and so the gods are sort of having their god story with their god language, and then the regular folk are kind of like, hey, what's going on? Farley Sheridan's the name. Perhaps you've heard of Sheridan Industries. To put it simply, we've been shipwrecked. Oh yes, a handshake, a relic from your ancestral fear of the next man's hidden weapon. That age of anxiety hasn't passed, as you know. That's all too true. Don't let the puppy get you down, mister. I'm not proud of it, but he's my son Richard, and this is my daughter Lynn. If I don't tell you, I'm sure my dad will. I'm a conscientious objector. I don't like war, violence, or killing. Is that right? Well, I know of a place where everybody's like that. Light Ray, come inside. We've got a monstrosity on our hands. I know the Deep Six left it here and swam off to some task. If that task is what I suspect, there's a catastrophe in the making. If I can be of help, buddy, you'll get your chance, buddy. If I succeed here, the Deep Six will be back. The way Orion says buddy in that moment reminds me of sort of the awkwardness that he's kind of trying to echo the language of this guy, and buddy, it's like, okay, that's obviously some Earth colloquialism. It sort of reminds me of Nixon using the word buddy in the Oliver Stone Nixon movie, where Anthony Hopkins plays Richard Nixon, and that's his pet name for his wife, Pat. Buddy. He calls her Buddy. You'll get your chance, buddy. The story's already rolling through in high style, and then you turn the page. You're going in this wooden ship that looks like it might be from like 10,000 years ago, and then you go in the door, and there's Lovecraftian horror going on. An organic director, the Deep Six have bred it from sea life, and it attacks Orion. And then before Orion can sort of destroy it, Light Ray does his thing. He starts rearranging its molecules and turns it into a cube, a technoactive cube. Now this thing, I think that thing is a sender. It computes and sends direction signals. So it's this weird creature that the Deep Six have created from some form of sea life, is the brains of Spawn. It's the brains of that giant pink Moby Dick, that biblical Leviathan, that variation on the same, whale that swallowed Jonah. This is its brain. This is what's directing it, telling it where to go. So Light Ray turns it into a cube, turns it into some, sort of like breaks it down, purifies it, and uses his mother box. Everybody's got their own mother box, and everybody's is different, and his is on his forehead. And he's turning it into this beam from Mother Box will make that imprint upon it, the more sophisticated, unified, and technoactive image of a caller. So this thing has been sending the Leviathan off to destroy ships all through the sea, to just bring apocalypse to Earth, bring terror to Earth, and he set it to call it back. It will reverse the course of the Sea Beast and the Deep Six and bring them back here. We've arranged a battle fit for the new gods. And nice little, side view cutaway of like above the water, below the water, some new NATO ship. Again, I've never seen a ship that looks like that, so I don't know if Kirby's just in sort of full imagination mode, or if maybe there is something out there that looks kind of like that. We have the Deep Six's Manta sled, which is pretty cool. Again, these amazing shots. From the side, this thing looks insane, and then this sort of flipping, tail thing. And when I see like a panel like this is not the most beautifully drawn panel I've ever seen. It's, it wouldn't catch your interest, but it's like this is how you make a comics masterpiece. And you just like every image is sort of the right image and perfectly chosen, and it doesn't have to be, some big flashy affair. This communicates very clearly, and I love the way Kirby is able to know when to go full on rendered detail and spectacle, and when to get almost like diagrammatic. So they're searching. Light Ray is sending light down into the ocean to check for the Deep Six, but the powers of mutation protect Jafar of the Deep Six. Instant adaptation enables his body to bend Light Ray's beams and render him invisible. Orion's with Light Ray, so that's how he got free. And so as Orion and Light Ray are securing the perimeter, human cast, the Sheridans are back on this boat, and it's rocking and rocking. And I know, a boat was like a big deal for Jack Kirby. He was on a boat from the U.S. to Europe, where he got like really seasick, and then he was on a boat from Europe back to the U.S. again, really seasick, during World War II. So like, boats are just, they're obviously part of the mass consciousness, the mass imagination, but I think they have like mean something special to Kirby. They look decent enough. They haven't harmed us, have they? What are you jumpy about? We've got Lynn with us, remember? I'm worried about her safety. Must you always bring me into your bickering? There, you've upset your sister. I thought our yacht trip would help you think things out, but you won't change. You'll never fight when duty demands it. Farley Sheridan, I'm thinking of other Jack Kirby characters. There's Farley Fairfax in The Demon. And then, Farley Sheridan here, who looks a lot like billionaire Bill Bates, who's going to show up in a later issue of Forever People. So, Kirby's definitely got his types that he draws. And, at least I fought when my outfit hit the beach at Normandy. I walked into that rain of bullets with the rest of them. Great, Dad, but will you take a look at what's happening in this hold? So, I think, there's some version of autobiography going on in here. I'm sure, Jack Kirby with his World War II experience and being at Normandy, he's probably had some version of this conversation, with his son, one of his daughters. He's had a version of this conversation, probably not as heated or intense, probably not as adversarial, but I'm sure, it probably would have been a couple years prior to this, that sort of, the generation that Kirby's kids were part of had a very different perspective on things than his generation. And so they probably did have similar kind of discussions. I obviously sort of heightened and beefed up here. I imagine Kirby's a much more understanding father than Farley Sheridan is here. And just sort of the authorial voice of this story seems to back that up. And Kirby, this is, 1971. These conversations might have been going on in sort of the late 60s. So Kirby's generation and Kirby himself has had time to sort of process this. Last time we were in here, there was, last time somebody walked through that door and we turned the page, it was some crazy sea monster. Now we get this crazy, gleaming, high-tech, living, but sort of, utopian, futuristic thing here. The cube is shooting strange machine-like forms through the walls and decking of this ship. So this old wooden husk is being transformed from the inside. This must be what Light Ray meant by the cube being technoactive. Dad, we've still got the raft. Let's take our chances with the sea. This is developing into a situation we can't take any part in. Okay, with Lynn to consider, it may be a wise move. Of course, it'll give you the chance to run from this unseen enemy, the Deep Six. Richard, Dad, what is that thing? Good Lord. A considerable amount of buildup. We're on to page 15, and now the big confrontation is beginning. And this, sort of beautifully drawn, beautifully colored, beautifully inked, sea beast, climbs onto the bridge. Again, we're into the good stuff. And I mean, I love it. And, as somebody who grew up with Masters of the Universe, this stuff is just, revelatory. So here we are. So you're petrified with fear, are you? Well, let your vitals churn a bit, you arrogant little soft-skinned slugs. You're in the presence of Jafar of Apocalypse, one of the Deep Six. Don't face him down, Dad. Just back off, slowly, carefully. Oh, does great Jafar outrage your standards of beauty? How deplorable. I've spoiled the little party so generously tendered by Orion and Light Ray, your hosts aboard my control ship. Richard, it's horrible. I can't. Never mind, Dad. Just move. Get out of his way. Too late. It's Jafar's turn to play. Come here. It's reaching for me, and I can't move. Something inside the older man recoils from action. It bends, it breaks, he slumps to the deck. Then, Richard, no. Get Dad back to the hold, Lynn. I'll try to buy us some time. Farley Sheridan, he's a lot of talk. But, when faced with this, sort of undeniable terror, he sort of, freezes with fear. Maybe a post-traumatic stress reaction, or maybe all his talk about being at Normandy, maybe it's sort of an inflated story, maybe or you just don't know. We're human beings, and you can say, oh, if I were in this situation, I'd do this, and when I was in that situation, I'd do that. But when the time comes, you just don't know what's going to happen, and so Richard springs into action and stands up to Jafar, obviously outclassed. I really enjoy these moments in a Kirby story where somebody when Jimmy Olsen, punches the Wolfman or something, when somebody is sort of fighting way out of his league, it's very heroic and things don't go well for Richard. You're no match for Jafar, but even as you die, I'll make of you a symbol of my wrath. A message from the mystic mutators to your new Genesis friends. They'll see your face and know. Mutation, death, vengeance. It's the way of the Deep Six. Oh my God, what have you done to him? He has no face. Now, I'm of the opinion that this is a coloring error, and it's an error that's never been corrected. All the times they've reprinted this work, they haven't corrected it. I feel that Jack's intent here isn't that Jafar turns Richard's face into sort of like a Silver Surfer kind of thing. He's erasing his face. I feel like the image is supposed to be flesh colored, that we're supposed to be seeing a fleshy human face completely smoothed out. And so that's sort of the horror of no face there. And I feel like making him into sort of like a Silver Surfer, undercut some of the horror. So I'm gonna make a quick little attempt to recolor it myself here, through the magic of YouTube. But vengeance has a way of rebounding on those who use it, and Jafar has indulged in it a second too long. Jafar, you mad dog, you've destroyed an innocent. You'll die for this. That voice, it's Orion. The Astroforce blasts out, but Jafar leaps to the sea. I fight best in the water, Orion. I'll meet you there. Another coloring error here, that there's Jafar's foot, but it's sort of colored as if it's a background element. But that is corrected, at least in the Baxter edition. And I love this sequence. This is, you're not in Kansas anymore. This is where you see like the difference between Kirby's, why this is like an evolution of his Marvel stuff. Just sort of the visceral quality, the intensity, the taking real stands and taking creative risks and creating something much more to my taste, as much as I love that 60s stuff. You'll never reach the sea alive, you toad. Like lethal lightning, the Astroforce strikes Jafar's form again and again, keeping it in the air with every shock. Orion, the hero of the story, is attacking with intent to kill. And with a real intensity and just, he's an avenging angel. And I love that imagery, that like sort of fake out of Jafar saying, we're going in the water and that's where our battle's going to go. And maybe that would have been in an issue of one of Kirby's Marvel comics. They would have continued the battle underwater. But Orion's like, fuck that shit. You're not even making it to the water. And he just keeps blasting him again and again. And the narrative, carrying some of the storytelling weight, just very smartly employed. He's just zapping him with bolt after bolt, just, like juggling him in the air. And then he sends this big blast, complete destruction. Jafar has paid for his vicious act, and poor young Richard, what did he pay for? And you just get, just great momentum in here. You get this great, somersault he does in the air with his Astroforce equipment, and then he comes back down and lands. And Darkseid's war will raise many such questions and leave many such scars. I see Light Ray's come back in time to share this sorry event. So Light Ray's back. He's got Richard in his arms, and he takes him in, and Dad is still in his sort of, PTSD situation. And Richard, as it turns out, Richard was not a coward. He was not avoiding war because of, some kind of fear. It was a moral stand he took. It was a war that meant that he wanted no part of, that he didn't believe in, felt was, the wrong way to go, and that obviously he would, defend and rise to defend, his family if threatened, but getting involved in some larger, global conflict whose purpose and morality just does not make any sense to him. It's very different from the way his father was characterizing him, and obviously had something in him that his father, wasn't able to have in that crucial moment. Come back. Where are you taking my brother? To the heart of this boat, where singing atoms are forging a new ending to this day. Rest here, friend. You still have one final moment to transcend your fate. Richard is part of Light Ray's plan. There's some sort of, mysticism to Kirby's, New Gods work, as the title would imply. And, a lot of it is about, finding meaning in death, and, this representative of the faceless, the faceless young people who die in war, and just finding some he's going to go to cosmic Valhalla in the same way that a new god would. As for you, girl, you're getting out of here. This equipment is computed to fly you to rescue. And so she flies off in Orion's Astro Force equipment, which you'll never see again, not until the 80s, when Kirby brings it back, when he starts doing new God stories. But yeah, it's gone from the sort of original 70s series, and probably makes it a little easy. Orion never looks quite as cool without it, but I'm sure it's easier to draw, and I'm sure Kirby expected it to come back eventually. He didn't think that the series would get canceled out from under him. In my early days as a comics creator, I did come up with a story of whatever happened to Orion's Astro Harness, and I had like a little story of of Lynn and how his Astro Harness eventually comes back to him. And now she's off. The final apocalyptic battle is about to start, and the sea is being emptied of its life. Animals, know to get away before people do, and they're running from the return of the Deep Six. And so we get, this Shalago, the flying fin back. Just this amazing, action sequence. Reading this stuff as a young person, it's like, this is what I want to do. I want to make comics like this. It made a huge impression on me and set me on a path. Great panel here. You got 3. How many, sea monster designs does any one artist have at the ready? And so Kirby has like 3 very different, variations on a theme that are each, just really exciting looking, just great action sequence with this axe on a wire swinging around. Orion's jumping over it. He grabs the 2 guys, bonks their heads together. This is amazing comics. Wraps them up, throws them back. Now get off this ship, you're fouling the deck. And I do kind of wonder what would have happened, had Kirby continued on this series. It's like, so, we get this like battle with these like sea beasts, and it's like, what's next? What was going to be next? Was it, was there going to be some sort of, sky beast, some kind of like flying, air equivalent of the Deep Six that was going to create some kind of thing, or, was there going to be some kind of like underground, apocalypse crew, creating some sort of giant tunneling worm or whatever. Like, again, through this series, Kirby like sets up these things where it's like, oh, we got a nice formula here where if you just continue that formula, you could milk this thing and keep it going. But he keeps changing the formula. He's a restless imagination. He's got a restless imagination. He wants to continually innovate. He doesn't want to rest on any one thing or be one note. And so he's continually subverting your expectations, which are just like the mark of a great storyteller. So obviously, so like those ideas are probably whatever Kirby would have done. Those ideas probably seem very pedestrian compared to what we never got, basically. So we'll never know. And so now the ship is raining fire down on the deck. It's on fire. Light rays tied Farley to the deck, just for his own safety. But now the deck's on fire. Then we die. Did Richard flinch? Did Richard run? No, I did. I turned away. That fool Light rays tied the old man to the mast. He won't have a chance if I don't free him. Hold, Orion. This final act will be over before the flames reach him. Come. You're mad, Light Ray. This is like one of my all-time favorite Kirby panels. Just like great pop art. I love what's going on there. I love the perspective. You fight battles like a planner instead of a warrior. The enemy, myself, this dead boy, and his father, we're all your pawns. Yet I've brought the enemy to us, and see the face of the boy. He's changed like this room and is ready to join us in the confrontation. So, I mean, this is like one of those Kirby panels that could be a poster or be, a full splash page. But, Kirby's chosen his splash pages very carefully. So this, and again, it's one of those sort of diagrammatic, it's as dramatic as it is, it's also diagrammatic. You've got the spawn, you've got the manta sled shooting down, flame, and you've got the glory boat with instead of the mummy that was at the beginning of the story on the cover, now we got Farley Sheridan on the mast like Odysseus. Apocalyptic, mythic, just big imagery. And now we have the bad guys and the good guys. We have the Deep Six, and now we get to see this guy for the first time, Pyron. So it's like Kirby's he's designed like a million different amazing things. He's got to design one more thing. The sixth member of this Deep Six that we haven't seen yet, Pyron, and there he is. Looks amazing. As the glory boat. This is like the ship within the ship. The husk, the outer husk of the boat sort of washes away, and out of it comes this new ship that was created from the inside out, the sort of chrysalis, and now, the butterfly comes out. The sight of the enemy is an apocalyptic vision of terrifying dimensions. Their fury is focused on the ugly little wooden hulk from which emanates the Lorelei sound. Smash it, destroy it, leave no sign of its existence. It is the will of merciless gods. As if in answer to its attacker, the wooden ship blasts open. I really like the way Kirby uses the captions in this series. They don't feel superfluous. They sort of, complete the story. He's got 26 pages to work with here, more than he usually has, but he's got to fit a lot of story in, and so he uses the narrative very effectively. And something inside rushes out into the calamitous night, singing and shining and sleek and deadly. What Light Ray has imprinted on the life cube is now fully grown, and it carries on its glistening warhead the living, the dead, and the fiery trumpets of the source. If we must die, let New Genesis live. If we go to the source, you demons go with us. So we have this sort of god tech, this angel technology, this, the martyred boy sort of, draped over it. I don't know where Kirby's getting this stuff from. Obviously, from the source. He's getting it from the source. He's getting it from deep within his own imagination, deep within the collective unconscious. He's mining deep and, bringing out revelation. The trumpets blast on impact with the enemy. Thunderous notes, white hot, elemental, and all-consuming, a Wagnerian offering to the source. And we get magical flight. From the core of the Holocaust, another flash streaks for the skies. You did it, Light Ray. Only you could time escape at light speed. We've won. The Deep Six and their pet are gone. In such a blast, even I wasn't sure it would work, but it did. And yeah, the landscape of superhero comics, he creates a cast of characters, and then, they are summarily executed by the heroes of the story. Not, it might be typical now, or maybe it was typical, 20 years ago or whatever, but it was not typical in the late 60s, early 70s. Kirby was, just creating something new, something wonderful. And he's created a super war that this war of super beings. The stakes are just that much higher, and his imagination is up to the task. He knows that he can create characters and have them, go to war with each other and have there be be casualties, because there's more where that came from. Unfortunately, he never really got the opportunity to provide too many more, because the series does not last long enough for there even to be the potential of a return of the Deep Six. And when daylight comes, what is left in the wake of grand tragedy is mere drifting wreckage. A young man of conscience has chosen a warrior's death. The old warrior has found new feelings in his suffering. What is man in the last analysis, his philosophy or himself? I'm alive, left to live out my life wondering. But Light Ray had gambled on this too. When the glory boat shot out of its wooden shell, the shell was backlashed far from the flaming area. Next, a mystery answered. The origin of Orion, the origin of Scott-Free, Mr. Miracle. In one astounding moment, the secret that links them both is violently exposed. Read The Pact. And when I first read this, I didn't know who Scott-Free or Mr. Miracle was, but I was completely on board. A great comic, a great story, one of the best ever made by one of the best who's ever done it. I mean, this is, put this up there in the Hall of Fame of comics. And it's just a very satisfying read in and of itself. And then, a really satisfying read as part of this, continuum of the New Gods stories and of the larger, multi-book New Gods mythology. We have a reprint of the Manhunter. So we got a nice letters column, very, very intelligent letters. And then this is kind of a treat. I like this. Here's the Space Age as imagined by Simon and Kirby in Real Fact Comics in 1946. So we get, Simon and Kirby doing some, sci-fi, speculative science fiction. A department of science and invention, the rocket lanes of tomorrow. Perhaps not everyone will be able to afford a rocket mobile, but everyone will own a set of portable jets, inexpensive rocket tubes strapped to one's shoulders, which will enable the wearer to soar leisurely aloft at medium speeds. I'm still waiting for mine. The miracle of jet-propelled rockets will make possible cheap transportation of freight. Pilots will be able to blast off from rocket ports of the future to roar across the ocean at meteoric speed of 1,500 miles an hour. Inhabitants of desert regions will be able to receive fruits plucked from farms only a few hours previously. I like this one. That's a pretty cool looking drawing. Explorers of the future, probably called Rocketeers. Trademark that. Jack Kirby, not too long after this, did a comic called The Three Rocketeers with Joe Simon. Will span the gulf of space via jet propulsion to make the fanciful dreams of Jules Verne and other visionaries a reality. First, the moon will be reached, next Mars. Planet after planet will be surveyed by future Columbuses of space. Here we see adventurers of tomorrow nearing Saturn, the ringed planet. I always love it when Kirby does space opera. New Gods is, sort of solidly within that genre. Trans-world tunnels bored straight through the Earth's diameter will make possible trips across the globe at lightning flash speed. These super tubes, 8,000 miles from entrance to exit, will be roaring 24 hours a day with the rocket traffic of tomorrow's commerce. Sounds like, early thinking through of what Kirby would eventually make into the boom tube. This will be the greatest shortcut the world has ever known. The end. So yeah, a great issue, great comic. Kirby has 26 pages to tell a story and uses them very well. That extra real estate does not go to waste and might be one of the contributing factors to why these stories are so extra special and sort of stand out from just the rest of comics history and the rest of Kirby's own body of work. He was firing on all cylinders, loving what he was doing, creating the best work of his career. Possibly, in my opinion, the best work that the medium has produced and he's going to get punished for it not too long after this. The next one, the next issue, issue 7 of New Gods, is my all-time favorite comic book, so I look forward to sharing that with you. I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics, and I Am Stan, which is available for pre-order in the show notes below. And if you follow that same link, you can also pre-order the softcover edition of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. I'll see you next time for New Gods Sunday School.
Meet the Dell PC with Intel Core Ultra. With all-day battery life to power through your to-dos, so you have extra free time and extra savings. Which means this Black Friday, you can be as extra as you want.
Commit to your true passion. Pioneer the future. Today, become a trusted partner. This is what we mean by dedicated to everyday excellence.
Hi, and welcome to New Gods Sunday School. I'm Tom Scholey, author of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics, and I Am Stan, a graphic biography of the legendary Stan Lee. There is a pre-order link in the show notes below for I Am Stan, and at that same link you can pre-order the softcover edition of Jack Kirby, The Epic Life of the King of Comics. See it to believe it, the Omega Effect. The Forever People. It wipes you out of existence. This is issue 6 of The Forever People. We have a Vince Colletta inked cover, and this is a really exciting issue. This is just, one of the great issues of this series and one of the great issues of like the larger, New Gods mega series. So let's get started. At this point, these series have
mister. Hello?
up with that? Campbell's 3D printed meat. What's up with that? What's up with that? What's up with that? With all Saint Nick.
Thank y'all so much for being here. Whoever I'm speaking to right now.
What's up with that?
You got so many people that's realizing that you was playing dumb the whole time, Soul Family.
What's up with that?
They realize now that you was playing dumb the whole time. They realize now that you really know the truth. See, a lot of people are moving very afraid right now because they know that their secrets are about to be revealed.
What's up with that?
A lot of things are being exposed.
When we were kids, we wished for the impossible, turning simple ingredients into perfect moments. This Christmas.
What's up with that?
And it's just a matter of time when they get caught up, Soul Family. See, that was the whole reason of trying to destroy you. That was the whole reason of trying to silence you, Soul Family. See, everything happens for a reason. You thought that you did something to this individual or these people. You never did anything. It's the point about what you know.
What's up with that?
It's because you know the truth. It's because the things they was doing behind the scenes has been revealed, Soul Family.
What's up with that?
The secrets are out. They can no longer hide behind those masks. The wicked agendas that they was pushing, a lot of people starting to see them for who they truly are.
What's up with that?
See, I'm talking to the one that got away, which is you. You were supposed to be stuck in that situation or in that relationship or stuck in these families' presence where they was going to be able to do something to you and put you in a situation that you couldn't get out of, Soul Family.
Oh, hell no.
But see, you use your intuition. You realize that something just won't right and you got to dodge. You said, deuces, I'm going to get with you, Carmen. And they never expected for you to leave and never come back. See, they thought when you left or when you said that you wasn't coming back, that was a phase. They thought that was a phase, Soul Family. They was like, oh yeah, he'll be back next week. She'll be back next month. He'll be back in 2 months. She'll be back in 6 months. He'll be back in a year. She'll be back in 2 years. You never came back because you know the truth. You know the truth about your lineage. You know the truth about what happened to your angels and ancestors. You know the truth about what they tried to do to you. See, they wanted to make it seem like that you're crazy. They wanted to make it seem like that you are delusional or you don't know what you're talking about. Energy never lies. Energy never lies. You always felt something was off, Soul Family. You always felt this since a child. Because a lot of this has something to stem with some of you guys' family members. Immediate family at that. Mother, father, sister, brother, cousin, auntie, uncle, grandparents. You felt something was off, man. You felt something was off. I'm speaking to somebody, your family is not really that big, but every time you turn around, somebody passing away. Within the last 15 years, you probably have lost 5 people. They just automatically just died out of nowhere, right? Nothing is a coincidence, Soul Family. All of this stuff has been planned. And I'm going to keep it real. You are the one that got away. That's the reason why they was fighting you so hard. That's the reason why they was trying to destroy you so hard. That's the reason why they was silencing you so hard. But I'm going to tell you something, Soul Family. Their days are numbered. Their days are numbered, Soul Family. The secrets are being revealed. whoever I'm speaking to, you don't have nothing to worry about. All you gotta do is continue to keep moving in your purpose. That's all I keep hearing, move in your purpose. It's the reason why you're the one that got away. It's the reason why you have this divine knowledge. It's the reason why you are connected to your angels and ancestors. You are here to free them, soul family. You are here to free them. You are here to put their soul to rest, man. Because a lot of wicked things happened to them before they passed away. And that's something that you always had in the back of your mind. You was like, man, how did my grandmama just pass like this? How did my granddaddy just pass like this? And when you look at other family members, they looking like they did something behind the scenes. See, the thing is, you just don't have no proof, but you know that you actually know the truth. That's why they acting funny. That's why all of a sudden, you ain't talking to them, they not talking to you, right? They know that you know, soul family. Continue to keep moving forward. Continue to keep moving forward, because I'm telling you, their days are numbered. That's the reason why they trying to silence you. A lot of you guys, for real, some of you guys really duck assassinations, man. I'm talking about literally. They was trying to sacrifice you. Not only was they trying to silence you spiritually, they was trying to silence you physically. They didn't want you walking on this earth because their secrets was being revealed. But that's not how the Most High works. The Most High said, touch not my anoints and do my prophets no harm. Whatever's in the dark will come to the light, man. Whatever's in the dark is coming to the light. Their days are numbered, and they know this. They know this. So please be aware of your surroundings. Please make sure that you're taking care of yourself. Make sure that you cleansing your energy. Also, use your intuition on people trying to reach out to you, like these old family members or these fake friends or people that you cut off. Be aware, man. They're coming back because they're going to try one more time before they get exposed. This is for somebody specific. Remember, take what resonates and leave the rest. If it's not you, then it's not you. But this message right here is for somebody specific. This message is for somebody that know that something happened in your lineage that you cannot really explain, but you know. You know there was a lot of sacrifices going on, man. You know things just happen out of nowhere. People lying, everybody going against you. That is not a coincidence. That's who this message is for. You will be vindicated. You will be vindicated. Trust me. Whatever you've been through is not in vain. The Most High is waiting for this very moment.
Honestly, we should have used a condom, but we got distracted.
Honestly, we've been together for a while, so...
Getting tested...
I'm telling you what I know. Let's go ahead and jump into the message and see what we got coming out here, man. Because you got these individuals, they running scared. They are afraid right now, man. They are afraid right now, man. I don't know, I just heard cold case. I just heard cold case on something that happened years ago. Something that happened to your ancestor, your angel. That will be exposed. Look, confirmation, all the cards flipping over. That will be exposed, so they're not gonna get away with it. I don't care what they try to say that they got over you. You haven't done half the stuff they did. That's facts. You paid your karma debt back. That's why you're on your purpose. That's why the Most High ride for you. See, these individuals, they didn't make it right with the Most High. You did. You made it right, soul family. That's why the Most High said, no, I'm bringing my chosen one justice. I'm bringing the chosen one justice. I'm telling you what I know. What we got out here, look, welcome to new beginnings. Look, let the sun shine in your life. I'm telling you, the Most High said, I'm bringing my chosen one justice. Justice. You ain't got to worry about nothing. The sun follows you everywhere you go. Everywhere you go, soul family. The Most High said, you're walking into a new beginning at this time. No need to worry at all. Just focus on what you're being called to do and let the Most High take care of the rest, man. Let the Most High take care of the rest. I keep hearing sit back and let the Most High fix that, man. Because I'm telling you, whoever I'm speaking to, these people put you through so much shit, man. You definitely, at one point in time, you wanted revenge. You like, man, I want revenge. I can't rest until they get what they deserve. I gotta make sure that I let my ancestors' name live through me. Like you wanted revenge. So, fam, the Most High say, no need to have revenge. Because it's the Most High's job to bring justice. I'm telling you what I know, man. Welcome to New Beginnings. Let the sun shine in your life. We don't fight fire with fire. We fight fire with what? We fight fire with success, man. We fight fire with success. Revenge is the Most High's work, man. Know that. Know that, man. Look, be fair in all situations. Resolve all conflicts. Did I tell you we don't fight fire with fire? We fight fire with what? We fight fire with success. Revenge is the Most High's, man. Be fair in all situations. Resolve all conflicts, man. We live by a different set of rules. Understand that. We live by a different set of rules. We don't gotta stoop down to their level. We let them fall into their own traps. Your scales will be balanced, man. I could be speaking to a Libra, also I could be speaking to a Leo. Or you could be dealing with a Leo and you could be a Libra. But no matter what, you're gonna get justice for whatever happened to you. Facts. Shout out to Tyreek for that 555 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, bro. You know I got a special prayer for you. I shared. Also, shout out to Antoinette for that 444 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, I shade. If you've been saying 555, I'm telling you, there's a change happening right now at this very moment. And if you're saying 444, you're walking into a stable life and no need to worry. You are divinely protected. This your confirmation. This your confirmation. Be fair in all situations, soul family. Don't stoop down to their level. Never stoop down to their level. Never argue with the enemy, man. Let them do what they think they're gonna do. And watch how things unfold. I'm telling you what I know. I'm telling you what I know. Resolve all these conflicts, man. Anything that you are struggling with when it comes down to these individuals, this family member, maybe your own mother, maybe your father, forgive them, man. You are forgiving them for, you're not forgiving them for them. You are forgiving them for you. The Most High using you, man. So forgive them. Love them from a distance. And live your life, family. Live your life. Look, give and receive love. Obey the spiritual laws. Man, look, y'all better hit that like button right now, man. I'm too tapped in already. Whatever I'm speaking is coming out. Come on. You see it. Give and receive love. Obey the spiritual laws. You're not forgiving them for them. You are forgiving them for you. Because the Most High say we live in love and light, man. We ain't gonna let nobody come over here and try us because we spiritual warriors. But we not gonna stoop down to their level either.
Give the gift of adventure at Bass Pro Shops and Cabela's. Your adventure starts here.
If we ever wrestle, you will lose because I will make sure that you will not win. You will be hit with a skull crushing finale. You will be
killing with kindness, man. Love is the highest frequency in the universe. Don't be afraid to let it go, man. Let it go. The Most High got it. Trust me. The Most High got it. And whoever I'm speaking to, you was dealing with a lot of wolves in sheep clothing too. People that said they love you, or people that you trusted, or somebody that you thought that was going to be loyal to you, and they was the ones that was working with the enemy the whole time. I don't know why I keep hearing secret societies, man. I'm hearing secret societies. You could have recently found this out about your own family members, or maybe your mother, your father. I'm hearing Eastern Star, Masons, Skulls and Bones, Illuminati. The demonic side of things, man. the sacrifices. You could have found this out, man. And that's another reason why they was trying to silence you. You was never supposed to find it out. You were supposed to be the sacrifice. And because you have awakened, calm on their head at the bottom of the deck. Look, it's time to let go, prepare for change. It's time to let go and prepare for change. I told you, forgive and release these individuals, man. Where the Most High is guiding you to, you ain't even be thinking about these individuals or this person. You are the light, family. No matter what you've been through, no matter what the situation was, no matter how many mistakes you made, you are connected to the divine. You always been connected to the divine. You always been protected since a child. You had angels around you protecting you since a child. A lot of your mistakes come from your current circumstance. It came from survival mode. It ain't like you just wanted to be evil. No, you was trying to survive. That's why you got to forgive yourself as well, family. These demonic energies, these people put you in these situations in order to try to make you, crash out or make you do something against your will. So the Most High had to separate that. Everything you've been through, all the mistakes you made has already been forgiven because you changed your life. It's a difference. That's why they are afraid, because they realize you are a real chosen one. You are a real chosen one. They thought by trying to team up against you or trying to destroy you, in a timely manner that the Most High was going to let that ride. No, you are a divine being. You are a chosen one. You've been chosen since a child. The golden child. They thought because you made a few mistakes or because you was in a low vibrational state in your life, or because you was on drugs, or maybe because you went to prison, or maybe because, you was alcoholic or something like that, that the Most High didn't favor you. They realize that now. They realize it now, soul family. They know they messed up and their days are numbered. Their days are never, soul family. The Most High say, let the sun shine in your life. Welcome to new beginnings. You passed the test, family. Yes, I said you passed the test, not them. I told you, reconciliation, man. They gonna want to reconcile. They gonna want to come back. They gonna want to apologize. They gonna want to make it right. They gonna want to persuade you to come back. Look, whoever I'm speaking to, use your intuition. If they got a chance to do you wrong again, trust me, they gonna do you wrong worse than what they did before. Because you know. Because you know, soul family. They watch you have a new life. They watching you shine bright like a diamond. They watching you be the best version of you. Yeah, they want to come back in your life now. But when you was struggling, when you was going through these situations, they didn't want nothing to do with you, right? See, the Most High was judging their heart. The Most High was judging their heart while you was giving and you wasn't receiving love. When you was loyal and they was disloyal. When you had their back and they ain't had your back. When you told them the truth and they told you a lie. See, the Most High and your angels remember all of this stuff. They will, and I mean they will, pay the price. They will pay the price, soul family. And there's nothing you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it, soul family. What I tell you, forgiveness. Look, y'all better hit that like button. Whatever I'm speaking is coming out. Y'all know I'm Mr. Two Top there. Did I say forgive them? You're not forgiving them for them. You are forgiving them for you. It's time for you to let go and prepare for change. They can continue to keep holding grudges. They can continue to keep being low vibrational. The Most High using you, not them.
Looking for a new home? Just search it how you'd say it. Realtor.com changed the way you search for homes. So you just...
Forgive them, soul family. And love them from a distance. Love them from a distance, man. Shout out to Amber for that 222 Cash App. Peace and prosperity, you beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. And also shout out to everybody who's sending those jewels in the chat, man. Thank y'all so much for donating to the channel. I really appreciate you. Peace and prosperity to you. Look, I told you, lighten your load, man. Stop carrying people's burdens and not yours. You've been holding on to the wheres and the whys and what happened. And the Most High say, look, lighten your load, man. Forgive and release them. Prepare for change. Your load.
Fucking hate these douchebags, man. 420. Pushed me all the way in. Queen 10. There we go, baby. No way, dude. How? I'm down to $34. I was at 96. I gotta get my money back up. Fuck's sakes.
You always had this world on your shoulders. It's like you was holding this in for a long time too. The anger, the feelings of revenge, because you really wanted justice, man. It was like whoever I'm speaking to, it was like nobody would believe anything you said if you was to tell them about your situation, and that bothered you. You was like, I'm going through all of this stuff. Nobody gonna believe me, because everybody you tried to tell, they laughed or they just thought you was lying. They didn't believe that spell work was real. They didn't believe that people was doing rituals over your life or they was trying to sacrifice you. So you started to be quiet. You started to suffer in silence. And the Most High say, now it's time to lighten that load. It's time to lighten that load now, soul family. Release them. Time to let it go. Prepare for change. Prepare for change, man. It's very important for you to continue to go through the healing process, because whoever I'm speaking to, you are stepping into a different stage of your life. So let's put this stuff behind, man. Let's put this stuff behind. Anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, because we all need it, send me an email at divinelyguided@chosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_YBizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. You got to understand, we all need help, soul family. We all need guidance. We all need mentorship. You know what I'm saying? So don't be afraid to reach out. Get out your ego and ask for help, soul family. Get in contact with me, man. Light your load. Let it go. At the bottom of the day, look, have strength. Have strength. That Leo vibe I was feeling earlier. You could be a Leo, you could be dealing with a Leo. Have strength, soul family. Everything is going to work out for you. Everything is going to work out for you. Your angels, your ancestors are going to make sure that. I'm telling you, whoever I'm speaking to, their name lives through you. Their names live through you. I'm hearing grandmother, grandfather. Their names live through you. Like, you love them. You love them. And also I'm hearing that whoever I'm speaking to, your grandparents want you to know that you got to stop being so hard on yourself. You did all you can do, soul family. This for somebody specific. Because I'm feeling them chills, man. I'm feeling when I seen the strength card. Like, you got to have strength, soul family. You did all you can do. Your grandmother, your grandfather, your grandparents said that they love you, and you did everything you can do. It was nothing more you can do. It played out how it's supposed to play out, soul family.
Cyber Week is here, and the savings are unbeatable at Ray Moore & Flanagan. Explore monthly finance.
I know you wish things could have been different. I know you wish you could have been there. I know you wish you could have did things better, soul family, but it played out how it's supposed to play out. The way you can save them is by saving yourself. That's for somebody specific. If you said 333, I'm talking to you. The way you can save them is by you saving yourself and letting their name live on through you. That's the only way. Your grandmother, your grandfather. I'm hearing mother, father as well. Somebody close to you that passed away. Because you blame yourself for not being there, and they want you to know that you've done what you can do. You didn't know that this was going to happen. You didn't know what you was up against or what they was up against. Stop being so hard on yourself. They are with you. They are with you, soul family. Understand that, man. Trust the divine detours. Trust it. Trust the divine detours, man. I told you everything happens for a reason. It's not your fault, man. Now that you are aware, it's up to you to make it right, make it better. You could be born on the 16th of a month. Also, you could be 61 years old. You got a 16-year-old child. Your birthday could be January the 6th or June the 1st. You could be a life path number 7. If that's you, this message is for you. Trust the divine detours, man. Trust it. When things seem like it's not going to work out, trust me, it's going to work out. When you feel like there's no way, there's always a way for you. I said for you, the chosen. If anybody leave your life or something happened where, it just didn't make sense, you need to trust it. Trust all of the divine detours, man. Trust it. It happens for a reason. And they said, watch and wait how things work out for you. Watch and wait. Watch and wait, soul family. You will be happy again. You will love again. You will trust again. But sometimes things take time. Watch and wait how your life transforms. You could be 53 years old or 35 years old. Also, your birthday could be May the 3rd or March the 5th. You could be a life path number 8. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. This message is definitely for you. A lot of people looking at you as somebody very independent and also one of a kind. Like these individuals that done you wrong, they knew there was always something special about you. They knew that You couldn't be controlled. That's the reason why they had to team up. See, who I'm speaking to, you definitely always, had that, that it was just something about you that people knew that was different. They never experienced somebody's energy like yours before. They realize what it is now. Because the Most High anointed you. They didn't want to believe that, but they realize it now. Let's see what card flipped over, man. We got Let Spirit Be Your Guide. We got the Hawk Spirit out here. You can be seeing a lot of hawks, man. The Hawk Spirit. Let Spirit be your guide. Your angels, your ancestors. They are showing you a lot of signs at this time and synchronicities. Pay attention, soul family. Pay attention. They talking to you. Your grandmother, your grandfather, your mother, your father, your sister, your brother, your auntie, that best friend that passed away. And some of you guys, you got spirit animals, like your dog that passed away, maybe that bird, that cat. You know what I'm saying? They with you. Let spirit be your guide, man. You could be 32 years old, or you could be 23 years old, or born on the 23rd of a month. Also, your birthday could be March the 2nd or February the 3rd. You could be a life path number 5 or born in May. If that's you, this message is definitely for you, man. Shout out to Dakota for that 999 donation. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you. Ashe. Ashe. Let spirit be your guide, soul family. At the bottom of the deck, we got, it's time for a deep dive. I know whoever I'm speaking to, you are digging deep right now. Like, you are going down a rabbit hole. But it's time. It's time for that. No need to be in your feelings. Realize that you are ready now. See, I'm hearing Akashic Records as well. You are tapping into your Akashic Records. And also you are tapping into all of the information that's been hidden from you, from what happened with your angels and ancestors, about this secret society that's a part of your family or that's controlling your family. Like, you are getting all of this information firsthand. That's why you had to be separated. You got to realize, if you would have known all of this information when you was around, you wouldn't be on this live right now. You probably wouldn't be alive. Soon as they would have got the hint that you knew anything, you probably wouldn't have woke up. Because I'm hearing that a lot of your ancestors, they got poison. You could have recently went through some poison. Every time somebody about to speak out on something happened to them. If you notice that? You notice that? You've been dealing with a lot of death in your family since a child. It's like every other year somebody passing away. You're like, what's going on? And as soon as you got away from them, or as soon as you moved, things start to make sense on why. Trust me, you're not crazy, soul family. You're not. You are in tune. And realize that you got to be the one to let that name live on through you. That's why you got to dig deep. You got to get through the process, man. I know it's hard, but you can make it through. You can make it through. Shout out to Sabrina for that 222 cash app. Peace and prosperity, beautiful. You know I got a special prayer for you, Ashe. You are noticing everything now. Because you stepped out of the picture for once. You realize you don't want to be in the picture no more, so you had to step out of the picture in order to see the whole picture. Let's see what else we got. Look, the Most High say surrender to the divine. Surrender. Surrender to what's going on. Let spirit be your guide. Trust the divine detours. Lighten your load. Have strength. Let go. Prepare for change, man. Obey the spiritual laws. Resolve all conflicts. Be fair in all situations. And let the sun shine in your life, because you're walking into new beginnings. This ain't something that you can control, soul family. You just got to go with the flow. Surrender to the divine. That full moon that just passed was very powerful. It was very, very powerful. I hope you did some releasing. That's another reason why a lot of this stuff is coming to the forefront, because you are releasing these people, these places, these things out of your life now. You are releasing, soul family. What? Come on, man. Y'all better hit that like button right now. I'm too tapped in. What it say right here? What do you need to release? Come on. I'm Mr. Too Tapped In. I'm Mr. Too Tapped In. What do you need to release, soul family? It's time to let it go, man. Prepare for change. Get that negative mindset out of your mind, man. Stop downing yourself. Understand that all you need is faith. It's going to work out for you. It's going to work out for you. As soon as I talk about releasing, the next card that come out is, what do you need to release? Come on now. This whole message is definitely for you, man. I'm speaking to you, soul family. You're going to get justice, and their days are numbered. So release the fear, man. Release the feeling of God to know it all. Trust the divine detours. Trust it. Trust it. And let that sun shine in your life. It's crazy because it's been cloudy all day, but as soon as I go live, the sun want to come out. It's been cloudy all day, but as soon as I go live, that's when the sun want to come out, right? And with the first card was what? What was the first card I pulled? Welcome to new beginnings. Let the sun shine in your life. Come on now. Nothing is a coincidence. Everything happens for a reason, man. That's facts. It's time to take action on whatever the Most High is asking you to do. It's time to take action. It's time to take action. If the Most High say, get away from that person or people, get away from the person or people. If the Most High say, move and leave your city in your state, leave your city in your state. If the Most High is guiding you to a new opportunity or a way of life, you need to follow that, soul family. It's very important for you to surrender at this time and trust the Most High. Trust the Most High, soul family. At the bottom of the deck, we got show the world the real you. Come on now. Show the world the real you, man. I'm speaking to an earth angel. I'm talking to a light worker. I'm speaking to somebody that's supposed to be in the forefront. The Most High needs you to speak your truth and encourage others to speak theirs. Show the world the real you, man. Show the world the real you. I can be speaking to an Aquarius, or you can have an Aquarius in your chart. Also, I can be speaking to an Aries as well. If that's you, this message is definitely for you. But whoever I'm talking to, it's very important for you to be your authentic self. Because the Most High is using you as a vessel. Yeah. The Most High is using you as people's confirmation and also people's karma. But they really thought they was going to get away with what they was doing to you, soul family. They really thought it. The only thing they got away with was karma on their head. That's facts. Shout out to everybody who's throwing them jewels in the chat, man. I see y'all. Thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate that. Show the world the real you, man. It's time to take action. Be the best version of you. Show the world your talent. Show the world your gifts. It's time to shine, soul family. It's time to shine. Look, I'm telling you, you felt trapped. You felt trapped for a long time. I'm talking to somebody that's very tired, man. You just tired of it all. I'm tired of it all. So you felt trapped most of your life. You like, man, you've been carrying this burden for a long time, man. You've been suffering in silence for a long time, but now it's time to take the blindfold off, man. It's time for you to release yourself. You gotta keep your head up and keep fighting every day. You gotta realize only the strong survive, man. The Most High give the toughest battles to the strongest players. The same way that you felt at first is the same way they feel now. That's why the Most High say surrender to the divine. Surrender to the divine, man.
Damn.
They are trapped now. They tried to trap you and they messed around and trapped themselves. That's what I'm hearing. They tried to trap you and they messed around and trapped themselves. They thought they had you in the palm of their hand, so they thought that nobody would find out what they done to you. They thought that nobody would find out what happened to your ancestors, what they done to your ancestors. I don't know why I keep hearing today. It's like a couple people. I'm here with immediate family, man. Your mother, your father, your sisters, your brother, they all in on it. Your uncles, your aunties, they all in on it, man. All of them. They always in cahoots. This has something to do with finances too. That's what I'm feeling. Finances, money, property, inheritance, or recognition. Everything that they tried to destroy was only to cover their own ass when guess what? They still got exposed. They still got exposed, so because you walked away. I'm telling you. You walked away. I'm telling you, this got something to do with some type of finances, property, recognition, something. They was trying to sell you out, man, but you walked away. You didn't stay long enough. They thought that nobody was watching, man. When you had your back turned, they stole something from you. Even though this is the 8 of Cups, but if you look closer, it looked like one is missing right here. It looked like it's supposed to be 9. It's supposed to be 9, but it's only 8. And they thought that when you had your back turned, nobody was watching. But trust me, the Most High, your angel, always watching. They always watching.
What were you doing when you got told that you were getting traded?
Before John Lynch or Kyle Shanahan could call me, George calls me. Dude! Let's go!
Woo!
So we do the thing where we like phone a friend and we just have them on for like 2 minutes. Do you want to call Olivia?
No.
No? Okay.
Not a good time.
Okay.
She slept 0 hours last night.
What?
Hi.
There's no way.
Cooking now.
They not gonna get away with it for long, man. I'm telling you what I know. Their days are numbered. Their days are numbered. You can get that all back and some, soul family. That's facts. No need to worry. When it's your time, then it's your time. When it's your time, then it's your time, soul family. That's on everything. I'm telling you, they are overwhelmed right now with burdens. The same way you were suffering in silence, they are all in their mind. These people, this person might have mental health problems too. That's what I'm hearing. Demons could be haunting their ass. Also, your angels, your ancestors could be haunting them too. They definitely can't sleep at night. They are overwhelmed because they really thought that it was going to be easy to destroy you. You got angelic beings on your side. The Most High is on your side. No weapon formed against you will prosper. No weapon formed against you will ever prosper, man. They really thought that they was going to get away with this shit. Now they realize that they got to pay all that karmic debt back, and this is going to be for the rest of their life. All because you walked away. The Most High say, lighten your load, man. Things will get better. It's okay to talk to somebody. Get you some mentorship. Reach out to me, family. Because you've been holding on to a lot of things for a long time. You have been holding on to a lot of things for a long time dealing with this situation. Don't be afraid to reach out, man. I'm going to keep saying that because you are in a phase where you are stepping into a new life. You are stepping into a new beginning. The Most High is leading you to the promised land, but you got to let go of the old things that's been bothering you in order to make room for the new things. It's very important. It's very important. Shout out to ERVJ72 for that generous donation. Peace and prosperity, family. You know I got a special prayer for you. Ashe. At the bottom of the deck, stand in your power. Stand in your power, have strength. Show the word of real you, man. I'm speaking to somebody that's very royal. A king, a queen, an emperor, empress, a high priest, a high priestess. Somebody that's a chosen one. You are a divine being. That's why the Most High give the toughest battles to the strongest players. I'm hearing, sit on your throne and never get off it. Say what you mean and mean what you say and stand on it. This is a season where you got to stand on it, soul family. You got to stand on it. Don't let nobody persuade you. Don't let nobody switch your mind. You know what you know, and you did what you did for a reason. Trust me, you're not crazy. It's happening. It's been happening. You just the one that got away. Stand in your power. Be true to yourself, man. Don't get off your throne. Don't get off your throne, chosen one. Understand that, overstand that. Thank God so much for tuning in. I really hope this message helped y'all, man. Like I said, anybody want to book a personal reading or want to get any mentorship, send me an email at divinelyguidedchosenstarseed@gmail.com, or you can send me a DM on my Instagram at chosenstarseed_ybizzle. If you cannot remember that, all my information is in the description of this video, man. Shout out to everybody who throwing them jewels, and also shout out to everybody who donated to the channel. Anybody who sow a seed with me or the channel will be returned to you 100-fold because it's all about divine support. And I just want to take this time right now to say I love you, sis. I love you, bro. Thank y'all so much for being here. If this is your first time here and you new, make sure you hit that subscribe button and hit that like button. We almost at 100,000 subscribers, man. Y'all please help me get there, man. We almost achieving this milestone. So I just want to say thank y'all for all y'all support, man. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna grab a few cards from the mystery deck and see what the person or people on your mind have to say at this time, man. These wicked individuals. Let's see what he got to say right now. I'm telling you, their days are numbered, so fam, their days numbered. That's facts. That's why they are afraid right now. They never thought that this day would come. They never thought it. They thought by silencing you or sacrificing you that everything was going to be hidden. Nah, the Most High work in mysterious ways. The Most High work in mysterious ways, man. You can't do nothing to a chosen one and get away with it. No, calm on your head. Calm on your head. Let's see what's at the bottom of the deck, man. Look, you are protected. I told you, protection. Protected, divinely protected, no matter what. No matter what, soul family. There's nothing they can do to you.
DTNA Parts are quality truck parts that move this, that, and a whole lot of these. Find them at your local dealer or online through Accelerator at dtnaparts.com.
Gifts for the outdoors and the outdoorsy. Eddie Bauer.
No ritual, no spell, no lies, no nothing. You are divinely protected. I'm hearing they will go before you, man. That's facts. They will go before you, man. That's what I'm hearing. They should have played with the chosen one. First will, last initial, why can be yours or theirs. I'm hearing they asking why, man. Why? Why me? They over here crying now, but they was smiling and laughing when they was doing it to you. Now they asking why. They asking why now. Make sure all these are turned over correctly before we get started. First called out, I told you, rituals, spells and rituals. They're not gonna get away with that shit, man. They took it too far, you divinely protected. The Most High say, touch not my anointed, man. This could have been your twin flame, too. This could have been your twin flame. This could have been somebody you was dealing with. Also, this could be a family member, because when I speak about twin flames, this don't have nothing to do with just lovers. This could be your family member, this could be your best friend, this could be a co-worker, this could be somebody you dating. But your twin flame was involved with trying to destroy you, doing rituals on you. Now they want to start over. Now they want to start over. Ain't no starting over. Deuces, I'm going to get with you, Carmen. Get out of here. You can have kids with this person, or this could have happened when you was a kid. I told you, you've been protected since a child. But when you was a kid, something happened, and it's starting to come back now. Because they lied about you. They lied. You could have found out that that's not even your real parents, man. You could be adopted, a foster child. They could have switched you at birth. You could have always felt like this. This your confirmation, man. Look into that, soul family. Look, 222 confirmation. Look into it. That's going to bring you balance. Look into that. First spell, last initial. Oh, you're going to be like, oh, my goodness. I cannot believe what I thought was true. First spell, last initial O could be yours or theirs, man. First spell, last initial F could be yours or theirs. They was a foe, man. They wasn't a friend at all. They was a foe. There was a foe, soul family. There was a foe, and now they got knocked off because they was fake. They should have been real with you. They got exposed for being fake, man. Now they want one more chance. Ain't no more chances. Ain't no more chances, man. October could be significant. Something could have happened to you in October that you're going to get divine justice for. This hitman being exposed. This hitman could have tried to do something to you in October. Yeah, they're going to be exposed. It don't matter what year it is. I'm here in October the month. It could have been last year. It could have been year before that. It could have been year before that. It could have been this year. But October is significant, man. This hitman has been exposed. I'm telling you. I don't know why I keep hearing cold case. Something could have been, swept under the rug. But that shit coming back because they are starting to be exposed. And you walk into a lot of good news now. A lot of good news about this stuff. I'm telling you. Your angels, your ancestors, man, they will be vindicated through you. Did I say poison? I told you I'm tapped in, man. Tapped in. Too tapped in. They poisoned your ancestors, or they could have poisoned you. Could have did both of you guys. But you're the only one that was strong enough to survive. That's why they like, why, man? Why? Why didn't it work? Because you protected by the divine. Caught on your head, man. Now they want your forgiveness. They want your forgiveness now. Because they realize you are anointed, man. They're a copycat. They copy everything you do. They wanted to be you. They wanted your life. They wanted your woman, your man. They wanted to dress like you. They wanted to speak like you. They wanted your career, man. These people are doppelgangers. They are being exposed. And it says, they lied to me about you. There's so many lies about you. This could be somebody you was close to, maybe a sister or a brother, or maybe an ex-lover or something like that you stopped dealing with because they all was working together. But this person got lied to about you too. Now they regret it. They want your forgiveness, but because they turned their back on you, you know what you got to do. Deuces, I'm going to get with you, man. This could be a fire sign, you could be a fire sign. Also, a fire could have happened. You could have found out that somebody's house caught on fire, or a house could have caught on fire when you was little. You supposed to die. You still alive. That's somebody specific. You was protected. 777. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, soul family. Ever since you made it out that fire, they got envy for you. That's supposed to be the end of you. And you still standing? Now they ass under investigation. Investigation. I promise you, they are so afraid because you know the truth, man. Everything backfired, and they know their days are numbered. 10-10. Then I say October the 10th can be significant. You could be saying 10-10. I'm telling you, they are being exposed, man. They are being exposed, man. That's facts. That's facts, man. I really hope this message helped y'all, man. Anybody want to get in contact with me for any mentorship or readings, or you just want to get information on me, send me an email, man. Send me a DM. All my information in the description of this video. Thank y'all so much for being here. You can go ahead and think about your question that you want clarification on. I'm going to grab an angel answer card to give you that clarification. Once you have your question in your mind, put them green hearts in the chat so I can begin. So, family, thank y'all for everybody who's here. If it's your first time, make sure you subscribe. Also, follow me on all my social media platforms. It's in the description. Please be aware of the scammers. I will never reach out to you first. If somebody's doing that, please report and block these pages. They are ridiculous, man. They are ridiculous. To get in contact with me, the link is in the description. Okay, I see the green heart, spirit guides, angels, ancestors of the highest white lights. Please give me a clarification from my soul tribe on their question, please. Thank you so much. Let's see what's popping out here. What I just say, man? Ask for help from others. It's okay. Book your session, man. Ask for help, man. Your question, it has multiple answers. It's not just one answer for you, man. You need to express yourself. You need to get it off your chest. You need to let it go. Ask others for help. Get in contact with me, man. Get in contact with me. I need you to keep your head up. I need you to keep pushing. And most importantly, keep your faith, soul family. Remember, the Most High love you. Your angels, your ancestors, they love you. And so do I. Until next time, peace. Ashe.
If you have tried multiple oral antidepressants and they haven't worked.
Hello, beautiful collective, and welcome back to my channel, Luna Moon Tarot. So everybody, I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. It is a gorgeous day today. I can't wait to get outside. Literally not a cloud in the sky today, you guys. It's cold, but it's beautiful, you know. Anyway, I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. I'm here checking out the energy, and I keep hearing the words, all I ever wanted, okay? And I think that's a song as well. I'm not sure. All I ever wanted. Anyway, this may not be for all of you, and that's okay. Just take what resonates, leave the rest behind. And thank you so much, everyone, for all of your support. Thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome, welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. Okay, so yeah, I feel like you were all they ever wanted, and they've woken up to that. Okay, they're realizing that. You're heavy on this person's mind this weekend. They're in a mental prison over you, kind of tearing their hair out. And what they're thinking about is number one, how you were everything, okay? Everything, all they ever wanted, right? And they're in love with you, okay? They're realizing this. They can't seem to let go of you. They can't seem to forget you. They can't get you off of their mind, like, at all, okay? Like, at all. And they're really concerned that someone else is about to pop up in your life, okay? I feel like this is what is stressing them out, is someone else coming in. And they can feel this is about to happen. Their worst nightmare is for you to get in a commitment with someone else when you're literally all they ever wanted, okay? Yeah, so this person, they're doing a lot of crying. They're, you know, what they're showing me is somebody who's just extremely stressed out. They have, like, they're yelling at themselves. Okay? They're walking around their house yelling at themselves. Their house is looking to me like it's trash. Like they're showing me like garbage all over. They're not taking care of themselves. The thought of you, it's like the memories are haunting them, right? They close their eyes at night. They're seeing your face in their mind. Every minute of the day, they're paranoid that new love is coming into your life, which it is. It is. Yeah, and they're doing a lot of crying here, okay? Yeah, look, very emotional energy because you were their son, you were their happiness, yes, and they're sure of this now. You were everything they could have ever wanted. You were their happiness. You were their sunshine. And without you, it's dark. It's bleak. Their future looks bleak and lonely and depressed. They know they have years of stressing out like this to look forward to. Okay? Because you're not somebody that they can just get over. You're not somebody that they can ever forget. Okay? Yeah, and this is what it's got them wrecked, man. The thought of someone else coming in and bringing you new love. And yes, this is with this Ace of Swords out here, that is going to happen.
You see,
you know, honestly, for someone, you could have already recently met someone new and started a new relationship with someone new. And they could have recently found out about that, and that's got this person triggered. Okay? It's got them triggered bad. A lot of anxiety, worries, fears. Okay? This is like a nightmare for them. It really is. A living a woke nightmare. Yeah, you're moving on. You're closing out a cycle. And I feel like, too, this person spends very long hours at night watching what you're posting on the internet. Okay? And even if you have this person blocked, they'll still find a way to see you. Yeah, maybe under a fake profile. You could be in the public eye. You could have some kind of platform other than like your social media pages. You could have like a YouTube channel. You could have a blog. You could have a website, something like that. That's difficult to block this person from, that they're watching you. Because this could be being in the public eye here, being seen around the world. Okay, so you could be doing something on the internet that they're watching, but they spend long hours watching you. Or maybe they could also be like watching tarot card readings about you. This could be a Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Leo. You could be a Libra, Taurus, Aries, Leo. Yeah, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. Clarify this Queen of Swords. This feels like a different person's energy here. This is somebody else that they chose, okay, over you. This Queen of Swords. Yeah, this is someone else's energy. And this is somebody who's like a fake soulmate, right? A karmic. I feel like this is a karmic feminine. And this person doesn't want to be with them anymore. They want to be with you, and you're about to get somebody new coming in. I just know this is somebody new, or that's what they're paranoid about. Yeah, very stressed out. So look, even whoever they chose over you knows it's coming to an end. This person doesn't spend any time with whoever they chose because they kind of lock themselves in a room and search you on the internet. Okay? They watch you. They watch whatever you're posting. They're reading comments, whatever. They spend long hours at night doing this, okay? And so whoever they chose over you knows about this and is very, very worried and stressed out because they know that this situation is about to come to an end between them. Whoever this is that they're currently with, I feel is a karmic individual who's about to lose this masculine, okay? Feel like it's a karmic woman about to lose this masculine because they can't stand it. They're miserable where they are. I was going to say they're not happy, but it's worse than that. They're miserable where they are because all they can focus on is you and what you're doing in your life. Okay? So I feel like that karmic situation is about to come to an end because the karmic's not getting any attention at all from this person. None. Okay, they're only watching you or they're watching tarot. Okay, for like all night long. All night long, just obsessing about trying to find out about your life and what's going on in your life and who are you spending time with and who are you talking to and, you know, do you ever think of them? That kind of thing. They're completely obsessed with you. You could be a Cancer, Pisces.
It's time people realize HR doesn't have to be this hard. They can just use PieBot. They've built an incredible all-in-one HR platform.
And employees love it too because it gives them clarity with personal.
Yeah, but you're about to get a new emperor. It's like this person they feel frantic, okay, is what it is. They feel frantic and they know at any second they're about to find out that you're gonna be in a new relationship, okay? That at any moment, man, their worst nightmares are about to come true. Like every day they feel this paranoia about this, right? And it's getting to the point where they are feeling a bit frantic. They want information. I feel like this person's going to ask other people for information about you. People still in your inner circle, okay? Because even if you have some kind of internet platform or somewhere where this person can see you, I feel like you're keeping your personal life personal, right? So they're going to start asking other people about you now too. I'm telling you, man, it's like their tension is building, their paranoia, their jealousy, their heartache, okay? It's all kind of building. And they're starting to feel really frantic about this. And whoever they're with can tell, okay? Yeah. I feel like this person is now they start thinking strategically, okay? They're going through phases here. Now they start thinking strategically. What am I going to say to this Queen of Swords that I don't want to be with anymore, right? This person I don't want to be with anymore. It's time for me to break free from this, Okay, I feel like they're getting ready to pick up this sword and tell the truth. Yeah, see, and they know you're moving on, but you're keeping your personal life as hidden as possible. Okay? And it's driving this person from your past, it's driving them berserk. Because they know you were all they ever wanted. You were everything they ever wanted, and you're about to be with someone new. They can sense it, they can feel it. Maybe you've mentioned it on social media. Yeah, you're about to be in a new commitment with someone else. And they see you as the one for them, not this person that they chose. It's cold as ice between these two as well. Okay? The King of Swords and the Queen of Swords, these two are very harsh with each other if they talk to each other at all. They could be giving each other the silent treatment. They could be giving each other some nasty words, there could be a lot of fighting, arguing, name calling. Okay? And that's about to come to an end. This person knows you're the one that they're in love with. Okay? And you're the one for them. Yeah. You could be a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn as well. Yeah, what else can you show me? And I feel like they're very stuck. They know they can't come towards you until they end it with this other Queen of Swords, this karmic individual. Okay. Yeah, you're starting a new life here. Yeah, you are everything. You're all they ever wanted. This is the 10 of Cups in this deck. This is like you're everything they ever wanted, and you are like you're going to be the one that got away. And to them, they're always going to be thinking about the one that got away. Okay? Because you're starting a new life here with a new emperor, or you're about to. You're about to either get in a commitment with someone that this emperor that you've already met, or you're about to meet him. Okay, so just take that how it resonates with you, right? Yeah, and they're being left behind. All they can do is watch. All they can do is watch. Watch you as you start your new life, okay, in ultimate wish fulfillment. And as you move forward with your life,
I thought that said right.
Just know that this person knows you were everything they ever wanted. All they ever wanted.
Night.
Okay?
Night.
Yep. They lost you.
Sleep tight. Don't let the rise he's bite.
Yeah. And congratulations on this new relationship here with an emperor. Okay, so you're about to be in a commitment with someone new. So congratulations.
Uncompromising energy deserves uncompromising quality, crafted without compromise.
Hello, beautiful collective, and welcome back to my channel, Lumen Moon Tarot. So everybody, I hope you're having a great weekend, you guys. I'm doing this one more reading, and I'm going to get outside and play, right? Anyway, I'm being led to use the flash deck for this reading. This may not be for all of you, and that's okay. Just take what resonates, leave the rest behind, right? And thank you so much, everyone, for all of your support, all the awesome comments, you guys, all the confirmations. Keep them coming. Thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome, welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. Okay, so I'm getting that something is shaking this person awake, or it feels like they're being shaken, okay? This is something unpredictable. This is somebody coming, like snapping very quickly out of hermit energy. So something's got this person possibly triggered, or I don't know, something is alerting them, has their complete attention. It's an end here coming. This is the World card. This could also be you on the internet, okay? Somewhere for the world, that the world can see you, right? So I'm thinking like an internet platform. And it's shaken this person awake. It could be something that's being said. This is somebody who did you dirty in the past, okay? But they're hearing something or seeing something that, yeah, what is this? Oh, somebody's telling them something about you, okay? That's got them, all of a sudden, they're triggered, like, it's all in their head. Like, I mean, it's stuck in their mind, okay? This is something that's giving them a lot of pain as well. This person could be, like, as soon as I said that, I felt like a pain in my chest. So this person could be having some, like, heart issues or maybe even some headaches. They're getting some information about you, or they could be talking to somebody to confirm something that they've already heard about you. Something that they were dreading, okay? So, yeah. This is like, and I said this in a reading earlier, this is like their worst nightmare. So, I don't know what this person is hearing about you. It does have them shook, though. All right, what else can you show me? Because they were in hermit energy. Okay, this is hermit energy. I feel like they've been very depressed. They've been keeping to themselves, right? They haven't been saying much to anybody. Okay, because they've been so depressed. Okay, they've kind of been schlepping around. But then they get this news about you, this surprise, unpredictable news about you. And it's like the last thing that they ever wanted to hear. I feel like you're moving on, or you could be just incredibly successful with the World card, okay? All right, what else can you show me? Yeah, incredibly successful. And before that, I saw the nickel card. So I feel like this person may be having some financial issues as well. Okay? Something about them having a hard time finding a job. So this person could be between jobs right now. Okay? And they can't seem to find decent work. But here you are in the public eye, getting a lot of respect, recognition, doing really well, leveling up, having a glow up, and making good money.
National Grid knows you're always looking for cost-effective ways to improve your commercial or industrial facility. That's why we're introducing real-time...
Yeah, and I feel like you're over this person and you don't want to give them another chance. Like you don't talk about them or mention them ever. I mean, this is the stuff that they're finding out. They're finding all of this out. They've asked somebody, or they're going to ask somebody some questions, and they're going to be told, yeah, you know, the collective never mentions your name. The collective doesn't talk about you. I don't think they're thinking about you. I think they're working really hard and growing and building themselves up. Yeah. making money, focused on money, focused on other things. Maybe if you say anything about this person at all, you're cracking a joke about them, maybe. Yeah, they're finding out that they're like just becoming a stranger now, while you're out here having this glow up. Okay, there's a lot, I feel, that somebody is confirming for them that they've already heard. Yeah, they're feeling like an idiot. All right, what else can you show me? Yeah, this is them, how they feel. Very emotional. Okay, this is an emotional storm. Okay, everything that they're finding out about you is giving them this emotional storm, this dread, doom and dread. Is what it feels like. Yeah, shock. Okay? Finding out that you're happy without them, you don't think about them, you don't talk about them, you don't mention them, and when you do, you know, you may say something like their loss. I mean, you know. Yeah, and this is somebody, now they feel sick, right? Now they feel sick over turning their back on you, because now they know what it feels like when you turn your back on them. Okay? Everything they're finding out about you is really making them feel sick inside. It is. Because they're realizing that they're no longer a part of your life. That's it. And I'm really picking up that this person is alone. Okay, especially with the Hermit card out here. They're alone. And so, you know, when they're at home, it's quiet, silent. They're left with the memories of you. They're left with realizing what they did, all that they lost. They have to look at themselves in the mirror, you know? And you're over here real happy. You could be a Leo. You could be a Taurus, Aries, Libra, Gemini, Aquarius. This person, they could be a Virgo, Gemini, Scorpio. All right, what else can you show me? Yeah, they feel sick. All of this is, you know, or this person could be getting sick with something. Yeah, they're finding out how much money you make. Okay. Somebody, though, there is somebody that knows information about you in your life right now that's blabbering all of your information to this person. I feel like this is really the problem. This is what you need to focus on here, is who is telling other people your business. Who's out there talking about how much money you make? Because that needs to be stopped. Especially if you're having this new beginning here with the World card and you're doing this well. And if you are making this much money, because this is a lot of money here. This is like the 10 of Pentacles in this deck, just so you know, right? Like, you're doing really well. You could have a beautiful home. You could have upgraded. You're definitely on a glow up, building a very solid foundation, maybe even financially independent. And I feel like you need to protect your info.
Cyber Week is here, and the savings are unbeatable at Raymore and Flanagan. Explore monthly finance.
Right? So I feel like this person, yeah, they're sick over everything that they're hearing about you. But, you know, I feel like the biggest concern here is who's talking about your business. Okay, because I feel like it's someone close to you. Someone who has the info. And you may not have a lot of people that are in your inner circle anymore because, you know, we've had to let a lot of people go. So you may have somebody who's kind of a fake friend, or, you know, I don't know. I don't know why somebody is answering this person's questions. This is an ex, I feel, who's hurt you. All right, what else can you show me? Like, I don't see this person over here as being much of a threat to you. I see them being brokenhearted. But this person here, who's talking about your life, all right, yeah, I feel like this is a family member. This is a family member who pretends they don't say anything about you. Okay, but there are mutual friends, mutual connections here. Somehow, like that, like whoever this is in your inner circle that's talking about your business, okay, they know friends of a friend that knows this person, that kind of thing. Okay, they know people who are connected to them. And I don't know, somehow all this information is getting out about you. So I do feel like it's a family member, though. And it could be somebody who's younger than you, okay? All right, what else can you show me? Yeah, see, and they talk. This is them sharing that information. Okay. It's like gossip, but keeping it on the down low. There's just somebody who's answering this person's questions, like in secret, in private. I don't like it. Okay? I don't like it. And it's like they're getting a lot of information here from somebody. Or this has been going on for a while. Okay? Yeah, there's some kind of connection here between these people. Yeah, exposure. So yeah, this has been going on for a while. Somebody feeding this person info about you. Yeah, and that's a huge concern. Okay? So, you know, it's definitely someone close, and I feel like it's someone in your family. And you may have already figured it out while I'm talking about it, okay? Yeah, see, there's some kind of connection here. And it's like somebody is feeding somebody info, but it may be, it also could be someone who wants you two back together, who's trying to help this person find a way to heal this connection. I don't know. Yeah, that's what I'm getting. Somebody who may wish that you two could get back together. So when there's questions about you, I feel like it's a family member tells them the answers, okay? Gives them the info. Because they would like to see you two back together. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, and it's like they have a lot of info about you too, because they're constantly around you or able to see you often. Yeah. So be careful, be mindful about that, okay? Anyway, that's what I have for this reading. I do hope this helps. I hope it resonates. And if you like this video, please hit that like button. Yay.
From morning routines to weekend sidelines. When the temperature drops, bring the heat with Hot Hands, America's favorite warmer. Fast acting, long lasting warmth. Trusted coast to coast. Hot Hands. Available everywhere you shop.
Hello, Cancer, my darlings, and welcome back to my channel, Lumen Moon Tarot. So, Cancer, I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. You guys, it is a gorgeous day today. I'm going to get outside and play today, you know? Anyway, it's going to be whatever comes out, right? Whatever the divine wants you to know. Anyway, this may not be for all of you, and that's okay. Just take what resonates, leave the rest behind, right? And thank you so much, you guys, for all of your support, all the awesome comments. I love the comment section, you guys. Thank you. I love you right back. You make me smile. You make me laugh. Thank you, you guys. I love you. And thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. All right, so Divine, what messages do you have for Cancer? Messages for my beautiful Cancer, please. Okay. You know, okay, there is somebody here who is just, they're being reckless, they're starting fights, they're going off the deep end, I think is what I really want to say. Like, I don't quite know how to describe it. This person is brokenhearted. They know they lost the one for them, okay? This is also a decision when it comes to love. Like, this person could have chosen someone else over you. And now they realize they're brokenhearted without you, okay? So they're hitting the streets. You know, they're picking up on whoever they want, starting fights, being reckless, driving recklessly as well, okay? Kind of acting like they don't really care about the consequences of anything. You know, this is somebody who's just making bad decisions, making like very reckless decisions, and all to try to make themselves feel better over the heartache of losing you. And they're obsessed watching you, okay? So this person could be watching your social media, or maybe they're asking other people about you as well. And I feel like, you know, when it comes to picking fights, this person, they could be like, they could have like a short fuse, or just really just not caring, you know, not caring about what happens, not caring who they lash out at, not caring who they hurt, because they're hurting, and hurt people hurt people. Okay, and this person is angry. I feel like they're angry with themselves because they lost you. Because Page of Swords energy, this person, yeah, they're obsessed. Okay. Yeah, they're thinking about you. This person may even be driving past your house. They could own a red car. Not necessarily, though. I'm just seeing this as the color of their car. Yeah, I feel like they're driving past your house, driving through your neighborhood, maybe watching you on social media. Anything that you're posting on social media, they're seeing. Okay. Yeah, and just being, they're just out there, you know, being kind of a punk is what they're doing. Yeah, they're, look, you're the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Cups, and this person cannot get you off of their mind. They're realizing all that they lost here. It's driving them crazy. It's making them act crazy, okay? Like they're fighting with, it's like they're trying to pick fights with people. Anything to make them feel better about losing you. Look, you're moving on. This person is thinking, you're eventually gonna end up with an emperor, somebody who's better than them, who can treat you better than they could, who can love you better than they could. Okay? So they're out here trying to repair the damage to their ego as well. Yeah, they're jealous, they're angry, they're a really short fuse, so they're losing their temper on people. They're being reckless when it comes to breaking the hearts of other people, using other people, in and out energy. Okay? Because you're in all of this energy, the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, the Chariot, and the Emperor. Okay? These are like some of the best cards you can have. This is like the best outcome you can have. The 10 of Cups and the 10 of Pentacles, that's like having everything you could possibly want. Okay? For generations to come. Blessed, truly, truly blessed. This is you having a victory, moving on very quickly away from this person in Emperor and Empress energy, okay? And straight into the arms of a new emperor. This person can't stand this. This is knowing that you're moving on and doing better than them without them and not wanting them back. But this is somebody who's betrayed you. Okay? They can't stand it that they lost all of this. They can't stand it that you're doing better than them, that you're moving on. This is driving this person crazy.
UC Uncensored is a series of conversation cards to help spark honest dialogue about living with ulcerative colitis, or UC, a form of IBD. This is a safe space for us to talk about the challenges along our journey with UC as people of color.
What would you say to someone who was just diagnosed with the UC? Find your tribe. You don't want to feel like you're on an island navigating this all alone. Men, largely in our society, we don't always prioritize our health.
We're a Filipino family.
Everywhere.
We have traditional dishes. You just have to be resourceful and find ways to make you feel included in all these events.
Advocacy looks like understanding when what is being told to you does not align with what you're experiencing.
My family's like, you're fine, just go on natural therapies. That adds to the layer of stigma, I think, because it makes me feel like I am a failure if I can't get this disease under control. I'm not a failure. None of us are failures.
What does it look like to live fully with UC for you? Living fully for me has been very intentional about being without fear and going out boldly.
I can't tell you how many deep breaths I've taken today. It's been great knowing that I'm not the only one, which I think is what people get excited about when they find out that I have UC. They're like so happy that they're not alone. So that's how I felt today. What about you guys?
I've had old friends here, but now I've gained new ones.
A UC Uncensored, that's for sure.
Yeah, now you see us.
Okay.
Download the cards today to start the conversation and continue to live fully.
1 second, you're not there. And then, right on time, your neighbor is. Feel secure enough to let others in with Trusted Neighbor from ADT.
Yeah, but this is what they chose. I feel like this is a choice. This is what they chose. And I feel like you're moving on. They're not going to get another chance. And this person has not worked on themselves. Okay? They're going backwards. So they're very emotional. This is going to be a very emotional weekend. They may even get themselves into some trouble here because, like, they're driving recklessly, picking fights. Like, this person is just a nut job right now. Yeah, they thought that you would wait for them. They thought that you were going to be agonizing over them. And they're finding out you're not. And it's wrecking their ego. And this is why they're acting recklessly, okay? Yeah, but you're getting the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles, and an Emperor. There's going to be somebody new coming into your life, okay? Yeah, this ex is in a whole lot of regret. Look at him crying. This is regret, remorse. Okay, deep down inside, they feel like this, but they're angry about that. But they caused this to happen. They lost a good thing, you know, and they can't cope with it. So, you know, too bad for them. I don't know what else to say. They lost the 10 of Cups, the 10 of Pentacles. They lost, and when they lost you, you took all these blessings with you. Okay? They lost literally everything they ever wanted here. And they don't know how to deal with it emotionally. Okay? All right, what else can you show me? Yeah, see, you're being led to move on into your happiness, okay? Which is exactly what you're doing here in Chariot energy, knowing this person is not for you. You're getting blessed. Look at all these blessings, right? And there is a new relationship here coming in that's faded now. I feel like this person from your past, well, I do have a twin flame card out here, but I'm really feeling like in this toxic energy, this person was like a false twin or a karmic masculine, karmic feminine. Take it how it resonates with you. But yeah, this person from your past, they're no longer for you. So the divine is sending in now this Emperor. Okay? And you're about to be very happy with this Emperor. I feel like it's going to lead to a commitment and building generational wealth. I feel like you two are going to be a power couple because you're matching each other's energy. It's the Emperor that drives the Chariot. You're an Empress and Emperor energy here. So God is sending you a perfect match. If you haven't already met this person, you may already be with them because you're moving forward here. Yeah, you're ready for all of this new stuff. Okay? You're ready for the new Cancer, and it's coming in. Give me one more card. And this person from your past, they're left behind. They know it. They just don't know. Mentally and emotionally, this person doesn't know how to handle that, okay? They really don't. Yeah, and this cycle is, in fact, over. It's coming to an end. You're truly blessed. And, you know, this 10 of Cups, this is where you're going to be here, starting this new cycle. 10 of Cups and 10 of Pentacles. Truly blessed, and just going in a new direction is really what I'm feeling like. Just keep moving forward, right? Keep focusing on moving forward, you know? Yeah. Because this past cycle with this person with a 10 here, it's coming to an end. Yeah. They're literally self-destructing in the background, okay? That's kind of what they're doing. Yeah, anyway, that's what let me call out signs. I didn't do that yet. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius, a Capricorn, Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio, Aquarius. Yeah. Anyway, Cancer, that's what I have for this one. I hope this helps. I hope it resonates. And if you like this video, please hit that like button. Yay. Subscribe to my channel, you guys. Join this awesome soul tribe. And until next time, Cancer, take care of you and peace out.
You could get instantly approved for up to $4,000. Shop for
Gifts for the outdoors and the outdoorsy. Eddie Bauer.
Hello, Virgo, and welcome back to my channel, Lumen Moon Tarot. So, Virgo, I'm picking up on someone who is kind of looking to pick a fight, okay? Sort of with anybody. All right, that's the feeling I'm picking up on here. They've got a lot of pent-up frustration, anger, rage. They're feeling maybe even a bit hopeless, okay? Angry, bitter. And this person just wants to get it out. Like, I feel like they're wanting to pick a fight with anybody. This person just seems like they're kind of a hot mess right now, okay? And a very short fuse. I'm getting the sense that like nothing is going good in this person's life. Like everything around them seems to be going wrong, or they're so tired of being unhappy, of being in, this situation, whatever situation they're in. Yeah, look, they're going out. And I feel like it just feels kind of like this fire, anger, rage, wanting to be reckless, wanting to do something reckless, okay? I'm just getting the sense that this person wants to walk away from everything, or they're definitely looking for a fight. They're just waiting for a fight to happen, okay? Anyway, this may not be for all of you. It may be for someone really specific. So just take what resonates, leave the rest behind. And thank you so much, Virgo, for all of your support. Thank you to all of my subscribers. You rock. Welcome to everybody new here. You rock too. Okay, so Virgo, they're showing me a movie scene here. And honestly, I think it's from the movie Nobody. Yeah. And this man is like extremely unhappy. And then he goes out one night and it's like he's just looking for a fight. Okay. And after he fights like a whole group of men, he feels way better the next day. All right. That's... I'm not condoning it, but this is what this person is doing. They want to do something reckless. They want to do something to like get that frustration out. Maybe they should just go to a gym. You know what I mean? But no, they're out being reckless and doing stupid things, They're thinking about you. Yeah, see, here they go. There may be somebody that in particular, right? Someone in particular that this person wants to fight with. Yeah, either a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, or Leo, Aries, Sagittarius. So take it how it resonates. But I feel like these two... There's some kind of competition going on between these two when it comes to a high priestess, okay? And I feel like this is your energy, Virgo. Very intuitive, tapped into the divine, not speaking to either one of these people. The high priestess is silent. So Maybe there's two X's here. Okay, you could have two X's, a fire sign X, an earth sign X, and these two are going to fight. I feel like, yeah, you've got someone looking for a fight, and they're going to go fight this other person. I am feeling this fire energy, so I mean, these are both your exes. There's about to be a fight, okay? Yeah, oof. Yeah, see, look, someone's jealous, angry, wanting to completely pummel somebody else. Okay, I'm really getting the sense this is going to be a fist fight. This is someone extremely angry here. These two exes are angry at each other, or there's somebody who's angry at. I feel like one of these people listened to the other. They could have, one could have been trash talking you to this other one, making one of them walk away. That person is angry. Okay, they see you in High Priestess energy. They may even be getting some tarot card readings on you. Okay. Yeah, there was a lot said to manipulate someone. Okay, this is manipulation with this magician energy. Someone could have also been sending you some spiritual attacks. Okay, spell work. But I'm not really feeling that. I have to be honest with you, Virgo. I'm not feeling that. I'm feeling like this is one ex trying to manipulate someone else that had an opportunity with you, and they could have believed them, okay? They could have believed everything that this other one said about you. Yeah, now they're in a whole lot of regret because they realized they lost out on an earth angel. Look at that. And now they are so mad. This is somebody who's angry, somebody who wants to say something to whoever lied about you, whoever trash talked you. I feel like it's another ex. There were two exes talking about you. Okay, Virgo?
With Dupixent, stay ahead of moderate to severe eczema with clearer skin and less itch. The #1 prescribed biologic by dermatologists and allergists helps heal your skin from within. Severe allergic reactions, including skin reactions, can occur. Get help right away for face, mouth, tongue, or throat swelling, wheezing, or trouble breathing. Tell your doctor of new or worsening eye problems like eye pain or vision changes, skin symptoms, joint aches and pain, or a parasitic infection. Don't change or stop other treatments without talking to your doctor. Ask your doctor about Dupixent.
And you're an earth angel. Here's the thing, neither one of these people are going to be able to get over you because you're an earth angel. You know, I feel like they've both betrayed you. They both can't forget you. They both can't get over you. And I don't think either one of them can come back either. You know, they've messed with an earth angel. So now I feel like both of these people are about to suffer a lot of regret, a lot of remorse, a lot of sorrow, heartbreak, heartache. Okay? Because once someone is around an earth angel, when someone is touched by an earth angel, right, they never forget. Yeah, they never forget. Six of Cups. I can't make it up. This is being very nostalgic. This is constantly having you on their mind. This is also realizing you were innocent. Knowing you were innocent, and they should have believed in you. They should have trusted you and not listened to the lies of somebody else. What was this person doing, talking to another ex of yours anyway? They should have been having a personal conversation and a private relationship with you. So So both of these people are guilty. One is guilty of trash talking you, and the other one's guilty of believing it and allowing it to happen. What they should have done was defend you. They should have defended you, but they didn't. And now I feel like they want to fight. They want to fight, okay? They want to fight whoever this other ex is. I feel like it's going to be like a fist fight. Yeah, but look, both of them want you. Both of these exes want you, and neither one of them are ever going to get over you. Look at this. One is over here missing you, crying over spilt milk. The other one is over here in regret and remorse, praying for another chance. Both of these people are losing it over you. Okay, Virgo? Because that's the energy that you carry. You're an earth angel, you know? Charming, beautiful, caring, sweet, smart, strong, fierce, fearless. I mean, there's a million things about you that neither one of these people can get over. Okay? Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. They're going to go ahead and fight each other. They're going to fight each other maybe even a couple of times, you know? But both of them ended up the loser. Okay? And they lost big. They lost big because you're an earth angel, a divine being. You're a diamond, okay? And you're very, very rare. Okay, there's only 144,000 in a world of over 8 billion people, right? You know? And both of these people see you as the one. The one. The one that got away. You know? Never forgetting about you. Never getting over you. Growing older in life. Picture their life in the future. Growing older. Wanting to settle down. Really wanting someone there that truly cares about them. Truly loves them. Right? Someone who's going to be supportive. Someone they can laugh with. Someone they can grow old with. And they're going to be thinking about you. They're going to be thinking about you, Virgo. The one that got away. The one that's irreplaceable. And that's karma. Because both of these people had that chance. And they both screwed it up. Okay? They're both hurting. They're both in love with you. And they both see you as the one.
Diagnosed with Crohn's disease and struggling with your symptoms? It's not too soon to talk to your doctor about Entyvio for moderate to severe Crohn's and learn about the results you need, including rapid symptom relief and long-term remission. Entyvio is the only gut-focused treatment for Crohn's that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Learn more about the only treatment for Crohn's that works right where you need it, and ask your doctor about gut-focused Entyvio, including the Entyvio pen.
Gut-focused Entyvio.
Seems like poker's disabled for some reason.
Hey everyone, Eric July here, and I could really use your support. If you're seeing this, you're probably a follower of mine, and I truly appreciate that. But we've just launched our first ever crowdfund at the Rippaverse, and it's a pretty big one. We're finally stepping into the world of animation. So fully animated Rippaverse content built from the ground up. If you don't know what the Rippaverse is, it's my comic book company, and we have two main goals with this project. The first is to raise $50,000 to create short animated clips, helping refine our style moving forward. And the second is the $100,000 mark for a fully animated trailer. It will be high action, and if we go beyond that, we do have some stretch goals that will allow us to commit to even longer form episodes. So we'll take it as far as the audience allows us to. This is something that I'm incredibly passionate about, and I'm asking you personally to support us in any way that you can, even if it's just $5. I know a lot of you follow me for some of my other content, but this right here is something original, something that we want to bring to life the right way. We can't make it happen without you, so please visit ripperworks.com.
The collective. Now, there's somebody in particular, very specific, where this jealousy activation has been taking place. Now, when you look up the definition of jealousy, it's showing or feeling envy for two things: the advantages and achievements. Some of you guys are about to step into the full-blown benefits of having faith, keeping the faith, and then crossing over into the land where wherever you want it to happen comes into fruition. We talked about things coming into fruition on the last reading, but now that those things are coming into fruition, there are some energies that are being activated. Energies, people, entities, however you want to see it. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this down to you. When it comes to the achievement parts,
Get these ropes off of me!
but somebody genuinely feels like if they don't get next to you, they might not be able to do it. Okay, it might not be something that they can achieve. So in this time, keep this in mind. You have advantages and you have achievements that have activated extreme jealousy. And it could be one person, it could be multiple people. Now, why is this important for you? Number one, you got to use what you got. Even if it makes other people uncomfortable. This next season might make a few people uncomfortable, but that's okay. You have to do it, okay? Then what I'm getting is don't let anyone belittle what you have. Even if you're at the small beginnings of something, don't let somebody belittle it. Because the very same thing that they talking about, that's weird, that's stupid, that's crazy, it may be the one thing that God is ready to make explode, okay? So let's go ahead and jump into it. We're going to start with this oracle card. Then we're going to jump into the tarot. Very first card. Ooh, just breathe. Some of y'all are connecting with your cosmic self. You're connecting with something that is not earthly. Your favor is kind of like, I was listening to a man, I forgot his name, I would give him the credit, but he was saying that kind of like being a prophet or like having an ear to hear, being spiritual is like having one ear to the earth and one ear in the spirit realm, right? So you have the best of both worlds. This is one of your advantages. Having the ability to, you see how she's cosmic, cosmic. Some of y'all have touched your alternate self, and now you're bringing that alternate self into reality, the self you always wanted to be. And some of y'all are about to touch, didn't I say like you're crossing over to a new level of favor? Well, this is you crossing over, okay? So this is like your cosmic self again, and something that you weren't supposed to do, you were counted out in that one specific area. You're about to be this one specific thing that they said you'd never be, okay? And you know it, you feel it. What I'm getting with this as well is even if you're the only one standing there, that's all you need. Even if you're the only one who believes, even if you're the only one who can see this, it's like a ghost, like, they believe in ghosts. Whatever, man. That's coming. That's what's happening. You can see it. You can feel it. You can taste it. You know it. And that self coming into fruition, coming into reality, activate jealousy. Somebody's buttons is about to be pushed. Okay, let's see what we got with the tarot. We're going to start with the current vibe and energy. What do we have? Ooh, the Hangman. Didn't we get this card before in the same position? Or maybe it was going on in the background, you didn't know. Once again, here's that person. The activation of extreme jealousy is happening in someone. Male or female energy deck had applies, but this is making somebody take a seat back. They don't want to talk to nobody. I don't want to talk to nobody. I don't play no games. I don't want to be outside. I don't want to do anything. Okay, this is really taking over somebody's mind, and I'm even getting taken over their sanity. It's like reeling, ruminating all day, all night. And guess what you're doing? You over there just breathing. Somebody feel like they're suffering in silence, and you over there just taking your time and just smiling and being happy. And this is also what somebody is imagining. They keep imagining. This is somebody obviously who doesn't have a direct access to you or something, but I keep saying that somebody just sits there and just imagine. I bet you over there doing this. I bet you over there doing that. Man, if I had this advantage, if I had those achievements, I'd be doing this and that. And then they also sitting there thinking, man, I remember when I said that you ain't gonna do this, you ain't gonna do that. And now they know they can't. It's like the point of no return. Okay, it says ponder, retreat, and enlighten. And we talk about this a lot. God uses you to like wake other people up. Hey, come on now, listen. You got a purpose and a plan too. If you wake up, stop using people, cheating, lying, manipulating, doing all that stuff, and you too can find your answers, right? You too can tap into the cosmos and find what it is you're supposed to be doing. All right. But somebody's thinking about that now. You put somebody not only in a state of jealousy, but in a state of pondering. What am I going to do? That's another thing you got to be aware of, because it's not just of someone sitting there pondering. Another reason why these readings are important is because of that ... Like, well, what's the ... Well, it's what are they going to do about it next? For some of y'all, just sitting still, being quiet, that's real hard to do for somebody. They just got to say something. They just got to do something. What exactly am I going to say or do? Okay, so let's see what's going on in the background. Let's talk about something that the collective does not know, but we're going to put them on to it right now.
What happened? Some bad people tried to hack me with sad affirmations.
Sad, Craig? No. We're protected.
AT&T Dynamic Defense help protect us because small businesses need us.
So he's not sad. Guess we don't need these.
I think we do.
This season is about what brings us together. Enjoying your favorite cookie with a hot chocolate on a chilly day. Sharing desserts made with love and drinking a cup of coffee with the ones who matter most. Maria's Gamesa, for moments shared with the ones you love.
Ooh, the world card. Complete. Oh, that also too. I just got word travels fast. Word is traveling fast. This is another major arcana. This is big. This is huge. Your favor has activated not just jealousy, but it's like news. Breaking news. Okay? You're like breaking news in rooms you're not even in. And for some of you all, this is what's brewing. This is what's happening. Again, I keep getting something about word traveling fast. Word traveling fast and word traveling far. Word traveling fast, word traveling far. Okay, the collective. You're going far. You're about to travel. You're about to be all over. Maybe this is something you need to get ready for. I was seeing something earlier too about somebody who used your name or said something, and then a person pulled out their phone and was like, "You working with this person, or you were dating this person?" Because they over there with them. They were lying. They were pretending like they was dealing with you, messing with you, and they got caught up. And they end up having to be quiet or take the hangman position. But also, somebody, remember I was saying, wondering like if they'll be able to find those advantages, or if they don't have those advantages in you, how will they get to where they're trying to go and stuff? This is like a wrap, a completion. It's like the last step before it's all over. Or actually, it's the last step, which is indicating it's all over. Okay, so somebody feels like, dang, if I get with you, I'm all over the world. But if I stay in this extreme jealousy, I'm hangman. This says completion, journey, and wholeness. For some of y'all, the time with this person has come and gone. The expiration date has hit, and this is now why God is blessing you. When it came to the advantages that you're getting in this season, all access pass all over the world, is a direct result of your seasons of faith. Oh, they was laughing at you during that season. It was humiliating. It was embarrassing to pick up that cross and let them throw stones and let them hang you and crucify you. But you did it. You got through it anyway. And because you went through all them humiliation rituals, the jealousy, the lying, the this and that, and da-da-da, and they saying specifically you'll never make it in that area, God is going to bless you in that area real big, real loud, real grand. You can't escape it. You want to run away and hide. You don't even want to pull out your phone, because if you do, some way, somehow, here come the collective. You know how the algorithm do nowadays. Even just because you're sitting there thinking about the collective, the algorithm is going to magically put the collective in their face, okay? And this world card, like, I just keep getting it like the full circle. Like, this whole thing is coming full circle right now. It took a long time. Boy, imagine you trying to jog and you got to jog around the whole planet. That's going to take a long time. Well, here we are. Okay, it may have taken a long time, but the time has come. Thank God. You feel me? So let's go ahead and let's look at what's positive, what's good, what's upbeat about all of this. Yeah, somebody got that extreme jealousy activated, but you got advantages. So let's talk about those. Ooh. You got the advantages. You want to know what the advantages are? That's the Hierophant, by the way. You learned the lessons. The lessons aren't just learned. They're then taught. Curriculum is created, right? You can create more because you tried something or you did something, and then you can go back and teach. You can teach more because you did more. You tried more, especially when it comes to levels of like faith. You can teach about how people was jealous. This is another major arcana. Some of y'all, I told you in the last video that God has given you specific like methodology, a certain way of doing things, because you're going to do it bigger, you're going to do it better, and it's going to go a lot further. It's going to last a lot longer. Some of y'all, the stuff that you're building and creating right now is going to withstand the test of time. All right. So anyway, your Hierophant energy, you school somebody. Not only has your favor put you in positions like this is a grand position of advantage. There's people who've been in college, people who've been to post-secondary school, all of the different things. They joined societies, so people done all kind of stuff to know what you know because you had a dream. You see what I'm saying? And there's no offense to those people. The education is great and going through all that stuff is great. But man, if you could just wake up and know what you know like this, boy, that's an advantage. That's almost, it's like you're a walking miracle, okay? Never take for granted the information that you receive, because a lot of people just, it takes something to happen for boing, okay? And you're the thing that happens that make people boing, they third eye open up. Okay, so you're a teacher, it's a expert, guide. You may not feel like no expert, but when it comes to certain areas, that area, here you go, that area they said you never succeed in, you'll be the teacher of it. You'll be the leader of it. Another major arcana. Somebody is ashamed of themselves. Look at themselves. You went away as the little lamb and you came back as the lion, and the one who was talking that mess, look how they hanging their head in shame. You came back, male or female energy, take it how it applies. Look how you came back looking at them. Like, ain't even saying nothing, just standing there. And they are ashamed. You know, now we want people to keep their sanity, you know, so we not, you know, that's hard to take. That's really hard to take. So you got to give not only yourself a chance to breathe, you got to give them a chance to breathe too. It's hard to take. Put yourself in their shoes. You talking about somebody like a dog, all for that person to come back and be the leader of it? Like, well, embarrassing. What do we have on the low vibrational end? What's something they should have thought about before they went and did all that talking? What's something they need to know too about this extreme jealousy? This one jumps out.
How come there's no poker?
Ooh, the 7 of Wands.
Sucks.
I'm getting the pushback, and the backlash is way worse than expected. Now, in any other position, it's like defend, like stand up, fight for yourself, use that baseball bat, knock out all of the enemies. But in this position, it's like you ain't got not a leg to stand on. You can't fight back. Like the teacher has said what they said, and you can't fight it, you can't beat it. Also with this, it's like the advantages, your favor, straight from God. Ain't not a baseball bat on earth that can knock the favor off of you that God gave. It's nothing you can do about it. They can't defend. It's a defend, stand, resist. They can't. Even with this resist, I'm feeling like just resist looking at their page. Just resist going over there to those people, those mutual friends and stuff, and bringing their name up. Just resist having that conversation. They can't. They can't. It's my mind. Oh yeah, my mind. That's why I said somebody losing sanity. Because they just can't stop ruminating and reeling over it. Can't get over it. You were right next to me. You were sitting right there. I had you. What happened? Okay? They don't have a leg to stand on. There's not a defense. Because again, I'm coming to you saying, man, the collective ain't did this and the collective ain't did that. And then the other person pulls out their phone and say, yes, they did. They did become that and do that. I was just watching them on the commercial. You didn't see the Super Bowl halftime commercials? That was right there. And the other person, oh, then they got to secretly look at their phone like, oh, yeah, that is the collective. Dang, you was lying? How do you defend that? None. No. You know what? Guilty. There it is. That's the face of somebody who's guilty. You're guilty. Period. Okay? Just breathe. Just breathe, okay? My God. You have been to the courts of heaven. You've been found guilty. Okay? Let's see what we got next 7 to 14 days as it pertains to this vibe. Ooh, the Ace of Swords. The truth. See, the truth, it is what it is. The truth don't have to change and morph according to who's in front of it and what circumstances are going on. No, the truth withstands the test of time. And that's why I'm getting to, did I say that earlier? Something withstand, you're going to withstand the test of time. Whatever it is that God has given you, whatever you're producing and doing, is going to withstand the test of time. Because it's the truth. You're building based off the truth, which means you're building on solid ground and not sinking sand. And this is why you're not going to fall. They can pray for your downfall all you want, but you're building on solid ground, so there is no fall. Okay? So this is also a breakthrough. It talks about clarity. insight. You can see something that a lot of people can't see. Remember I said you could just have a dream and you can know what people went to dark places to find out. Okay, in the blink of an eye. They spent years in dark places and you just went to sleep. Okay, that kind of thing. The insights that you get are about to be proven to be true as well. This also talks about like a double-edged sword. You got to cut one thing off so that you can gain something else. So don't be sad that you had to let some things go. In the next 7 to 14 days, you might find out specifically and clearly why something wasn't, why something didn't work out. Also, remember, when one thing ends, you're wrapping up a major cycle in life. Life will never be the same again. When one thing ends, something new begins. And I'm telling you, I feel it again to tell you, it's a crossover. You're about to cross over into this cosmic self. All right. Bottom of the deck, what do we have? Ooh, the 8 of Wands. It's a bunch of communication. I told you, everybody talking now. Ooh, you got the rumor mill, the news, the community, however you take it, how it applies. But you got them talking now. Messages, communication, and talk. And this to me, again, is just confirming like somebody was talking, somebody was saying something, and then the truth came out. Somebody was painting illusions, or because they thought you were like closed off or behind the scenes, or like nobody could verify what they were saying about you. But then all of a sudden, it's like I'm saying, like you slip under a door, like you turn into liquid. You slip under a door and then you come back into your full form. And that's how something got through to everybody. Does that make sense? They thought you were behind closed doors. Well, as long as the collective is behind closed doors, they'll never know that I'm lying. They'll never know that I'm just making stuff up about them. They'll never know we really don't work together. They'll never know we're not laying, rolling around in the bed together. They'll never know that. In some way, somehow, you made yourself visible while still denying access, right? So that would be something like social media. Wow, they could look at it, they could see it, they could pull it up, they could show you. See the computers back there, the cell phone, all kind of devices. So we can see you now. They can see you. And now the other person can't lie on you anymore. Okay? And that in itself has caused extreme jealousy, because in being able to see you, they can see you without access to you. That invokes more jealousy, because now all those people is like, wow, look at the collective. Okay, so that's what I get. That's what I get. Thank you so much for watching. Make sure you guys like this video, subscribe to the channel, get in the comment section, let me know how this video resonates with you, and I'll see y'all in the next one.
still can't play poker. What the hell? Is it because I gotta pay a bounty or something? Let me see. Let's just see if we gotta pay a bounty at the post office, Pluto. Shut up, bitch.
God, I can't get a second piece in this city. You here for work, then? Well, don't let me hold you up.
I do got a bounty. Alright, now let's go check poker. Let's see if that worked.
I assume you're here because you need money.
I don't get out of here. Pluto. Let's go, boy. Yeah. Still no poker? This is ridiculous. Hey, sugar.
Okay, but you made me sad, honey. Well, you're a quiet one, aren't you?
How do you do? I do not want any bump.
Just minding myself. Man! Somebody!
Please, I beg you.
How come I can't hit this guy? What the fuck? What's going on? She was kind of loaded. can't play poker now. This is bullshit.
Set to it, man. What the hell happened here? We can finish him here, man. For Christ's sake! You can't tie me up. I'm a goddamn lawman, for Christ's sake. Damn you, bastard!
You done made a mistake tying me up.
I'll fucking see.
There he goes! Put him down, quick! Get him!
I guess maybe I should go try my luck at bounty hunting.
People didn't expect for you to rise like this. They didn't expect for you to be this person that showed everybody out. You are the undefeated champion. That was labeled as the underdog by so many people. They thought so low of you and not high, when they should have been thinking high of you and not low. They thought that you were just anybody. They thought you was a pushover. They thought you wasn't gonna be successful. You got people questioning their life story and the career or the path, just the path in general that they chose in life, when they see now that you are the undefeated champion. They don't remember who you are no more. They don't know how to look at you. They literally having second thoughts about the life decisions they made, because you have been elevated and risen like never before. And this has people triggered. You got a lot of people from your past that's triggered because of you being an undefeated champion who was labeled as the underdog, like you was nobody. They didn't even see you as a threat, but now they see you as a threat. Now that they see you like never before, and they couldn't imagine you being in that place, you dunking on people, you doing things that you normally didn't do before, and you keep dodging stuff. People put you in situations and you just dodge right out of it, and then you get put in another situation and then you dodge right out of that one, and then you get put in another crazy situation where they're expecting you to be defeated, and then you dodge right out of that one. And you got people wondering, are you Superman or Superwoman? If this is a woman watching this video, not gender specific, but they are really trying to study you right now. They literally got their eyes squinted on you. Like, how are you keep doing this? How are you keep elevating to the next level? Wait, the last time I saw you, you were in a low place, but how are you up here? Why every time I look up, you higher? And to the point where I can't see you. Like you an eagle getting away from a whole bunch of chickens and pigeons on the ground. You just flying away. And it's easy to you. You got people that did projects and they could not do what you could do when you did that same project by yourself. It could have been a simple task as just a project on seeing who was going to be the most successful person up in the building. And you had to do a project about, you know, an environment, a certain neighborhood, a certain community where you will see which children or people would come out more successful compared to others. And they didn't have any discernment about that because they just didn't know. But you came in and pointed out the people that you thought was going to be successful. And come to find out, you picked similar people like you, the underdogs, the people that wasn't labeled to be nothing. They could have been the nerds in the community, the people that had their nose in the books, but they classmates and their peers labeled them as nerds and said they were just geeky and nerdy, but yet they were just Einstein. They was that future scientist or that future person that was going to solve world problems, that could help people in situations that possibly could prevent the apocalypse. That's what I'm picking up. There's an apocalyptic situation, and these brainiacs that you picked out in that project, in that community, you said in this study case that they're going to be the ones that's going to break the world record, and they're going to accomplish the things that's going to make this world a better place. And to come to find out, they were the people to do it. And you were the person that called it out, because you remember when you were in that stage, when people labeled you like a nerd or a nobody and labeled you as an underdog or somebody that they can make fun of and say, go play now and go do something, while the cool kids, you know, do weird things, but you had to go away and go play from them because they didn't want you around. You were too goofy for them or too nerdy or whatever they thought. You were the underdog. And now you are like a president. You're like a first lady that don't play no games with people. You're like a leader that they wasn't expecting to come out of that community. And you're doing great. You stand with your head tall. And you see people for what they are. And you're able to call out things. If the world was to go through apocalypse, you'll be the one that people depend on. Because you're the one that can see things that other people can't see based off your brainiac ability, because you're very intelligent up there in the brain. Even though you were labeled as the underdog, you are the undefeated champion to people that thought you was a nobody for so long. Because now you done worked on that. You done worked on something that basically got something to be worth billions of dollars. I don't know what it is that you worked on, but because you worked on it and because it got in the spotlight and top people have saw this thing that you done or you created, whatever type of thing you created for a better outcome of something, they labeled you as the person that they can depend on. And that project is worth $1 billion. And you were the brainstorm behind it.
Zoe?
Yeah. From meeting for coffee?
Megan, I love you.
To meeting the family. At Credit One.
You are the undefeated champion because you got criminals to confess their crimes in a certain community. You might have been that top-notch investigator in that city. And because you disguised yourself, you wore, you know, baggy jeans, baggy clothes, or just something very casual. You wore with big bifocal glasses to disguise yourself so people won't know you are the person. But you were investigating criminalistic activity in a certain neighborhood that was making the community go down. And you were able to find and get the criminals to confess that they were the one doing all these unnecessary robberies, burglaries, and just hijacking people and scaring people in the middle of the night, trying to steal people's cars and doing weird stuff. You got these people to confess because you figured out who it was. You got people to talk because people wasn't going to snitch. They was in this no snitch rule. But you, because of your undefeated champion-like persona and who you are, you were able to take down a great kingpin that was head of this criminal organization in this neighborhood. And thanks to you, that community got saved. The person that people overlooked for so long in your past, you were the person that was fit for that type of job. And now you're being rewarded like never before, because they didn't think a person like you was the one, because you disguised yourself in order for you to do some great investigative work. But without your glasses and all those big bifocals, you're pretty appealing to the eye in people. You're not as nerdy as you come across. You only put on that nerd ability when you need to do major work or a major job that needs to be done in order to prevent certain things from happening in a community or an environment. That's who you are. You stand for what's right. You stand for righteous things. You don't stand for foolishness and petty things. You don't stand for criminalistic activity or gang-banging activity. You just put away a gangbanger because you got them to confess that they've been running a gang organization, terrorizing the community for 5, 6, 7 years. And because of you happening to be uncomfortable to live in that neighborhood, to figure some things out and who was causing all the problems in that community, you was able to clean up that community and make it a better place for children and young people and even adults to live in. Because of you, the one that everybody labeled as the underdog, the one everybody said wasn't gonna be nothing, the one everybody despised and rolled their eyes and overlooked, it was you that they should have been looking out for. It was you that they should have been threatened by or, not taken so lightly. But they took you lightly, and you wasn't a joke to be played with. You are the reason for saving many lives. Again, let's go back to the apocalyptic thing I was talking about. Somebody said over the airwaves that it was going to be an apocalyptic type storm that was going to get people to not survive if they get caught up in it. This apocalypse could be something dealing with a huge snowstorm phenomenon, a nuclear bomb, war, something devastating that was going to be catastrophic to many people. And you were able to build a network of intelligence, and I'm not talking about artificial intelligence, none of that. You was able to build a network where you're able to gather people for prayer, to pray against the forces of darkness spiritually. And you also was able to build a network where people watch things from every turn. Build this underground thing for people to hide in when this certain apocalyptic thing take place. But your prayer was the most important of it all. Because of your heavy prayer and your faith, and you came with a community of people like you to pray against whatever was about to happen, that defeated the kingdom of darkness, because God in heaven heard your cry about what's about to take place, and he spared you. He spared you, similar to how he spared
small business owners across the country are using Amazon to pick up, store, and deliver their products. Smell the roses, Julia.
No time? With Braun, you can still look legendary. Braun Series 9 Pro Plus. You take one stroke. Braun take.
Similar to how God was going to spare Sodom and Gomorrah, because he was going to spare it. But he didn't spare it because it wasn't righteous people there. But then if you get to the book of Joel, Joel is the one that got swallowed up by the belly of a whale in 3 days. He said, I need you to go preach to Nineveh. And if you tell them about their ways and their sins, I will not destroy them people. Joel, as the prophet that he was. So he went and talked. And when Joel talked to them people, they acknowledged their sin and what they were doing wrong in front of God, and they repented. And God spared them people. This is a similar situation right now. There was going to be a major apocalyptic thing that was going to be devastating to many people because they just wasn't living right and being wicked, and they were living off their fear. If they wasn't wicked, they were just fearful. And somebody like you, as the undefeated champion, was able to send out these decree of prayers along with some more prayer warriors just like you. And y'all prayers came together, and it touched God's heart in heaven about what was going on, and he heard your cry because you were in his favor. And he said, I'm not going to send this apocalypse. I'm going to protect my children down here on earth. And that's what God decided to do. I don't know why that came out, but that's the example about apocalypse that I'm getting. Because of you, you saved many people lives because of your faith and prayer and believing that light will overcome this darkness that was going to cover the earth. And because you prayed fervently and didn't stop, and you communed on your bed along with the prayer warriors around you to the Heavenly Father, it stopped something major catastrophic from coming on. But people least expected it to be you because they didn't think you was going to be that person, because you were again labeled as the underdog by people for so long. They didn't think it was going to be you to save the day. And it was you that saved the day. Now these people they ain't got nothing bad to say about you. And if they do, they some haters. You can't worry about the haters. But people they're not so quick to put their mouth on you no more. God got them shutting their mouths about you. You was the underdog, but now you the undefeated champion. And they have no choice but to recognize you in your supernatural ability and the gifts that God placed in you to make this world a better place. And they cannot overlook you about that. They cannot hide you under a rock about that. They can't say, go play little Timmy or little Susan or little Ashley. They can't do that. Now they got to acknowledge you for what you really are, even if it hurts them to their core, because they didn't want it to be you. But it don't matter what they think. But because it was you, they cannot overlook you. They ain't got no choice but to just be quiet, because you have been saving people, even though people have been overlooking you for so long. And now you're being labeled and put to the forefront in the spotlight. Hey, the first will be last and the last to be first. You were last for so long, and now you're mysteriously in the front of everybody because you are the person that this world needs based off your talent and your abilities, your gifts, your spiritual gifts, to make this world a better place. So you're no longer the underdog. You're no longer that. You're just an undefeated champion. And you got a lot of people, I don't know, they scared about that because they didn't think you was you. Because you look so easy. But you ain't no joke to be played with. And that's the message I got for a royal one. And until next time, bye-bye.
Wendy's has new chicken tenders. Crispy, juicy, tendery, tendies. Ooh, that's fun to say. Tendies, tendies, tendies. And they're so good, maybe we should change our... For tendies you're gonna know by name, gotta be Wendy's. LegalZoom helps you build your LLC. Visit LegalZoom.
You got a lot of people in their feelings right now about your elevation, your progress, your purpose, what you're doing with yourself right now. These people thought so low about you that they couldn't see that you were transforming and changing for the better. They couldn't see the fruit, the good fruit over your life, that you literally put in the work to get where you are today. You are literally on the brink of a major breakthrough, and there's nothing these people can do about it. Nothing. They tried to sabotage your future. They tried to send word curses your way to make you feel low about yourself. They tried to ruin your finances. They tried to send witchcraft attacks your way. They tried to give you the evil eye. Whatever these people did to try to sabotage you, it did not work. But instead, it shifted you forward, caused you to work harder, caused God to have more favor on your life because he saw what these people were doing to you for no reason. They had no business coming for you in that way. Your victory is going to be so grand. God's going to cause you to have a grand victory to the point where people ain't going to have no choice but to shut their mouth and notice you. They got to shut up this season about you. They got to be quiet. They cannot speak. Only thing they can do is have several seats because they shouldn't have treated you any type of way. Your victory is going to be so grand, even the president might even notice it. He might even notice your breakthrough, your victory. Your victory could be you just breaking generational stuff off your family bloodline. And God opened up many doors for you to the point where top people are noticing you in your light because you're traveling the world. You're standing on podiums. You're speaking to different groups of people that probably been through things that you've been through, and you're guiding them on how to handle these situations just as you handled these situations. You might be on a stadium somewhere talking to millions and millions of people, telling them on how to overcome life adversaries, life challenges, turmoil, trauma they probably faced in childhood. This is what you stand for. This is what you want. The positive energy you sending out is what these people need. You give people some hope about life in the future based off the things that you were brought out of. Stuff that could have ruined you. Stuff that could have caused you to want to give up on life. But God got you through it. He kept his hand on you. And unfortunately, you just got some people mad about that. They mad because God want to use you and not them. They mad because all the attacks they send your way did not work but made you get better over time. They mad because every time they try to lower you or knock you down, you stand back up even taller. You shine even brighter. You get even better from the last time they try to knock you down. God don't like ugly. These people were overly ugly. God just didn't like how you were treated. You probably was like a Cinderella in your own family, but despised, rejected, mistreated, used, abused, talked about. You went through all that and then some. You name it. You went through all that and you still turned out to be a pure soul. You still turned out to be a good person. You still trusted God with your whole heart, even though you doubted sometimes based off the circumstances people put you in or how you were treated by others. You still...
Gillette Labs is just a fancy-looking Fusion 5? No, it ain't. It's Gillette's best shape, and its ultra-sharp blades last 50% longer. Hey, Joe, come feel my cheeks.
Dad.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Keeps getting better.
How do we build apps on our company's data? We retool.
Was happy with the Heavenly Father. And he was happy with you. So he moved you away from these people, even if they're your own family, because he has something better for you to do. You had something to fulfill. The victory is yours. Victory is mine. Victory today is mine. I told Satan, get thee behind. Victory today is mine. That's your victory song right there. You told all your problems, all these people that came against you, even the devil himself using people to get behind you, because you're not gonna stop, because you are a soldier. You're not gonna stop what God has for me. This is what you told the devil. You gave him a black eye. You gave his demons a knuckle sandwich, and you said, "Get behind me." You told people, I don't need that energy around me. People that want to send negative vibes your way, turn their nose up at you, fight you, be silly towards you for no reason. These people have mental problems. I hate to say it, these people that came against a pure soul like you clearly had some mental issues, because your spirit, the purity in your heart, does not warrant and cause people to act any type of way towards you. It does not cause people to treat you like you're less than, but they chose to anyway. They chose to reject you. They chose to overlook you in the family bloodline. They chose to overlook you in that community. They chose to overlook you at that job while you were working with the sweat of your brow, working hard to make that company some money. And they just refuse to notice you, refuse to give you credit for what you have done. Well, I'm here to tell you today, you no longer even have to work, because now you work for God's kingdom. Now you work for the better of humanity. You're traveling the world, going to different countries, different cities, and talking to crowds and crowds of people that want to hear your story and your life testimony. And these haters that you left behind that didn't want you to get this victory, and what God really wanted you to have, because they were trying to sabotage everything, they're going to have to watch you in disgust. They're going to have to watch you very quietly. They can't say nothing, because God don't care about them talking. And if they are talking, you can't hear it, because God got you elevated so far away that you can't hear the noise. You can't hear the drama. You can't hear the mess that these people are doing. You are on the brink of a major victory, because you deserve it. You deserve that first class seat on that airplane, going over there to, well, Dubai somewhere. If not Dubai, somewhere nice overseas. Probably even Italy, France, somewhere other than where you are. People want to hear your story. You got people watching you from other countries. Little do you know, that's the reason why you have to travel to these other countries. They want to see you in person, talk to them on how they can handle life challenges when life challenges get hard and life start lifing and it comes at them and they don't know what to do. They want to hear how you handled it. No, people wasn't expecting you to have this major victory. They wasn't expecting for you to be who you are today. But it's not your concern and it's not your problem how these people feel. They shouldn't have came at you sideways. They should have thought twice about what they did to you. God was literally going to use you to bless them, but they chose to sabotage the blessing because they hated the fact that it was you and not them. They didn't know why you were chosen. They don't know why they want to not get you to go forward in your progress, trying their hardest to get you to forfeit your victory by settling and being just like
This is bad news. Stop, for God's sake.
Wish whiskey grew on
This is a disgrace. Let me go.
My goodness.
Shit, it's him. You missed.
dust
God, I need
you
help.
got it.
Settle like this.
Something else. Damn you to hell!
Devil's got that boy.
That's it!
Good person you are, but instead they want to play that split personality role, or that two-faced role, or that, again, them snake vibes is what they gave you. Now, fast forward to now, whether it happened 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you still held the trauma all this time from that situation because it ruined your life. It ruined your reputation. It even probably cost you to lose your job. This person playing the snake role behind your back, one of your coworkers. Or if it wasn't that, if this was a romantic love relationship situation outside of work, this person is suffering right now for all the lies they told on you. All because they wanted some nook. Read between the lines out of you. They wanted some nookie, basically. They wanted that cookie that you had. And because they didn't get the cookie, or because they only was after you for the cookie, while they ran for other people, play mind games in other situations.
I need you to trust me one last time.
It's about to come to a head. How do you know? Because I'm about to take it there.
Let's go!
Encountering and conjuring up situationships, love triangles. You was the one that got away, but they still left that scar on you because they played the snake role. This person is being judged for that right now as we speak. Fast forward to today. They are being judged because God didn't like the way this person treated you. He didn't like the way they acted. He didn't like the snake vibes they were sending your way and playing a role like smiling in your face like they was really your friend, but really they was a satanic, demonic devil sent by the enemy in the kingdom of darkness, but they was charming on their outside. They probably looked a little nice on their outside, so they thought they can be a snake and nothing was going to happen to them. Now this person is strung out on drugs. This individual, if they're not strung out on drugs, life just beating them down, because what goes around come around. They facing their reaping the sowing season. They sowed that seed and now they're reaping it, because they see you elevating, they see you shining. After they did all this snake rolls to you, they see you not even thinking about them, ain't worried about them. You in a new stage, a new season of your life, and this person thought that they was going to get away with that and that they was going to make you go under for you to never rise again, while they continue to play the snake role to other people. Yes, don't think for a second that they only played that snake role to you. This was this person's nature. This was who they were. This is who they made people believe that they were in order for them to get people's attention, siphon their energy. But then they go in for the kill and bite them like a snake with their claws and clangs. Their teeth, those two little fangs that's on the top of the mouth of the snake. This is how this person did it. And you knew this person was a snake. It's because God gave you insight about it, or how this person really operated. They showed you something that you could never forget. They showed you something that had you questioning them as a person. And they were so cold and calculated on how they did it. They even for a time had you questioning your own self and your own self-worth because of how they did it. They played the role in your face like they really wanted you, like they was all for you. They even act like you was all that in a bag of chips. You looked nice to them, but yet they was being a snake behind your back because they didn't like that anointing placed over your life. The demons in this person couldn't stand the light in you. So you was never supposed to associate with this person or take this relationship long term. No, it was only a lesson that you was supposed to have learned, to open up your eyes and not trust every smiling face or every charming person that come up your direction. No, vet this person. Vet these people out here. Don't act like everybody's good. You know how in the court system they say you're good until you're proven innocent? Well, life taught you that people are guilty until they're proven innocent. Because you have been hurt by a lot of people. People have done you wrong without cause. They did things to make your life hell. Literally a living hell. This is what people did to you. They didn't want you to flourish past them. They didn't want you to grow. They didn't want you to go into management position after all the hard work you did for a company. People didn't want you to leave that certain neighborhood knowing you were struggling your whole life and you grew up in poverty, something that you didn't choose. You were just born into that. And you tried your hardest to be a good person to get up out that situation. Because in your mind, you thought, if I just be a good person, I will be able to have what I need in life. I will be able to live comfortably. But no, that's not how the world operates. People out here will really despise you for being a good person. People that's evil-hearted and got evil intentions, or these snake individuals that's out here to take from you because they're mad because God want to bless you, they will do the most. Some of these people will even red rum you because they're jealous of the blessings God want to do in your life because they didn't accomplish nothing, or they didn't fulfill their life purpose, or they was too busy wasting their life away. So they playing a crabs in a barrel mentality role where everybody must be miserable and lonely and impoverished like them because they didn't put in the work to do what they needed to do spiritually the right way. And here you are, coming with the good spirit and good energy you are, trying to play the right role,
do everything right, and you got somebody that wants to be a snake towards you because of it.
Ooh, Coca-Cola. Ah, free Coca-Cola from Sonic with endless flavor combinations.
I really feel sorry for what you went through. And I can relate because everybody came to trust it out here. Treat everybody like you don't know them. Treat them like they're guilty until they're proven innocent. Because you got to understand, we live in a world where everybody's not filled with God's Holy Spirit. Some of these people are really overly wicked out here and evil, and they don't care. They would do bad to people and go home and lay down and then wake up the next day and think to do bad things to other people again. Don't have a care or say in the world. Don't even think about that there's a God in heaven watching them do these things. Stealing from people, robbing from people, doing drugs, setting people up at the job so they can get promoted. These people like this don't think that God is watching them. That's why they wicked. They don't think that they will bust hell wide open while they making your life hard in the living hell. And I don't care what ethnicity it is. I don't care what gender it is. There's nobody exempt in this life from judgment. You got people that despise you because they didn't like you because of the way you looked on your outside appearance. So they decided to be a snake because they just didn't want you there on that job. So why they hire you in the first place? If they never wanted a person like you there, the good person you are, that could have did good to that job, why they even hire you in the first place? You have people right now that put you in drama. Things where people plotted to either jump you, humiliate you, or just didn't like you and had this intense hatred in their heart towards you based off somebody else's lie. They didn't check their facts. That's what makes it horrible about these people. They didn't check their facts. They didn't see if it was really true. They just went off of one person's side of the story to make you look bad, to outcast you. But it still worked out in your favor. You know why? Because God don't like ugly. You don't take one person's side of the story and don't hear somebody else's side of the story. So now the darkness comes to light. Because you're so innocent in the situation and they played the role like a snake, everything they did to you has returned and boomeranged back to them. It might not have happened the day it happened, but by you elevating and by God lifting you up, and now you're in a new chapter in the season of your life, that's the proof right there that you have elevated and God still got his favor on you despite these people or this person, this vain individual, whoever this someone is, even though they played the role like that snake. Your proof is you still here, you're in a better place, and you're still shifting for the better, and the Holy Spirit is still dwelling in you despite all that. I'm not saying you never made any mistakes in this life. You probably made a lot of shortcomings and had a lot of shortcomings and made a lot of mistakes. But God still had grace and mercy on your soul because of some things that you went through that only God could deliver you out of. You didn't have a good upbringing. Matter of fact, you was abused as a child. You was mistreated by your own parents. For some of you, your own mother despised you. For some of you, you had peers that despised you. Always want to fight and jump and beat you up when you were just being a good person, and they just want to find reasons to pick on you. You were laughed at as a child, made fun of. So God knew everything you went through, even as a child, all the way up to this point. So he had a lot of grace and mercy on you. All he was waiting on you to do was acknowledge him. Turn from your sins and keep growing and moving forward in your faith, despite who don't like you. So yes, this person that played the snake role in your life, they gotta go through that judgment. They gotta go through persecution now, like they made you go through persecution. They gotta worry about what God gonna do to them if they don't repent because they want to be a snake. Because I'm gonna tell you something. If they continue to be a snake, not just to you because they did this to others, it was too calculated. God is going to give them that judgment and that spiritual butt whooping. At that heart, and that person was a snake at their heart, and God gave you downloads and different dreams and visions of the night about this individual, whoever they were that played that role in your life. Whoever this person is, God let you know, because again, God favors you. He didn't want you sideswiped, and because of your good heart, you tend to treat everybody good. You think everybody's good. They wouldn't do that. Yes, they would. Now you changed for the better. You matured in that area because you've been through with so many people. This could be multiple people play snake roles in your life. Now you don't trust nobody, as you shouldn't. They're guilty until they're proven innocent. Not innocent until they're proven guilty. Only person that's innocent is young children, because children don't know no better. They still got growing up, but even they're held accountable when they get a certain age. When they come into the knowledge of right and wrong, that's when God holds children accountable. And that age ain't till about, 12? 11 or 12? Because it ain't no babies and small children from the ages of an infant all the way up until 10 or 11. They're still young. They don't know what they're doing. They still trying to figure out life. But when they get to the age of accountability, those teenage years, then God started looking at them to learn their lessons and act right, especially when they go through that adolescence. And I take it this person that played a snake role in your life, they were like that even when they were in their teenage years. And then they carried into their adult years. And you was that one person that God wanted to use to look at this person for what they were, and not look at them like they were a good person like you normally do people, but look at them for what they were showing you. And he gave you spiritual discernment about it. You caught on to the person about it, and God wanted you to move forward so he can deal with that person at his own time, because it's being recorded. Everything people do on this earth is being recorded. That person's deeds got recorded. Whether they want to keep being a snake or not, they better get right in their spirit, because their deeds did not go unnoticed. God saw everything they did, saw how they lied in your face, played the role like they was for you, even acted like they was probably your friend, probably even reached out to shake your hand, but knowing they was a snake on the inside. God said, do not worry about this person. Do not worry about these individuals that act like this. Just be aware. Be aware of these type of people that's out here. Everybody's not filled with the Holy Spirit. A lot of these people are snakes and got snake vibes, and they don't care about hurting the next person because they life miserable. This is what God wants you to learn a lesson about and be aware of. But this person got to suffer and go through it, and I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care what this person go through, because they didn't have no business playing a role like a snake to you in the first place. You wasn't playing a snake to them, but they did it to you to make themselves look good and make you look bad in front of others. That possibly could have ruined your reputation. So forget this person and forget whoever they told that believed that lie. Didn't go for your side of the story, just ran with their side. Let these people face their judgment. God got it. He saw it. And they would not get away with that. They think they're getting away because they got people on their side. people in their favor that like them because they're so charming. But that don't mean they got out of God's judgment. I hate that you went through that with this snake individual. But be aware of the snakes out here. Everybody ain't righteous like you. Everybody ain't got a pure heart like you. And that's the prophetic message I got for a warrior one. If you are new to this channel, welcome. If you like this type of content I'm putting on my channel, please like, comment, and subscribe by hitting that notification bell and share with somebody that you know that possibly need to hear this message. You never know who the Holy Spirit is trying to reach at this time. And until next time, bye-bye.
I'm obsessed with the new red chimichurri. It's like fresh and bright, very tangy. 10 out of 10 flavor. Psst, creators, the best holiday find isn't in these boxes. It's product tagging with YouTube shopping.
Every tag is a chance to earn on the shopper's entire cart.
Just like magic, your gifts ideas turn into...
With schizophrenia, it can feel like your symptoms decide what you do and who you can be. If you still have symptoms, be bold and ask your healthcare provider about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for the treatment of schizophrenia. Cobenfy is not an antipsychotic. It's a different kind of treatment. Cobenfy showed overall improvement across a range of schizophrenia symptoms. And in clinical studies, most people saw no substantial weight gain.
Don't take if allergic to Cobenfy. Have trouble emptying your bladder or stomach. Certain liver problem.
It's all about to pay off. It is all about to pay off.
Hey family, welcome back to Transcend where Ebony is Ebony here dropping by with another quick message. Welcome back everyone. If this happens to be your first time here, welcome to the family. If you happen to be listening in on the podcast, welcome to another episode. I just have a quick message for someone. It's all about to pay off. It is all about to pay off. The suffering is about to come to an end. It's all about to come to an end. It's going to all be worth it. It's about to all pay off. See, all that suffering that you've gone through, the loss after loss, the betrayal after the betrayal, the heartache, all of the challenges, the tests that you had to pass, the cycles that you've broken, everything that
ain't died violently. Here's what we promised you.
Get away from me!
Been a couple of moves as you've been through here, huh? Got some fresh stock in?
Your enemies are about to receive a major conviction.
Open your eyes. Would you watch it?
I'm going belly up.
You looking for a good time? You'll think of what you could have had when you kiss your wife goodnight.
Feel like having a good time right now? Okay then, you have a good night now.
You got a problem? Hey, you mind your damn step.
Shit, no. What you staring at? You ain't right in the head, is you? I'ma just be on my way.
Poker down.
So,
What the hell?
What? Why do I got scrawny nag? Where's Pluto? Why do I got scrawny nag? Did they kill Pluto? No. Did they kill Pluto? It's scrawny nag. Where the hell's Pluto? Where's my boy Pluto? I can't believe they killed Pluto. This is bullshit. This fucking homo. Now he even has me back on. Fucking douchebag.
Actual IPs down.
Because you have shot past them and now you are living the very life they said you would never have. These people thought you was gonna chase them. They thought you would bow down to them. They didn't think that your life would look the way it looks on today. They never expected for you to become this version of yourself, the version of you that no longer cares about what they say. You no longer check for them. You don't care what they got going on. You know, I'm sure you wish them well, but you don't care what they got going on. These are the very people that are in the background, and they watching your every single move right now.
Where the fuck is
They're
Pluto?
watching your every move, and they want to know what they can do to try to
fucking
mess up
retarded.
what you got going on. When you were in these people's lives, they treated you like an option, the lowest of the low, like the dirt up under their shoe. They treated you like you could just easily be replaced. And now they are figuring out that you are not easily replaced. You were never somebody that they could just toss to the back burner, just somebody that they could just pick up whenever they get ready. They're having to realize it in the worst way, because now you have been catapulted into your winning season, into your season of favor. People are in that mindset of coulda, woulda, shoulda, as if it's going to help them in this season of their life.
What I think about is like all our journeys, we've come so far to get to here. I would tell my younger self to hold on to hope.
You're gonna be okay, Mama. Today I am the rock.
Cheers to that.
I can't believe I lost Pluto. Why didn't it let me revive him? Motherfucker shot my horse. Maybe I shot my own horse. I don't fucking know.
Instead of them trying to become a better version of themselves, baby, they out trying to siphon somebody else's energy. They out trying to find somebody else they can get over on. They out trying to figure out who they can recruit to come up against you with them. All the while they're knowing deep down inside, they know they messed up. Like, these are the thoughts of people that are just so dysfunctional that they can't even trust themselves. A double-minded man is unstable in all of his ways. And these people are double-minded and they are unstable in all of their ways. And they expect it for you to be right there with them in that dysfunction, not being able to think right, not being able to handle your business, walking on eggshells. Your health had declined when you was with these people. Your finances were dried up. Baby, people really wanted you to live at the bottom with them. They wanted you to live at the bottom with them. They didn't want you to make it. They didn't want you to see better days. And if you did see better days, they wanted it to be because they were the ones that helped you to see better days. And some of these people are still in the background of your life right now. They are still trying to siphon your energy. These people are still popping up in your dreams. They still checking for you, trying to get their family members to call you and check on you, trying to call your family members to check on you and see what you got going on in life right now. Although they see what you got going on in life, they see that God has elevated you to the upper room, and not the upper room, the higher level, baby, where everything is happening for you right now. Everything that your hands are touching is starting to go. Everywhere your feet tread, God is giving you increase. God is giving you favor. He is giving you favor with man. He is giving you favor everywhere you go. And they are now wishing that they would have never crossed you. And it's too late. It's too late. They really messed up when they underestimated you. They really messed up when they went around recruiting all those people that didn't even know you, causing that smear campaign. And all that smear campaign done was cause people to want to know you for themselves. But whenever they was able to finally meet you, they was like, oh, this a vibe. She a vibe. He a vibe. Like, what? Then they started loving you for themselves. Then they started, wanting to get close to you for themselves because they already see who the problem is. They see that you was never the one that created the problem. You was the problem solver. You was the one that was sent to make things better. That's one thing about it. You are elevation. Your favor automatically elevates people. You automatically help people make it to another level in their life. And I'm not saying this in a cocky way. I'm saying this because you have the favor of God over your life. And whenever you come in contact with a person, they could be down to their lowest, but whenever you get attached to them, things start looking better in their life. They start getting promotions on their job. They start being able to save money again. Their health starts getting better. They start feeling happier. They start wanting to do more things for themselves. They start wanting to dress up a little bit more. They start, paying attention to their appearance a little bit more, because there is just this light that you carry.
Back with Pluto,
this authority that you carry in this earth, and it causes people to want to do better. This is why people will look at you as a blessing, or they can look at you as somebody that is a threat. Because just the way you enhance people's lives and you cause them to want to do better, you can come in contact with a complete hater, somebody that knows they need to do better, and they refuse to do better, and they see you and you are a threat to them because you make them, and unknowingly, it is just your whole entire existence. It is your spirit. It's your aura. It causes them to reflect on everything they are not doing for themselves. This is why you have always came in contact with people that want to copy you. They want to start talking like you. They want to start acting like you. Like, seriously, they want to start dressing like you. And a lot of times y'all see me up here with my t-shirts, I be dressed down. But baby, when I tell you, when I put that stuff on, I can put that stuff on. Baby, I be looking a mess when I come up here sometimes, because I be getting ready to walk and I have to have my comfortable clothes on to walk and stuff. But people want to be like you. Like, so whenever you come into their presence, they're standoffish because they already know that there's something different about you. And these people messed up when they fumbled. They messed up when they fumbled you. They really, really put themselves in a complete bind, because now people are looking at them. How in the heck did you lose them? How in the heck did you lose her? How did you lose him? Like, I know your head wasn't on straight. I know you wasn't thinking straight. I know you had to been on something. I know something wasn't right with you, because you lost that. You lost that person. You sure y'all was even together? Like, people are really clowning them right now. And let me quit laughing, because it's not funny. Like, people played themselves when they came up against you. They really did. And they're feeling it, because they have to watch you succeed. And they got to come in contact with all the people that's looking crazy at them now. I love you. You're going to be all right.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis.
And now that you holding your own, people don't know what to do with their life. There were people that was in your life that really didn't want to see you have anything. They would have been at their happiest to know that you were down on your luck. Baby, they didn't want to see you survive. They didn't want to see you have nothing. They went around and told everybody that you depended on them for everything. Let me tell you something. The things that you have right now, I guarantee you, if you were still with that toxic person, that would give them grounds to say that whatever you have, you wouldn't have had it if it wasn't for them. These people didn't understand that you always got up, got out, and went and got your own. You've never had to depend on anybody for anything. We have all gone through seasons to where we have to ask people for help. And there is nothing wrong with asking people for help, especially if you get up, you go out, and you get what you need to provide for you and your family. You grind way more than the average person, because that dog has been activated in you. Because you know that if you don't get it, then who gonna get it for you? Help won't always be there. You gotta know how to get up and get it on your own. And for a lot of these people, they don't know how to get up and get it on their own. They don't know anything about going out and grinding. They don't know anything about getting what they need, baby, by any means necessary. And I'm not saying in a bad way or anything like that, because it could be turned into something bad, but they never expected for this to be your story. They never expected it because they had already came up with this lie in their head. These people really believe their own lies. So just by them going around making these smear campaigns about you, they started to believe all the lies themselves. Everything they made up about you, they started to believe it. Everything they went out and told people about you, they started to believe it themselves. Not that it really even matters, because you have shot past all of them. You are doing so much better for yourself. You are no longer standing in the need of anything from these people. And that is another reason why they are so upset with you. This is what keeps these people so mad with you, because they want to be able to say that your success is because of them. They want to be able to say that you wouldn't have the things you have on today if it weren't for them. People really out here looking crazy now because God has elevated you. God has really raised you up.
Oh my God, I can't even play poker here.
The ones that stole from you, the ones that did you dirty. It was unjust for the way they did you. They did you dirty because you didn't want to put up with their drama anymore. You chose peace over their chaos, over all of their confusion. And for that, they want to try to destroy your life. Now they're realizing that they didn't do anything but destroy their own life, trying to destroy yours. There is nothing they can do to try to bring you down. God has already established your name in this earth, and it won't be over until you have accomplished what you need to accomplish in this earth. The Bible states heaven and earth will pass away before one word in the Bible, one word that is written, passes away. Baby, there is nothing they can do to try to bring you down. You are here for a purpose, and God has a plan for your life. And until it is complete, there is nothing that they can do to try to bring you down. All they are doing is working against themselves. And there's nothing they can do to try to bring you down. Everything they have done, it has only worked against them. They have been working against themselves. And now, a lot of these people are fighting against each other, because now they trying to figure out which one of y'all really didn't pull y'all weight. Which one of y'all really didn't do the job the way the job was supposed to be done. Whole time, they was destined to fail from the very beginning. The plan wasn't planning because it wasn't gonna work. Baby, they sitting around looking crazy at each other, arguing, fussing. They mad. Some of them tired of even hearing your name. They don't even want to hear your name anymore because they know you undefeated. They know that God is with you every step of the way, and there is nothing they can do. These people know you got a hedge of protection over your life. They know that God has lifted up a standard, and the enemy can't come past it. They already know it. Now they got to watch you succeed. Now they got to watch you stay happy. Even on your worst days, baby, you still happy because you know who walking with you. You know God has been with you through some of your toughest seasons, and he is not going to leave you now. These people are fighting against each other. They are upset that they can't defeat you. They've tried everything they know they can do. They've tried everything they've tried in the past, and it still can't get you. Now they're quiet because they see that you holding your own, and you never needed them to begin with. You never needed them. Yes, you wanted them until you found out that they was the cause for your downfall, but you never needed them because you could have always held your own. You got God walking with you. You got a heavenly staff, your angels, and they always got you covered regardless. You walking real heavy right now, and they know it. I love you. You're gonna be all right.
He's coming in the driveway.
treated for leukemia. I hope that she lives a long, great, happy life, and that she will never forget how Mom and Daddy love her. St. Jude, this is what's keeping my baby girl alive.
You can join the battle to save lives by supporting St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. For just $19 a month, you'll help us continue the life-saving research and treatment these kids need now and in the future.
They took care of our baby. I have so much gratitude for St. Jude.
When your kid is hurting and there's nothing you can do about it, that's the worst feeling in the world.
1 in 5 children diagnosed with cancer in the U.S. will not survive.
Those that donate to St. Jude, I hope that you will continue to give. They have done so much for me and my family.
Join with your debit or credit card now and we'll send you this St. Jude t-shirt that you can proudly wear.
Están salvando vidas. Y la vida de mi hija es una de ellas.
You ready to go have some fun? Yeah! When we came here, we didn't know what tomorrow would hold. St. Jude showed us that tomorrow there's hope for our little girl to survive.
Let's cure childhood cancer together. Please donate now.
hungry. After I check this, if Poker's not back yet, probably gonna wrap up the stream. Come on, Poker, be working. Why doesn't Poker work yet?
Come on there, Junior. Let me go. You ain't leaving here alive.
Rob all you bitches. Hey! Oh, shoot at me, bitch. No!
Nice, that I look okay. Okay, I'm happy that I look halfway decent. Looks like the stream is going though. That's
thank you for somebody saying.
And the audio looks like, I mean, it sounds like it's okay. Do we miss another $5 super chat? Damn. Y'all are really freaking supporting tonight. Okay, Jeff Adair. Okay, we appreciate you, dude. We do. I am looking slimmer because I'm losing weight. That's why we're talking about weight loss. That's why we happen to be talking about this, okay? Thank you, Truth is Unbreakable. She's one of the true chat rat, freaking loyal, freaking to the game. I love it. I love you guys. Miss you guys. No, I've not been eating a lot of matzo balls. No, I've not. I've not been eating a lot of matzo balls. I'm trying to get a damn six-pack. We're going to get, look at this, Taco Bell and Sonic diet. You guys have been seeing it. You guys have been, oh, shoot. Thank you so much. I didn't even mean to hit that, Dylan, but thank you for being one of the little rats, chat rats. Taco Bell and Sonic diet. You guys have been seeing it, and In-N-Out, and Chinese buffet. But we're just not eating in between those meals. Oh, look at this Tech Pro Fury. Now, this is a funny one. Okay, was this you that asked about this? Because you're not going to like my answer. What's your opinion on electrocuting pets if they move? Obviously not if they move. Not if they move. But this is where, and I'm an animal lover. I rescue cats. I rescue animals. I've been bit at Bachman Lake for rescuing animals. All I want to do is protect animals. What Hassan did is ridiculous. Should not have shocked his collar because the dog got out of his dog bed. Like, what? That's insane kind of control. That's weird. It's weird. But there are animals like the dogs, the drug sniffing dogs, bomb sniffing dogs. Like they work those dogs with shock collars, with all kinds of disciplinary tools, and like they don't abuse. I don't think they abuse those dogs, you know. So it's kind of like this gray area where I do not want a streamer shocking his dog, but like some dogs are meant to be like work animals and they shock them. So I don't know. It's kind of a weird gray area, I guess. Once again, I'm all about pet safety, but that's just like a real thing where people do use those methods to train dogs. And I mean, do I want that? Do I want that outlawed? Should that be a law where those collars are illegal? I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. Some dogs are wild. So. But yeah, if you're like shocking your $10,000 puppy mill dog because it got out of his dog bed, it's ridiculous. And probably should that be in jail. But you know what I mean. If there's some, or my point I'm trying to make, there are some instances, like those dogs that are snow dogs. Like there's instances where dogs work, and so those dogs that work, hunting dogs, they get treated okay, but I'm sure they get disciplined a little bit in the training process. So. Dogs in the military get PTSD. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like military dogs, dude. They got shock collars on them, and nobody's saying they can't have dogs. So it's like my point that I'm trying to make. Hassan doing it, ridiculous. It happening. It's a real thing that happens. Are you a sprinkler or a tinkler? Okay, I don't. What is that? What is that? I don't even know what that means. I think I'm more of a tinkler. All right. Sorry to ask. This is dumb, but how do you plan city council free speech exercises? Any planned or anything similar? You know, honestly, I don't do enough planning. I need to be doing more planning because the one at Fort Worth where I really should have called her out, I didn't plan. I just called one of the city councilmen gay and they shut me down. And there's been ones where I didn't plan that did well, but the ones where I really plan and have like a rap and I have an idea are usually better. And usually it's like something that motivates me to speak out is something that's happening like in the...
Like firing on his property. Zeitgeist equals paradigm. Oh, damn, I'm glad I know that word too. Bro, you can't be saying this shit in front of me. Need I remind you I'm a redneck man?
business here. That's it. I'm gonna beat you. Hope you're ready to die. Jesus cussing Christ!
Oops. Alright, last play of the night. Let's see what's going on.
Some cookies sweeten your holidays, while the wrong ones slow down your Mac. Clean My Mac is...
Simple was really shot at.
Of absolute control. And that's why we're just out there doing simple things, pointing out that we're meant to be in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. And that's why they want to try to keep us out of it.
I'm angry. I've had enough of these people. They're a bunch of Christian murder scum. They're on giant dead factories keeping babies alive and selling their bodies. these people. I go out and face these scum. They literally crawl out from under rocks. They have green looking skin and they run around screaming, we love Satan, we wanna eat babies. I have them on video. Hillary's in the creepy, weird, sick stuff, man. She sleeps in the same room with that creepy, weird woman whose mother wears a hood over her head. What the hell? That woman number one is ugly. Imagine how bad she smells, man. I'm told her and Obama just stink. Obama and Hillary both smell like sulfur. Little vampire fight and the goblins are hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go. We're such self-centered crap, we don't even notice, and it's out rising up against us. Millions upon it, people of the very worst type, and I'm so pissed. We're gonna stab your
Howdy, partner.
We're gonna stab your wife, your son.
Howdy, partner.
We're gonna stab you with a butcher knife, and then the police chief is gonna say, we love our Somalis, we love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good, oh, they're so sweet.
The N-word. What the?
They them energy. They them energy. They them energy. They them energy.
Enough! Stop it!
I am not gay. I have relationships with women, sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you gay.
Дорогие друзья, ассаламу алейкум, вот вам дагестанский лайфхак. Это моя жена. Чего ты хотела?
Я хотела больше времени проводить с подругой.
Правильно. Я решил твою проблему. Знакомьтесь, это моя вторая жена Сакинат, подруга ее.
Жалею, я не это делаю.
Сакинат, добро пожаловать в семью.
Yeah, this is recharges.
Hello, refrigerator. Hello. Welcome to another Flashcast. Thank you for coming. And Tom Barry Master with that 50 before the stream even starts. Just drops it every week. Thank you, man. Cheers, brother. Cheers. All right, so got a lot to go over. We're just going to start getting the show going here. Let's bring him on. You know who he is.
Mr. Jenner is ready for your interview.
Actually, we'll be interviewing as a team. We're here to fuck shit up.
Outback's going full-on Aussie, starting at a down-under price of just $16.99. Enjoy our sirloin with new Aussie chook ribs, or paired with a lobster tail, whatever you like. Top things off with some Bonza Tim Tam brownie cake. It's full-on Aussie time for a limited time, only at Outback Steakhouse.
I'm not ready for this.
The intro wasn't long enough. We got to the end of the intro. I'm like, oh man, could it go?
Oh, did I cut it off? I didn't get the.
No, you didn't cut it off. I'm just saying because I'm so fucking hungover. I don't care. And I just want the whole stream could be the intro, and I'd be happy.
I did not cut that off.
No, you didn't. I didn't say you did.
I was getting trolled. No, somebody in chat was saying that I cut off the refrigerator guy. That did not happen, so.
Hello, chat. Yes, I'm a little bit fucked. A little bit hungover. I had my work Christmas party last night. It was out until all hours. It's funny how alcohol at even this age can make you not feel anything.
He told me he was sexually assaulted by a man.
It's not true.
That's really why he's feeling bad. He was going to lie about it, but I'm not going to let him. I think we should confront this pain.
No. It's like asking somebody, if you went camping and you woke up one morning and you had a sore ass, would you tell anyone? And then when they say no, you go, you want to go camping? Yeah, no, fucking... My neck really hurts right now. And it's so funny, when you were starting it up, I went and put some deep heat on my neck, and now my neck is burning. I think that's not really that funny, is it?
Thank you, Mr. Melancholy. Thank you for your birthday wishes. It is my birthday today.
Happy birthday! I didn't realize it was so, only what, a week apart?
I know, we're pretty close.
Happy birthday. So this is another birthday celebration.
No, I didn't put it in the thing. Thank you again, Tom Berry Master. I appreciate you, brother. All right,
he doesn't want to reveal. It's because he doesn't want to reveal how old he really is. 87.
Yeah.
87.
No, it's true.
Yeah.
87.
I've met Flash. He's a wrinkly old man.
Let's bring on the number one video game expert. You got a video game question? You give it to this guy. He can answer it real fast. Real fast.
Oh, yeah?
Where the fuck is his intro?
Wait, yeah, that worked.
I know, man. I'm just dropping the ball here.
Woohoo!
Where the fuck did it go? I'm tired of this shit.
What are you doing, JP? Just thinking about my game. Huh. How's that going? People will bow to it. You're fucking weird.
Yeah, we doing? I'm just sitting here playing video games, talking to you guys.
What are you playing?
Monster Hunter Stories 1. I'm doing the end game. It's really fun.
Yeah. That's true. My name is Kevin. Kevin is my name.
Happy birthday! Yeah. I didn't know it was your birthday.
Well, it's in the vicinity of this date.
Okay. Flash is the real Home Alone. His name's Kevin.
That's right.
And
yeah, it was your birthday. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Like,
did go out and have went out earlier and was able to go out and do something and had a margarita for the first time in a long time. That was nice. All right, let's bring him up. Let's bring on our guest.
Hello.
Hello. How you doing?
Rhino.
Very well.
Real quick before we get going, something's about to begin.
Man. Well, this might help.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money,
dollar, 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 dollar. Ching, bling, bling.
Man, I really don't.
$8 deluxe for $50. Happy birthday, Flash and Rhino.
Thank you.
And somebody said, we got to get rid of this low energy, boys. I said, I agree. We do need to get rid of it. We need to go. You ready, Rhino?
I'm ready.
Feels like Rhino's on his deathbed from last night. That's why.
Jeez.
I'm ready. Yeah, I don't know. See, was it a good idea that I came on, or should I have just, flaked on Flash?
No,
That's
we
okay.
need you here, mate.
Just get a little IV drip on the side.
Rhino's like the first mate of my ship.
So, somebody in the chat was saying no camera. No, man, I look like shit right now. If you think low energy is the problem, wait till I come on camera. You'll all run away. Cheers, Betabucks Deluxe.
Cheers, brother. I already took mine.
Good dude.
I already took mine. Thank you, my friend.
No, I don't know.
The Chicago Box for 20 says, "Happy birthday, Flash! Now bring in the strippers."
That's it.
I think I drank so much last night that I burned my taste buds and everything because I had that shot and I didn't feel anything.
That's perfect.
I don't know if
Get
that's
some
a good
drunken
thing or
Rhino
not.
rants. That'd be cool.
Oh man, this could get messy.
Rhino the lightweight, people are saying in the chat. Rhino looks like a creature from the Black Lagoon. I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen the Black Lagoon look. When we were in LA, I saw it. Secret Bass Rigs for 20. Happy birthday, Flash. Thank you. Thank you, my friend. And then,
Now get out of here.
$100. The ad said 3,000.
I missed the part where that's my problem. Hey, what the hell?
I need that money.
no one comes in with 100. Happy birthday. So you only have to do one of these, Rhino. I'm gonna do two for him here.
I'm only gonna do one.
Oh hell yeah! I finished the Platinum Paradise Cup. There we go.
Are you liking Metroid 4, Endymion?
No, I'm not gonna play it. I was very close to buying it, and then I said, you know what?
You have a Switch 2 now?
I do. I bought one just for the Pokemon review because I have to do Pokemon Legends, ZA, ZA. I say ZA because I'm Canadian. We say Z, like instead of saying Z, we say Z. But anyway, yeah, I bought one, so I have it. So I can play the games, whatever. I'm honestly like Metroid 4. I don't know. I watch a few people like stream it and shit, and I watch the cutscenes and everything, and I'm kind of like, this is not look fun at all. I mean, like I might instead buy Metroid Remastered, like Metroid Prime Remastered. I think I'd rather play that.
Well, I don't think it's that bad, to be honest. It's not great. It feels like I'm playing something from the old Xbox 360 era, and that's not necessarily a terrible thing, but
it's not great.
It's not great, and let's be honest, nothing would have satisfied everybody. The game it's been 18 years since the third one, okay? And they announced this game 8 years ago. I really don't think you could have ever pleased everybody with it, but
I understand that.
It's a mid-game for sure.
I just don't think it's for me, really. I want 100% Monster Hunter Stories. Getting really close to doing that. I just beat the Platinum Cup, so that's good. That's like one of the hardest things to do in the game. I just did the Tower of Illusions, which is super hard too. And once I platinum this, I'm going to probably play Octopath Traveler 0 because I already have that. I'm
going to play that after. I play.
Apparently, Octopath 0 is like 100 hours.
It's like 100 hours that year, and that's why I decided to do Metroid first.
That makes sense.
I posted these because. Never mind. I'm not going to get into it.
And then I keep playing Marvel Rivals on the side, and then I'm playing Battlefield 6 here and there too. So like. Man, I don't know. I just like if I'm gonna play a single player game, it has to be like one at a time. You know what I mean? And like that's just the way it has to go for me. So for now, Monster Hunter Stories. I got Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2.
I don't know how you get this dude plays like fucking both those Dragon Quest games in 2 days and beat both. How the fuck do you get through these games and platinum in like 2 days?
I'm retarded. That's it. I'm retarded.
I can't wait for you to have kids.
No, you don't understand.
You're not going to be able to do these things.
No. I'm going to get kids, and then I'm going to make them play my games for me. I'm going to be like, you play this one, you play this one. And then I can get all the platinum. And that's it.
Like a platinum.
And I'll like train my kids to be amazing at like Battlefield and Call of Duty and Fortnite. And then I'll just stream, and then I'll just destroy everybody. It's fine. I have it all planned out.
I'm playing. I just don't have the time. Cheers.
I know.
Cheers, Nolan.
But I agree. There are too many games. I have so many games in my backlog. It's disgusting. It's just awful. How many you have?
Oh, let's bring Stefan. Spoon, I sent you the link if you want to come on. I don't know if you're still in the chat or not.
Who is Stefan?
Stefan?
Oh, bring Stefan, not Stefan.
Rhino, how you feeling, Rhino?
I am still fucked, like, honestly. And after having those 2 shots, I'm standing. Hi.
Happy birthday!
Who are you saying that
Thank
to?
you.
Me or Flash?
The Flash.
Well, Rhinos was last week.
Yeah.
Last week. It's my time now, bitch.
I feel like we didn't say hello to Arch properly, though. How you doing, Arch?
I'm doing very well. I'm just chilling, playing World of Warcraft because I've given up on mining.
I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm on my second.
Arch had something to do. You had something to do with Warhammer recently or something. I didn't read too much into it. What was going on there?
Oh no, it's just Warhammer hasn't fallen completely yet, but it is falling. So I made a video basically accusing the content creators in Warhammer of not doing enough to help it out because none of them really talk about the things they need to be talking about. So old man yells at cloud problem, really.
That sounds like the. Did you guys see the whole Supercell thing? You guys made Clash of Clans and shit, and they basically like got this guy's account deleted. Who was like all he did was make videos about Clash of Clans because he would talk bad about them and like criticize them. And stuff.
Did see that. Yeah, that's
awful, man.
I used to play that game all the time, and I stopped because it takes so fucking long to do the walls.
Yeah,
I quit.
Yeah, but they're like sending shit out to all the creators, but then they're like, they copyright strike this guy's channel, Eric19, that's his name. They copyright striked his channel 11 times at once, and 3 of them boom, his channel's gone.
Thank you, Nolan.
Brutal.
It's very effective, like, because the thing is, the companies have now figured out that if they can control the content creators, either through incentives or fear, then the last piece of like information that the audience has disappears because the media's already on their side. So long as they can get the content creators, they've pretty much got a monopoly on the information.
Hey, Arclight, thank you for those 5 memberships, man. Appreciate you. Let's pray the gray away. We want to see a sea of green. That's the goal. That's the goal.
I agree with you, Arch. I agree with you.
Gray is gay, so let's pray it away.
Abraham, thank you for becoming a member. And Tomac for 20 says, "Well, Rhino, looks like you need a new wish list. Did everyone buy you a bunch of games?"
Oh, yeah.
Really?
So I ended up obviously got Arc Raiders.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And then
maybe we can play it tonight if it depends on what time we shut this down. If there's enough time to get into it, because I haven't played it yet. I do have it.
No, me too. It depends on me. I'm not gonna make it.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now: when you play Arc Raiders, do not trust anybody. Do not trust anyone.
I'm blowing everybody away. No questions. If I see you, I'm just fucking shooting first.
I've had dudes walk up to me with the email being like, don't shoot, and they start shooting at me like, fuck you.
I'm fucking blowing everybody I see away.
So yeah, I had the...
do that, right?
I'm nice in that game. I try not to shoot people, but people are assholes.
People are just like, why are y'all doing this?
Dude, I can't believe it, because my wish list is now empty, because like fucking I got Star Wars Republic Commandos. Like, there was a bunch of old Star Wars games that I had in my wish list because, like, I wanted to go back and play a lot of them, and pretty much nearly all of them. I think there was the X-Wing stuff, which I've already accepted.
Did you ever beat Force Unleashed?
Yeah, those games are okay. Like, I'm actually reading the books right now, which aren't too bad. In fact, I actually went back to...
Is that the Star Killer game?
Yeah.
Well, the first one's really good. The second one's
awesome. The second one,
but the first one's
rushed
awesome.
the second one. The problem with the second one was they rushed it. Because the first one was so good that they wanted to get the second one out, and they...
I remember buying the second one, and like 4 hours later, I beat the game, and then I just went back to EB Games and returned it. Because I was like, okay, that was fun, thanks.
Yeah.
Stupid.
Thank you,
But yeah, I had a bunch of Star Wars games, and thank you for that. I really appreciate that, guys.
Did you play the Survivor Jedi Order game?
Tomok was the one that basically bought them all, which was fucking awesome.
I can't buy me something, but there's nothing I really want.
You should try Flash. You should try Monster Hunter Stories. You'd like it. It's like
I got so many games. My backlog is so massive.
My backlog's massive.
I'm still getting through Dragon Quest 1, dude.
Yeah, I need to
this
play.
This motherfucker gets a game, unwraps it, and it's already beaten. Like, he doesn't even really have to play it. Like, it just takes the shrink rack off, it's done. He's already ran through it. I don't know how the fuck this dude gets through games like this.
I'm not autistic, but I'm autistic.
Why aren't you streaming this shit? You should be streaming.
Yeah, I know. I just the problem there. My excuse is that I'm lazy. That's my excuse. So, you know.
At least he's honest.
Yeah, I want to do it, but then I'm like, I think I gotta set everything up, and then I gotta And like when I play games a lot, like I don't know if people want to hear me. Like I do a lot of stupid.
It's not a skill issue. The problem is, it's not a problem. It's a great thing. But I got little kids. It's hard for me to squeeze any game.
You gotta train them. Train them to be good at Fortnite and shit. And get you all the victory rounds.
Well, get them streaming.
Yeah.
It's
H3.
The games aren't going anywhere. I'll get to them eventually. But it takes me, like, when I saw that, PewDiePie done with the internet thing, and he's like, yeah, squeeze 30 minutes of gaming when I can. I was like, well, I relate to that. That's relatable to me because that's the only time I can ever fit any games in, like 30 minutes here and there. This is why the Steam Deck and the Switch 2 are primarily what I play on, because I can whip those things out, maybe get 30 minutes or so on the couch.
No, I agree. I just went to
the Grinch is playing on the TV,
and I'm in the hotel room playing my PS Portal, and I'm just like, fuck, handheld gaming's sick.
Oh, Ohio State lost. Hell yeah, Indiana, go Indiana. Fuck Ohio State. I wish misery upon your football team. Misery upon your team.
Here comes the money.
Here we go. Money talk.
Here comes the money.
Dollar, dollar. Dollar, dollar. Ching, bling, bling.
Deacon. For $50 says, no. Happy birthday, Flash. Thank you, my friend. Yeah, Duke Goonie, you did beat us. That's fine. Get you again next year.
No.
Cheers.
Cheers, brother. Thank you.
No.
Arch says, what's football?
I know what football is, but I don't know what your hand egg thing is.
Better.
Clever.
More entertaining.
I don't know. Norway's actually winning for once, so I'm finding it very entertaining right now.
Thank you, Deacons. Salute, brother.
You guys haven't watched AFL. You guys need to see
I don't watch sports. It puts me to sleep.
I hear rugby is the thing in Australia.
No, it's AFL. Rugby
Is that rugby?
And Aussie rules football is different.
I knew some dudes in the military. Well, they served in the military, and I was working with them, and they would tell me about Australia women. They would say, you go to Australia, there's women throwing their numbers at you, like they're throwing their numbers and crumbling up where the sailors come off.
Really?
And they go to they said the women, because these people travel all over the world, and they say like the women in Australia are the easiest because the men are too busy talking about rugby. He said like you'll see like there'll be a beautiful woman at the bar sitting alone, and the men will push the tables apart and start playing rugby and ignore like all the women.
What?
Is that true?
No, I've never seen that before in my life. Yeah, we men, we go to the bars and the clubs and we fucking stop the dance floor, we fucking stop everything, and we play rugby right in the fucking middle of the club. Fuck it.
I'm not kidding, man. He swore, but in fact, two of them, two different guys that didn't serve together. One of them was in the Army, actually, and the other guy was in the Navy, and they both told me the same thing.
Are they American?
Didn't even know each other. Yeah, they were both in our military.
The only thing I know...
The fucking reason why the Australian women are throwing their fucking numbers at American fucking soldiers...
He said Australian men are, like, overly gay for rugby, and, like, the women are all neglected, and they're really easy.
From what my girlfriend tells me about the Australian dating life, apparently it's a nightmare for women. A lot of the men are apparently weirdos, but I don't know, so...
Okay, I'm going to give you a little quick sneak peek, because we wouldn't be able to watch much of this, of what Australian rules football is. This is different to...
Oh, shit. Hold on a second. Let's bring him in. I didn't even see that he popped on. Where's that? There it is.
Spoons.
Hello.
How do you speak of rugby when I'm not here? This is fucking disgraceful, Flash.
Are you a rugby guy, Spoons?
Yes, I am.
I don't know shit about rugby.
Required by religious law.
You're the international rules version of rugby, which is different to like. There's a difference in Australian rugby. I don't know what it is because I'm not a rugby person. I'm like a Aussie rules football person. But check this out really quickly, Flash. We'll play only like a couple of seconds of this because we can't play more than.
Hey, whoa! Don't get me fucking kicked off the internet here.
You're not going to get kicked off the internet.
I forgot to tell you, actually. So on my other channel where I upload clips of this stream sometimes, you got it a strike. It was your like rant that did it.
A strike or a complaint?
No, it was a trans people thing.
Oh, like a warning.
Yeah, you.
What, was it an actual strike?
Don't say it when I get it. You used the slang for the transmission of an automobile.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you said that on the stream, and they struck that shit.
Oh, that's such bullshit.
Rock bass, baby.
Fucking hell. What a load of shit
crazy?
that is.
It's just a warning. It'll go away eventually.
What a load of shit that is. I actually remember saying, fucking, that's so stupid.
This is why I hate even talking about that trans shit on here sometimes, because they fucking nail you for it. They'll nail you for it, man.
Let me give you a quick, brief breakdown based on this widescreen. This is Aussie rules football. This is AFL. This is different to rugby. This is what dominates sports in Australia. It's a massive oval field. There's 4 quarters that go for about 30 minutes a quarter. So it's basically 2 hours
Good
of football.
stream, good stream.
And there's 18 players on the field at each time. There's 4 players on the bench that you can interchange. There's an interchange limit number. Kicking the ball between the 2 big posts gives you 6 points.
Until next time, guys, spread the word. We're taking donos right now. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. PayPal.me/Glacier 8888. Hail and welcome to the Ice Age. Until next time, Glacier out. Ciao. Yeah.